Opie and Anthony.
Old St. Nick's got bourbon breath. It's so cold you could catch your death. A cop sold me some crystal meth. It's a merry fucking Christmas. Everything's so Christmassy. The streets are twinkling with frozen pea. My priest just sat on Santa's knee. It's a merry fucking Christmas. All the kids go to bed each night to dream what Santa brings them. Unless they're Jewish or Muslim or some other gyp religion. Crappy toys flying off the shelves. Midgets dressed up to look like elves. Spread good cheer or burn in hell. It's a merry fucking Christmas. All the kids go to bed each night to dream what Santa brings them. Unless they're Jewish or Muslim or some other gyp religion. Crackling fires to keep me warm, and my collection of Asian porn. Cradle my bells and work my horn. It's a keep on trucking, last year sucking, midget chucking, slap the puckin'. How much wood could a woodchuck chuckin'? Merry fucking Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Shut up.
Hey, this is Dennis Leary. You're listening to Opie and Anthony, my favorite radio show on XM.
It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. Original air date, December 1st, 2006.
Opie and Anthony.
Nothing else has the power to bring a nation to its knees like the consequences of a killer epidemic.
One goes in, millions come out. Every cell is dead.
Don't mess with this stuff.
Okay, sirs, here we go.
What is the virus?
In the space of an hour, a single virus has invaded, multiplied, and killed the cell. Continually multiplying, searching for the next victim till there's nothing left to kill.
The answer to infection.
There is no answer to infection. It's already done pretty much all the damage it can.
Fills their veins and blood with pure rage. And then eventually, everything just stops.
The virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, failure.
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Tee-hee.
Opie.
Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Ah!
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And what a busy show it's going to be.
People setting up stuff and everything.
Plastic is being set up all over the studio.
That can only mean one thing. That can only mean one thing, my friend. That's right. It is the third annual, I believe?
Third annual eggnog drinking contest. This is how we welcome in the Christmas season every single year.
How else are you supposed to welcome in the Christmas time of year than a nice eggnog drinking contest? All of our pals show up every year, some of the same faces, some new ones, some new competitors. And bottom line is, how much eggnog can you drink before it all comes rumbling back with that wonderful sound like an Evinrude engine being tested in a 55-gallon drum?
Yeah.
Love it.
And the contest is very, very, very simple for you at home.
Mm-hmm.
These guys will drink a double shot of eggnog every single minute until we got one standing. You puke, you're out.
You puke, you're out. The current record holder is Pat from Moonachie.
Mm-hmm.
He set the record last year, even though he lost the competition.
Set the record, lost the competition. Interesting finish we had last year.
Well, because you got a whole minute to drink your double shot of eggnog.
Yep.
So there's a little strategy involved. So what happened was, Pat drank his 70-second double shot of eggnog and puked. And Badlands Booker, he still had time to get a 70-second shot down, and he did.
He didn't have to.
Oh, that's right. At that point, he didn't have to. You're right.
First one to woof. That's it.
Absolutely. Yeah, okay, you're right. And then he puked after Pat from Moonachie.
Right after.
Like they were both holding it in, and they were trying their best not to puke.
Mm-hmm.
Pat was the first. Yeah, you're right. Pat was the first to do the 70-second double shot of eggnog. Puked right after that. But Badland Booker had, time left in his minute, and he didn't have to drink it at that point, and then he proceeded to puke right after Pat. It was an amazing finish. Let's just put it that way.
Photo finish.
Amazing.
We wind up meeting a lot of people that stay kind of friends at the show, too.
Yeah.
It's like, this is what we say around the Opie and Anthony show. There are no strangers in the eggnog contest, only friends we haven't met yet. Remember we said that?
Not at all.
Hey, what's his name here who's going to, do a little puking and then eat some Fruit Loops for us?
Oh, Sarge.
Sergeant Magoo?
Sergeant Magoo. On the Pal Talk camera the other day, we watched him eat butter sticks and cream and milk and ketchup and then woof it all into a Tupperware bowl. He then poured in Fruit Loops into what he had vomited and ate it.
Dude, that's awful.
It was so awful to watch, even on Pal Talk. I couldn't imagine watching that live.
Yeah.
But he said he's going to do it. I don't know if I want to watch that.
And speaking of Pal Talk, the eggnog drinking contest, of course, will be on Pal Talk for all to see.
Yeah.
For all to see.
Join in.
And then we're going to be making videos, and we'll throw those up on YouTube and opieandanthony.com. You get the deal. By the way, this isn't the greatest puking show that we do.
What?
Nothing will ever beat the puking that happened in Boston back in the day at WBCN.
The clam chowder?
Yeah, the clam chowder contest.
Thing. That was a goodie.
That was a great contest. Same concept. You eat as much, clam chowder as possible, and if you puke, you're out.
If you won, you were going to the Super Bowl, I guess.
Yeah, and then we got a winner, and then we so happened to have another pair of Super Bowl tickets, so we got 4 or 5 guys that were out of the competition to try again, and basically what they had to do, man, I hope you're not eating breakfast. They had to take a spoon.
A nice heaping spoonful.
A tablespoonful of the puke that was in the barrel. That's right.
Everyone was using the same barrel.
And the contest was simple. All they had to do was hold down the tablespoon of puke for 1 minute, I think.
Yeah,
I think it was just a minute. And they're going to the Super Bowl as well.
There were guys gagging before they even brought the spoon up to their mouth. They took a spoon. Remember, there were a couple of guys that took a spoonful, looked at it, and just started going, bleh, bleh.
Oh, it was just amazing. And contestant after contestant could not keep this lousy tablespoon of puke down. So they continued puking some more. And then the contestants that were waiting to try to win the tickets for the Super Bowl, they started puking even though they weren't even doing it yet.
Just watching.
It just became a complete and utter mess that day in Boston.
Vomitorium.
It was amazing. It was truly amazing. So we'll see what happens today with the eggnog drinking contest. We're going to start it right around 7 o'clock, so we're getting close. Less than an hour away. We're signing in the contestants, and we'll get to know the contestants, and we'll start drinking some eggnog in less than an hour here.
I want a shot of eggnog.
No, you don't.
Oh, traditionally I do one a year.
Eggnog is awful.
It really is awful.
The name itself is horrible. What is a nog? What is it to do to an egg that makes it nogged?
I don't know.
And is there egg in it?
Who the hell
And what
knows?
the hell is nog?
Who the hell knows?
I don't like it. I just know it's viscous and creamy and thick.
It's cinnamony. It has a nice flavor to it.
Does it?
It's got a nice holiday flavor to it.
Does it?
Yeah. I got to tell you, we've been very, very busy. Yesterday we spent the whole afternoon into the night filming a TV commercial. I think it's going to turn out pretty good. Should be on TV within a week, I guess. A little over a week.
I think they'll have a rough cut in a week, and then shortly after that, it'll start hitting the air.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with it. We don't want to give too much away. But,
No.
But we certainly had a lot of fun.
Jimmy's involved.
Jimmy's involved in the commercial.
Finally.
Uh-huh.
Is an acknowledgement that Jim Norton is a part of this program.
Oh, guys, I don't know.
And his part in it, classic.
Oh, yeah.
Just some good acting. What am I going to do? I'm an actor. I can't help it. I was motivated.
Certainly were.
I wanted to keep leaning in and just, come on, guys, could you give me more? Could you give
Yeah,
me
could you, I'm not really feeling it. I know. To work with Jimmy Norton. This is a guy that was in a blockbuster action film, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He was in Spider-Man. I've now
felt privileged.
worked with a man that was in a blockbuster movie.
Well, I understand it's very intimidating to be on the set.
It
I
was.
nervous. What will he do as an actor?
I think the outtakes are going to be a huge hit with the listeners.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we can't give much away as far as the commercial goes. Just let it sit for now? Okay.
Just let it sit. But a bunch of questions coming in. What did Jimmy do with his hands?
Oh, he was holding on
they
to
want to know.
a doorknob as tight as he could.
They were, yeah.
And the other hand was on a wall.
For the people that are familiar with this program and the questions that we ask every actor that comes in here, what do you do with your hands when you're acting? It's very awkward. They can't just dangle at your sides. You can't just use them for something silly. You got to be natural. You got to look natural, and it's always been an issue with Jimmy. Yeah. And he just finds a way in this commercial to not have to worry about what he's doing with his hands.
I held my left one like Quincy, which was having all your fingers clenched
and kind of out in front of you, like you're pontificating.
Yes, and in my right arm, I kind of did like the worm, like you're doing your breakdancing. No one will notice.
It looks very natural.
Well, look for the TV commercial on
Sam
on the old TV set. Within like a week or so.
I got to get that one.
We got to catch him, Sam.
That's perfect, Quincy.
And the other thing, right after the show today, we fly to West Palm Beach. We're going to be at the bake sale tomorrow. We can't wait. And then we're doing our show Monday and Tuesday from the West Palm Beach station there.
And it was already starting in the office with the weather forecast.
Well,
really?
Jimmy blew off Chicago to go to West Palm Beach.
Yeah.
And Chicago's just a mess today.
Oh, is Chicago bad?
Kenny had to bring it up, too. We were going to go to Chicago. You see the snow? We was booked to fly there.
Well, the main reason I canceled Chicago was because I did not trust a flight out of Chicago on Sunday to get me to West Palm on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I could have done Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and flown and connected through Newark. I didn't trust it.
They call that, you're being socked in. You might have gotten socked in.
Is it really bad? Are they stopping flights today?
Well,
there's
it's not
delays.
pretty in Chicago. Maybe someone from Chicago could give us a call, give us the latest update there. But
here's what else Kenny is commenting on. We watched the weather, and apparently there's going to be a high wind advisory starting at 1 p.m. Now, we were supposed to take a 1:15, 1:30 flight out of Newark, but he said, some people that make travel arrangements don't know. You make a reservation, it doesn't mean they're going to hold the ticket. You got to book that. And they lost it, and now we got to take what time is it? 3:40 flight. And I don't know. I hope we could get out of here because this high wind and the storm's coming in.
He just annoys everybody.
Just gloom and dread.
Yeah. I was reading my email this morning, and I guess there's been some communiques going back and forth between, Club Soda Kenny and the West Palm Beach people there.
Yeah.
Just
Kenny's our liaison.
Just making sure we're all set up, like stupid things like make sure we have food in the morning before we do our radio show.
We need food
things like
when
that.
we come in. Because there's no time before the show to go out and what are we going out to a restaurant at 3 in the morning and dining? So shortly before the show starts at 6 Eastern, so it means food's got to be there before 6.
Right.
Or else we're eating on the air and being yelled at.
Well, there's a lot of controversy going back and forth. And finally, the general manager down there, I don't want to blow up his spot, say his name on the radio. He writes to Kenny and he goes, I run a radio station, not a restaurant.
I think it started, look, comma.
Right.
I run a radio station, not a restaurant.
And you know what? I feel for this guy today. Absolutely.
Yeah, see? You know our pain.
Absolutely. Where is it? I'm trying to find it real fast.
Enter the world of dealing with Club Soda Kenny.
That's somewhere in here.
Kenny, you take a bullet for us, but other people don't want to hear it. We love the guy. Does everything we need. But for the people that are in his way or have to provide, he actually, for the bake sale on Saturday, the big show, the big concert that we're going to, he wrote some of the things. You know, we have certain riders in our contract, things we need backstage. Food, some water. I, by the way, need 3 bottles of Shiraz.
3?
3 bottles.
What's that? Yeah.
Wine.
Oh.
I really don't need 3, but, I guess it gives me a choice and it gives a chance that, is Danny going? All right, good. Get 8.
I just need a beer and a piece of chicken.
And then there's
I'm easy.
There's ingredients for chocotinis, chocolate martinis, and then he not only added the ingredients but added how to make it. Like no one needs to know how to make it. You know, whoever wants to make them knows how to make it, so they make them themselves. We just need the ingredients there. So people are like, what are we, bartenders? So I'm under the impression now that everybody down there in West Palm is like, oh, here come the prima donnas.
Absolutely.
Here they come.
Shiraz?
Now, meanwhile, we didn't say a word. It was, Kenny taking care of us and, in his inimitable style.
Here's Club Soda Kenny, everybody. Kenny!
I'm sorry I can't be too attentive to you, gentlemen, but I'm dealing with the, everything for the eggnog.
Intentive?
Intentive?
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
You're going to go in a tent?
No, like to take care of you.
Intentive?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, with intent.
Yeah, good intentions.
Oh, as opposed to attentive.
Right, that's what I mean.
Giving your attention to us.
You know I'm big and stupid.
All right, let's go.
No,
What do you got?
Take care of business. No, I just wanted to come and say thank you for the kind words.
All right, there goes Club. Well, I found the email. So it was going back and forth about a chef. Kenny wants the chef there by 5.
Yep.
The radio station saying, look, I don't think they're going to be able to get there by 5, but hopefully by 6. Kenny's saying it's not good enough.
They have to eat before the show.
So it goes back and forth, and then the guy who's running the radio station down there, he's got bigger problems than our stupid breakfast.
Yeah.
He writes Ken, he goes, Ken, sorry, man, but we can only do what we can do, and we've busted our balls to get everything that they need done and done right. If the chef can make it, he'll be here. If you have another idea, go for it. I run a radio station, not a restaurant. I'll do what I can.
Wow.
And then, of course, Kenny has to just write, I guess I'll try to find another chef. Thanks for trying.
Thanks for trying. Sorry. You PO'd him so bad. And then it was like, I'll find another chef. Sorry.
Don't you worry yourself.
Yeah, if I got to get up and cook myself, I will.
Yeah, we know, Kenny.
Put the apron on.
All right, well, there you go.
Picking
So
dried hair out of an egg.
Part killer, part Linda Lavin. Used to be said.
Adam and Eve on a raft. Wreck 'em.
So here's the deal.
That's old 50s style diner talk.
Here's the deal. Let's get it out of the way. So we filmed a TV commercial yesterday. A little tired. Flying out today after the show to West Palm Beach. We'll be doing our show live in West Palm Beach Monday and Tuesday. We'll be at their bake sale, which is a great concert thingy tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And today on the Opie and Anthony show, we got Bill Burr coming in. We got Joe Rogan coming back. We got Bob Saget calling in. And we got the eggnog drinking contest.
Action-packed.
And they'll start drinking their eggnog around 7 o'clock this morning, so about 45 minutes from right now. All right?
I think bake sale also is supposed to be sunny in the 80s.
Yeah, I know.
How great is that?
Why? Chicago's hearing this.
Hey, sorry, Chicago. You live there. You chose to live there.
Actually, Buffalo is hearing this as well.
Buffalo, please, don't even get me started.
Michigan is hearing this, Anthony.
Hey.
What about Maine? They're hearing this.
They enjoy the snowy weather. They hate 80 degrees. They hate it.
Maine does?
Yeah, they love the snow. Right? Why would you live there?
Good point.
Thank you.
Maybe because your family's still there.
Please. Get a pillow out, suffocate him, move to a warmer climate.
All right, we got lots and lots to do today. Where's our boy?
Where is E-Rock?
Where's the E to the rock?
Look at him run.
E-Rock, you excited about going home to West Palm Beach this weekend?
Sure, why not?
Where were you, just at Kids R Us? Getting that shirt?
What's a fine shirt if you're a grown-up. It's a short-sleeve green shirt with a little yellow trimming around the neck and sleeve areas. What's wrong with having some yellow trimmings around your shirt?
It looks like it should have Chico's bail bonds on the back.
Yeah, you got those colors working today, E-Rock.
Leave Little League shirt alone.
Is Mommy going to be cooking for you?
No, they're coming out for dinner on Sunday.
Aw. With who?
Just my parents and I think the rest of my family in West Palm.
Oh, okay, very cool.
Oh, cool. So we're all going to do it at E-Rock's family.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
No, we
Where's the
better
invite?
not.
Where's the
You
invite?
know E-Rock doesn't want us there because he wants to sit there and just talk about how he runs the show. Like E-Rock he'll hold court. He's going to get the seat, the head of the table, and just, yeah, well, producing that show is not as easy as it seems, let me tell you.
He doesn't want us sitting there going, wait a minute, all you do is push buttons.
Pass the cranberry sauce.
My boy.
That's my boy. He runs that. That show couldn't run without him. More mayo, son.
It's just a bowl of mayo with M&M's made into a smiley face to welcome Honey Bunny home.
Here's your favorite dessert. Oh, Mom.
It's mayo with M&M's in it and a splash of incompetence.
All right. We're getting ready for the eggnog drinking contest. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony.
The great thing about crowning a Stanley Cup champion. For 29 teams, revenge is going to be so sweet. XM channels 204 to 206. NHL hockey has returned.
Oh, what a save! He's loose in front, a shot, they score! It's 3-0 Colorado!
Your home of hockey and home ice. The world's only 24-hour hockey channel. The XM Sports Nation.
And now, a minute with the New York Times. Here's food and wine critic Eric Asimov.
Relax, all you last-minute shoppers. The answers are as close as the nearest wine shop. For a wine lover, nothing will be as appreciated as much as a good bottle. It's hard to go wrong with a fine vintage champagne. How about a Louis Roederer 1999 for $60, or an exquisite Bollinger 97 for $100? Too pricey? A Normandier Bernier Blanc de Blanc 98 costs $55. Bigger may not always be better, but bigger wine bottles are festive and impressive. I saw online a Magnum of 05 Fleury Beaujolais from Clos de la Roilette for $50. If you want to spend a little more for a great bottle, a Magnum of 01 Le Pergole Torte from Montevertini, one of Italy's great Sangiovese producers, costs $160. Wine can go fast. For a gift that lasts, try Scotch. A bottle of Ardbeg, 10-year-old, a wonderful smoky Islay malt, is about $40. This is Eric Asimov of the New York Times.
Holiday gift buying can really take a bite out of your budget. However, there are plenty of inexpensive, thoughtful gifts to fill everyone's stockings. I'm Kristen Arnold with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. Start your holiday gift giving by choosing the right gift by considering the taste and personality of the recipients and finding something appropriate that happens to not cost very much. A person who loves to cook would enjoy a recipe book. The recipes can be pulled from family recipes, cookbooks, or the internet. You can pull them together and put them in a stylish, self-decorated book. Pet owners would enjoy a canine gift basket with homemade biscuits, a bag of treats, and a couple of soft toys. These inexpensive gift ideas may take some time and creativity, but their meaning and thoughtfulness will long be remembered over a last-minute generic gift card. Lastly, a donation made to charity is a win-win situation as it helps more than just the giver and recipient. A contribution to an animal rescue or an aid organization says anything but cheap. To search out more economical gift ideas, visit Bankrate.com. I'm Kristen Arnold.
January 1st, 2007, NASCAR radio becomes XM Sports Nation. XM 144 with the same power lineup of Claire B. Lang, Joe Costello, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Unrestricted, and Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected, Marty Smith. XM 144 will also expand its coverage of the Indy Racing League with live race coverage and the premiere of the Andretti Green Racing Hour in March. January 1st, 2007, XM Sports Nation on XM 144. Join us for the ride.
XM presents Artist Confidential with the Dixie Chicks.
I'm not physically angry anymore. You know, the song made us cry. It doesn't make us go buy a gun. It's just very emotional for us.
Live performances and a rare and intimate peek behind the curtain with the Dixie Chicks on Artist Confidential. Here at this Tuesday night at 9 Eastern on Highway 16.
Artist Confidential.
XM presents a special Christmas edition of Artist Confidential with Mannheim Steamroller.
The fact that we've been able to come into people's homes and be part of their Christmas tradition, I think, is the part that makes my heart the warmest.
Artist Confidential Christmas Edition with Mannheim Steamroller. For all encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
Revolutionary exclusive music programming from XM. Opie and Anthony.
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. The cups are out. The eggnog is being brought into the studio. If you're just tuning in, eggnog drinking contest. Number 3 goes down today.
That's a lot of eggnog.
Real simple contest. I think we got about, we got 16 people that want in on the contest. How many do we want to take? Like 10 or so?
Yeah, I'm thinking 10. That's why there is a lot of tarp down. Wow.
Oh, there was
these guys are going to explode?
Well, there was a whole discussion about, if the road gets ruined, it's going to cost $8,000, and we don't want to pay the cleaning crew too much money, blah, blah, blah. So,
blah, blah, blah.
So we got tarps just taped all over the place. Usually the puke, ends up in the buckets.
In the bucket. Guys are pretty good with that. We've never had a projectile vomit away from the bucket.
And it's a very easy contest. One double shot of eggnog every single minute until you puke. Last man standing wins the title.
Happy holidays.
By the way, last year's winner not in the contest this year. He has retired.
Oh, we thought maybe there'd be a surprise. He would come in and bum out Pat from Moonachie, who lost to him such a close finish last year. But he's not going to be here. Badlands Booker.
No. Pat from Moonachie won the first annual. He lost last year, but came in second, but set the record.
Yeah.
So he's just a monster in the eggnog drinking contest.
Opie, if you remember last year, Badlands and Pat neck and neck the entire way, and blowing away the competition. Like they were the only two that were really competitors at this point. Everybody else rookies, just puking out.
Yeah, we knocked out a lot of guys really early, and it came down to these two guys.
So Pat absolutely has to be the favorite now.
Pat, you got hair coming in.
Yeah, what's going on?
Let my hair grow a little bit.
Is that your natural hair color?
That.
Are you a blonde?
Yeah, a gray. I'm an alien.
A gray.
Who knew that he was a blonde?
Ew, you are?
Yeah, dirty blonde. Hear my cold?
What happened? Are you sickly?
Yeah. A little weight, a couple T-cells.
I wonder who told him to grow the hair back. What girlfriend might have told him?
No girlfriend.
Oh, was that it?
No. What?
Did a girl tell you to grow your hair back in?
No.
I like running my fingers through a man's hair.
It's so soft. No, that's not a direct quote.
Oh, no.
Do you have a girlfriend now?
No.
Well, what was the big news? You had big news for us
I was
today.
going to do it just before my first shot, but I'm in love. Ugh.
Pat, we've known you for many years now.
Yes.
And, well, at least a couple. Seems like many.
Yeah, feels like many.
Yeah, it certainly does when those jokes start. But we've never known you to be in love.
I've never known me to be in love.
Now, is it, do you have reciprocation in this love?
Well, I've said I love you to this person, and this person said,
gave you a
I
Han
love you
Solo,
back, but
I
not
know.
with the same intonation as I say. Like, I love you. Like you say
Oh,
to
no,
your
you
grandmother.
poured your heart out, and she went, love you too.
Yeah.
With the
back at
YA.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been dating?
We haven't been dating. We've been spending, I call it spending time together.
How much is it costing you?
About, hey, no. About 2, 3 weeks.
Oh, wait a minute.
2 weeks.
Wow, you said I love you after 2 weeks, huh?
Oh, you got it bad.
That's healthy, though. That's not obsessive.
You got it bad. You got it bad. How long?
I've been infatuated before, but I've never been in love.
Wait, now wait a minute. I got to ask you this.
Yeah.
You've been together 2 weeks?
Yes.
So you didn't say I love you day one.
Yeah.
So how long into it? And you didn't say it, what, today? So it had to be, what, a week?
I'd say a good week and a half, 2 weeks.
But it's been 2 weeks, so
well,
you
when
just
you know
told
it,
her?
You know it. I got shot in the heart. Could have been a palpitation. But I'm not sure.
So you said, what were the circumstances? I got to know the place, the setting.
Were you dropping her off and you said it, and then she just yelled back over the shoulder, "Me too," as she was going in the house?
Ditto.
Ditto. There you go. So,
no, just it's a slow over 2 weeks.
Yeah, over 2 weeks.
Just
a whirlwind
sweet
romance.
This person is,
yeah.
And wonderful they are. I just said, there you go. That's it.
But where were you?
Where was I? In the van. Oh, she was driving around with me making deliveries.
Driving around making deliveries. So you just you felt it so much inside of you that you just turned? Were you stopped at a light?
No, actually, it was at a delivery, and she was throwing boxes at me.
She was throwing boxes at you.
It was after I said I love you. She's throwing boxes at me.
Helping you out.
Can you pick a more romantic situation to say I love you?
That's when it struck.
Then her helping you. Could you help me put this couch in my van?
And we had.
What were you delivering?
Size 14. Yeah.
What were you delivering at the time?
Boxes of bottles of perfume. They're they're empty bottles. I deliver for a glass maker.
Yeah. All right.
So you're delivering, and then it just. Why that moment? You were looking at her.
Well, I delivered to this place, and the elevator guy's talking to her. The guy's I've delivered there for 5 years, and he's never talked to me.
Oh,
he's
son of a bitch!
Yeah.
He's trying to C-block
Bobby,
you.
The freight elevator guy.
Screw him! I hope he falls down that elevator shaft.
Or tries to stop it with his arm, and it closes anyway, and rips his arm off at the shoulder.
Yeah.
Then we'll see him flirt.
Oh, did you join the army or the armless? I'm working that one out. I'll work on it.
That was classic. Because it was a Pat from Munaki line, but yet you really secretly hoped it had something.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're delivering boxes, and you say you just blurted it out.
How did
you... Well, it was when we just got there, and we had our song playing.
Oh, what's your song?
You already have a song after 2 weeks?
Yes. All Right Now by Free. It's like, because it's All Right Now.
All Right Now by Free.
Now I listen to the words and songs. We're listening to How Sweet It Is to Be in Love by You.
How sweet it is to be in love.
Are you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's really disgusting.
So what else did you do in 1977?
Yeah,
Jesus,
I know.
It's
What
not
the
a new song, Pat.
Yeah.
Did you get some afternoon delight?
I said I love you. We were listening to Strange Fruit, and I just whispered it to her.
Well, it's not Tainted Love.
So you chose that point to
yeah.
You looked over.
Like big. It was just like I felt it, and then I said it.
Was it a production? Was it kind of like, did you touch her? Did you say, I got to tell you something?
I put my hand on her shoulder.
Uh-huh.
And then when she said, back off, I almost said a dirty word. I forgot where I was. Now I said, I love you. And my head was sort of to the side.
So you tilted your head, you touched her shoulder, and said, I love you.
And then what did she say?
She said, I love you.
Kind of like...
Yeah. Oh, no. Hi, Grandma.
Yeah, kind of like,
present.
I love you. Like if a kid walks up and goes, I love you. You go, I love you.
She might as well have said, I'm just being polite.
Oh.
Are you guys, doing the nasty?
No.
Do you see each other every day?
We both have to get our things together. I'm losing weight. I'm almost under 300 pounds. A svelte under 300 pounds.
Well.
Good.
Yeah.
Today will help.
Yeah, how much did you weigh when we met you?
I was
301.
Pushing 350.
350? All right, so you lost almost 50 pounds. Not bad.
Yeah.
But when do you think you're going to have sex with this fine young filly?
I'm not even worried about that. I'm not
taking your time, right?
He takes his time.
I'm trying to get I've been trying to get my stuff together for many years, and I think it's going to go real quick.
Here's a reason now.
I haven't been able to listen.
You have a reason.
Yes.
To get out of bed.
Radical up till now. Now
to get out of bed.
That's
to
what I want.
Hop in the shower.
Yeah.
To get out there and grab life by the
Yeah.
and have a good time now with somebody.
I woke up. She made me wake up in a trailer one day and say, "This place stinks. I got to get out of here."
Yeah, for the people that don't know, Pat has an awful trailer. That
He lives in a trailer that is literally at the end of the runway
Litter.
at Teterboro. Litter. At the end of the runway at Teterboro.
Where my model at now?
And there's holes in it, and you can see the ground when you're in the bathroom.
Yeah,
and all this stuff.
The water heater rotted out the floor, and it fell right through the bottom of the trailer.
But now you're aware that your living environment
Yes,
stinks.
it's like I've woken up.
Yeah, you've had an awakening.
Hey, very cool, man.
Yeah.
But now, do you see each other every day?
Pretty much, yes.
Do you talk to each other on the phone every day?
Yes.
And is it friend conversation, or is it, you could tell when it's two people in love having a conversation? Because do you pull the, you hang up first? No, you hang up.
Yeah,
Okay,
then I
we'll
go,
both hang
click.
up on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You didn't hang up.
Or is it more like you're talking and she's like, look, I'll hang up first. Click.
Yeah.
Click.
Just
As
click.
Pat's
Hanging up
still
first.
talking.
She's winning the who'll hang up first game. Damn.
She's undefeated. 78 to 0. I'll say, though, I had a friend, the girl I'm dating, I was friends with for years first. And I liked her, and she didn't like me. And we just stayed friends. I mean, it was really weird. It's possible, but you got to be patient. 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, I realize I might be feeling things ahead of time.
Oh,
So
boy.
we're just waiting and seeing
Do
how
you
things
let,
go.
let me tell you how this can go.
Uh-oh.
This girl can fall head over heels in love with Pat, which I hope the best for Pat.
You're starting from the rare possibilities first.
Why don't you just say, Anthony, like, look, we have to say this because statistically it's a possibility.
Yeah.
Right. It's a
I could win the
slim
lottery
possibility.
tomorrow, too, even though I didn't buy a ticket.
And everything can work out fine and dandy, and that would be the best thing for you.
Yeah.
Or if
More
this girl
likely now.
if this girl breaks up with him, or not even breaks up, because I don't really see this cohesive relationship yet.
Yeah. How are you going to do
There
it?
will be Pat
How
in
you gonna
his
do it?
trailer of shit.
I don't know.
Are you going to
Excuse
blow your
the
brains
language.
out? You're going to slit your wrist? What are you going to do?
Yes.
Because
How
this
will
will
you-
end in a suicide if she blows you off.
How will you kill yourself when she does leave you?
Wow. Well, I do drive for a living.
He's going to take out an innocent victim with him.
No, nice brick
Bridge
wall.
abutment,
Yeah.
something like that. The corner of where the bridge.
Like where there's a fork in the road and there's a big concrete barrier.
Yeah, yeah.
See,
I'll
he's
pick the
already
middle
thinking
option.
about it.
Something like that,
Yeah.
and
he's thought
just
about it.
cut yourself in two.
You've already thought about it. Just do us a favor and have
Yeah,
some
that's
kind of
Pat.
spectacular Opie and Anthony death
Yeah.
for us, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Lots
Make
of
sure I'm wearing an O&A shirt.
lots of signage on the vehicle.
A lot of signage on the
Bridge, I'll
vehicle.
say, O&A party ride!
Hey, let's go to Frank in Jersey. Frank, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Jesus Christ, Pat. You're supposed to be the
Hold
one
on, man. Let
vomiting
Pat
here.
put his headphones on. Go ahead, say it again.
Jesus, Pat's supposed to be the one vomiting, not getting the rest of the audience to vomit.
Oh,
that's my secret weapon.
Last night.
Let
My
Pat
love.
have some love.
All
Pat
right.
needs some love.
I feel you're not going to win the contest this year. You're too much in love.
He's
I'm not
distracted.
There's a distraction.
You don't have your eye on the prize.
No, you certainly don't.
I got a
He's-
cold.
He's got a cold, and he's just thinking about love.
Yeah, who cares?
Is it all consuming? Are you do you only think
Yes.
about her? And
I'm driving and red light, green light. Who cares? I'm sure it was green a minute ago.
oh, he's so in love. Oh, Pat, you've never
We
been
watched
in
movies
love.
together. We watched Legends of the Fall, and we were crying. I pretend I'm Tristan, coming back from World War I with the scalps on.
Oh, you're disgusting in love.
She's my little Indian girl who grew up, and she's pregnant with my girl, and accidentally gets shot with a ricochet bullet off the mountain. Oh, our baby. Oh.
Holy Jesus. You rule, Pat.
Watching The Fifth Element, I said, "You're the fifth element. That's love." Oh, let's stop that fireball of evil coming at Earth.
Where's she now? Still tied up in the trailer?
Yeah.
She's here.
Oh, do we get to meet her?
Can we meet her?
Was you nice?
We'll be nice and be be courteous, Opie.
We'll be nice.
Don't look at me.
I'm looking at
Opie.
you.
Don't look at me.
I'm looking at you. Be nice.
I'll be nice.
I'll march right out of here.
Oh, see?
Oh,
He's
a
our
threat.
ringer,
Oh, the old
too.
squeeze play.
He's our ringer.
And we might know this girl?
Yeah, you might have seen her before.
All right.
All right, bring her in.
Is it Paul's wife, Denise?
No.
No.
I'm not a boob man. Can you say that?
You're a boob.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Man. Well, yeah.
That's super, man.
All right, a little skid. You stopped.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We're going to get the eggnog drinking contest started very, very soon.
Where's
right around
the-
7 o'clock.
Where's the lovely...
She's walking in the door, I guess.
Young lady.
It's Big Cat.
Why is E-Rock smiling real wide? Here's Pat from Monaco's
E-Rock's
chick.
retarded.
Ooh.
Hi.
She's my friend I spend time with. That's
How are you?
Hello.
Good.
Hello.
Got a microphone there. You do look familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to place it, Pat. Trying to place. I'm not that good. Opie's great with faces and memories. He's pretty good. No, nothing. She's got a cute little Christmas hat on.
I got that for her yesterday when
She's
they were
a pretty girl.
Yes.
And the hat is it's got like glowing. It's like a circle
She's like a
of
Cylon.
stars.
Well,
Yeah, so Pat can see her from like. So we can.
So Pat, yeah. So as
She'll
she's
never lose her
running
in a
down the
crowd.
street in the dark, he knows
I
who
can
to
spot her.
tackle.
When she's in the woods yelling, "Help me!" He'll just get a glowing hat.
So I get those infrared glasses.
Yeah.
And,
So you're at Pat's all the time. Do the moths flying around bother you? Or the girl in the well?
The girl in the
Wait a minute.
So, how did you meet Pat?
How did we meet? Through first Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that old Pal Talk,
Yeah.
man. I got to tell you, you gotta love is in the air on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
So you met on Pal Talk. What was it in the O&A fan room or
There
yeah.
in the
Oh, the live room. The live room.
the live room? Okay, at first,
Right.
and then did you how? Because there are so many people. I don't understand how you like zero one out like a gazelle on the plains of the Serengeti. How did you decide? This one is any different than any of the other girls that won't talk
no,
to you.
actually, I met her at like a Pal Talk O&A thing.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe F.H. Riley's?
No, not that one.
Hey, did you say F.H. Riley's?
In the place in Huntington, right?
My brother's
New York
restaurant?
Avenue.
All right.
And my restaurant?
Of course.
400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village?
Who doesn't know that, Opie?
F.H. Riley's, that's
Right.
right. And we all know what the F.H. stands for.
Right. Now, so you met on Pal Talk,
Yes.
and how did it develop from there?
Well, I met her at the that little Pal Talk function, and we got to talking, and then
You got to talking.
We spent time.
And I moved down here.
Yeah.
And stayed.
Yeah.
Oh, you moved?
I was from
Yeah.
Missouri.
Where were you?
Missouri.
Missouri.
Yes.
Did you move down here because of business or for Pat?
For
No.
Pat.
Yeah.
You moved for Pat?
Yes.
That is sweet.
And you're living in his trailer?
No.
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 Wait, you're not living in this. Did you move out of your trailer, or you get like where are you living?
I'm living in my trailer, Jim. She's staying with a friend, and
I gotta ask, is this friend a guy?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
boy.
Oh, Jesus
boy.
Christ.
Oh, boy.
my dear sweet
Oh,
Jesus
boy.
and baby Jesus.
it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is the guy? This is
platonic.
Is the guy friend gay?
No.
All right.
Maybe.
That would have been the only.
I'm hoping.
Oh, my
boy.
goodness
It's all right.
gracious.
I could kick his butt.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So
Let
is,
him know. I go over there every day, and I make sure. I give him the eye.
well, what's your name?
Tanya.
Tanya. And are you in love with Pat?
We're good friends. I love you, Pat.
See?
Oh,
That's
wow.
it's preface. Pat, I just want you to. I want you
Tanya?
to.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, God. Pat, I
So you don't
want
want
you
the
to
left-
slow
That's
down.
like I was playing handball. Just bounced back at me.
This is going to end in a suicide.
Pat, I gotta tell you,
we love
please
you.
slow
Someone has
down.
to say it. This is
Slow
gonna end in a
down.
Suicide.
I'm getting intel.
Oh, my God.
I'm getting intel here. I happen to know where she lives.
Oh, really? I'm
Yeah.
shocked.
I happen to know where she lives.
Oh, please, God.
Now, how did this living arrangement come about?
Just, I don't really know.
Was it an offer by this gentleman?
Yes.
That you live at that? Did you move up here
Starting to sweat.
because of Pat or because of an offer that you had a place to stay?
I came, offer for a
An
place
offer
to stay.
for a place to stay.
Yes.
Now, did this gentleman contact you before or after Pat?
I think I knew him before you,
Yes. Okay.
and then he came over one day to his house, and then we all became like the Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want
We spent Thanksgiving together.
You don't want the Three Musketeers in a relationship, Pat.
The important
you
question
don't.
is, does the other guy like you?
Yep, desk. I don't know.
Of course he
Oh my
does.
God,
this is gonna end in a
Women always
suicide.
know. Women always know. They can
Down
always
at our
sense-
rendezvous, Three's Company too.
Let me tell you why
Yeah, go
there's
ahead.
a problem.
Make it.
We met at the Regal Beagle.
Hold on, they're all over it on Pal Talk. They're
Here's
all
the
over it on
problem.
feedback and on the phones, but you got to explain it to the rest of America there, Anthony.
Would you like to maybe reside at my house? I believe I could put a roof over your head, give you, a place to stay and some food.
We could watch Tom and Jerry cartoons.
It's more like
I got the box set.
Perhaps I could use you as a dependent and write you off on my taxes and
Perhaps you could help build a dojo.
So it's true you live with Master Poe.
Yes.
You live with Master Poe.
Who's one of the protectors of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
Master Poe, who, with all due respect to Master Poe, is one of the biggest perverts
Is he really?
I've ever seen in my life.
Is Poe a
The
pervert?
guy will try to pick up any girl on two legs.
And he doesn't even bother taking them back home. He just, does what he has to do in the parking lot.
Of where?
F.H. Riley's.
F.H. Riley's in Huntington.
400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village, my brother's restaurant.
I've never seen our guys uncomfortable before. Sam and Danny and Nathaniel are all uncomfortable.
It's not going to be a walkover today. It's going to be a walk away.
Oh, people are wondering if Pat enjoyed the free turkey that was supposed to be my turkey. You had a celebrity turkey at Thanksgiving.
All right, listen.
My
So,
turkey.
so Pat Fumanaki, you're in love.
Yes, I'd like to
But she's
say that to the world.
She's not quite in love with you.
But you're hoping that she might see it your way.
She's living with Master Poe,
who's got to be getting naked with her on a nightly basis.
What are the sleeping arrangements?
Well, you gotta.
My thing went off.
What are the
headphones went off?
Your headphones aren't working?
Can we fix them? Because we definitely wanted to hear this.
Yeah. I just want to know what the sleeping arrangements are over at the Poe compound.
There's a fold-out bed.
Don't. I want to hear from her.
Yeah.
When he sleeps upstairs in a bed, I sleep on the couch. If he falls asleep on the couch, I sleep upstairs in the bed with the dogs.
Uh-huh. Right. We've heard about his dogs. So it's an upstairs downstairs thing all the time.
Right. Yes.
Might get a little personal. You don't have to answer. Has there ever been cohabitation of a sleeping environment?
No.
At the Poe household?
No.
Pat.
Pat's question
Except for when
blocking.
Pat comes
Pat
over.
is just like no.
We all spoon.
We all spoon.
Poe tries to fork me.
Do you guys kiss or anything?
There's been friendly little.
Yeah.
But he's but Pat's saying that he's in love.
Yeah. Do you understand that Pat
is in love with you?
Head over heels, completely. As far as a guy could be in love with somebody, he is in love with you.
Yes, he tells me that daily.
He does.
Yes.
And you, what are your true feelings right now for Pat?
He's like my best friend. I do anything for him.
Well,
But I'm not in love with him.
but you're not in love with him.
Right.
Do you think in the future that something can change, that these things could change, and that maybe you could have feelings for Pat that like he has for you?
I don't know. We'll see.
See?
There's
Sounds
hope.
good to me.
That is a really, really nice note.
We went to FAO Schwartz yesterday and danced on the big piano.
Oh, no.
Oh, Pat.
Stan's holding up a break sign, and it's for Pat's heart. Because I just see
All
this
right, well.
really ending tragic. This has all the ingredients of a car bomb. It really does.
I was hunting for a shark, and I said, Tanya, she broke my heart.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this ends in double murder-suicide.
Murder-suicide. Double murder-suicide.
Double murder-suicide.
Poe, Tanya,
And Pat.
And then Pat puts the gun in his mouth. Yeah, do it in the mouth.
Can you guys kiss before we take a break? Can you kiss before we take a break?
Oh, come here.
Oh, look, here we go.
This will say a lot.
She went, mwah.
Mwah.
She
Whenever
made
there's a noise
mwah.
after the kiss, it's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the pat on the back, like when you give the hug.
Yeah, if there's... Jimmy's
that.
so right. If there's a noise after the kiss, forget it.
Yeah.
Forget
Like
it,
a
Pat.
gunshot.
Pat, listen to your pals. Forget it.
Yeah, Pat.
I'm sorry.
This is
Remain friends.
People
I have no choice.
They're saying run, Pat.
I gotta say, I was friends with someone for 3 years, and I liked her the whole time, and it didn't happen at first, so it's not crazy.
Yeah.
And she turned me down a year before.
Well, I'm in the middle of
let's
a
see what
transformation.
happened during that time. Jim Norton gets TV show. Jim Norton on a popular radio show. Jim Norton moves to a posh apartment uptown. Jim Norton has
Loses
a steady
weight.
income. Jim Norton loses weight.
Right. All that means Jim Norton not really loved. Circumstantially, Jim Norton improved. The
Norton.
garbage that he is has not. Jim Norton constantly explaining past and going, that didn't happen.
right.
Jim Norton constantly diverting her away from message boards and other things.
All right, Pat.
You know, she's not attracted to me now, but I'm going to lose 80 pounds in
Well,
the
Tanya,
next
did
3
you
months.
Did you know that Pat? Because women always know. Did you know he was attracted to you
Well, yeah, he told me. Yeah.
before he told you? Though?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told you that he was attracted to you.
He's always saying, "Oh, hot," and we have a song, so he's always like pointing at me.
I never listen to words of songs. So I go, oh, that's you and me.
What's the song?
A lot of them. Well, what's the one we sing all the time in the car?
All right now. By
All
Free.
right now, baby, it's all right now.
yeah.
Because it's all right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
She's arrived in your
And
life.
Bad Company.
It's
All it means to her is that you're not making a left turn.
I take what I want, baby.
That's what she
I
takes
want
out of
you. There you go. Ugh.
This is nothing but trouble, Pat.
I just see
Nothing but trouble.
burning in flames.
Right.
Yeah, we got to take a break.
All right, we got to take a break. When we get back, we're going to start the eggnog drinking contest. Maybe we'll learn a little more about this this disaster.
Yeah.
That is Pat's
This interview?
his first attempt at love.
Wait. You've been in love before, right?
No.
No.
You know what? Looking back in retrospect, I've been infatuated before, but never in love. This is
Pat, this is the same
totally
thing.
different.
Yeah.
We have to take a break. But
Yeah, we
got
gotta
to
take a break.
Ask Pat questions.
Yeah, we will. It's the eggnog
this
drinking
ain't over.
contest.
By a long shot.
We're going to start drinking the eggnog next, okay?
All right.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, baby.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey.
Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on D-Trax XM40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then. Let's take a look at the email bucket. There's Theme Time Radio Hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
Big Snoop Dogg presents Welcome to the Church.
XM Satellite, welcome to the Church Radio Show. I'm out here in ATL right now, and I want to dedicate this next record to my friends.
Previewing cuts and welcoming friends to XM.
Now we're going to go to Jamaica and make some rude boy noise one time. Top selector, Big Snoop D-O-double-G.
Direct from LABC.
Big Snoop D-O-Dub, welcome to the Big Snoop Dogg Radio Show. I'm going to start it off with a new group produced by L.T. Hutton.
Every Friday, 11 p.m. East on the ROM, XM65.
NHL play-by-play on XM.
I'm Dan Blakely. A handful of games to go tonight. 3 pucks dropping at 7 Eastern. The New Jersey Devils meet the Washington Capitals on XM 204. The Caps surprising a lot of teams and a lot of fans this season. They don't have a lock on a playoff spot in the East, but they are in the thick of the hunt. The New York Islanders meet the Carolina Hurricanes at 7 on XM 205. The Isles looking good in the Atlantic Division, but battling for the final playoff spot in the East. The final start at 7 Eastern features the Vancouver Canucks and the Columbus Blue Jackets. It's on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, check out the Minnesota Wild and Detroit Red Wings. The Wild were hot out of the gate this season, but things have simmered, and now they're locked in a fierce battle for bragging rights in the Northwest Division and a playoff spot. Final game of the night has the Toronto Maple Leafs in Chicago to battle the Blackhawks. It's an 8:30 Eastern start, and you'll find that game on XM 208.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
XM, 170 channels to find what turns you on. Make sure everyone in your family is on. XM makes the perfect holiday gift. You can add up to 4 XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with XM's family plan. Give the gift of XM this year. Visit xmradio.com for details.
An idea that tops them all. I'm Chris Whitting with The Success Journal. Hard to believe, but carbonated drink bottles once had porcelain stoppers. Problem was, the stoppers often leaked, making the drink go flat or turn bad. In fact, an experience with a spoiled drink inspired a young man named Bill Painter. Bill dreamed up a new bottle top with a perfect seal. Made of metal and cork, Bill called it a crown cap. But the new cap was tough to pop off. So, Bill invented an opener too, and a machine bottlers could use to put on the caps. His idea was a sensation. Soon, half the world's beverages use those caps. Today, Bill's company is still tops. In fact, Crown Cork and Seal now has $7 billion in sales. Business is still popping. With the Success Journal, I'm Chris Whitting.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony.
It's a very busy morning on the Opie and Anthony Show. Getting ready for the eggnog drinking contest. Want to thank Elmhurst Dairy in Elmhurst, New York for all the eggnog. We got crates and crates and crates of eggnog today for the eggnog drinking contest. Also, before we get the contest going, Anthony, I got to remind people it's time for the MacBook Karaoke Contest. Go to www.923freefm.com. That's 923freefm.com for all the details. You can win the new MacBook, sleek and sexy, and it has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. Go to 923freefm.com, 923freefm.com. for all the details as far as the MacBook Karaoke Contest goes, okay?
Absolutely.
We got Bill Burns studio. Bill was telling me off mic that he's been waiting a year for today.
Yes.
Who hasn't?
No, just a whole year listening to Pat from Moonachie puke. That's like the funniest audio ever.
Isn't that great?
I've actually been trying to explain it to people.
And that sound is that gurgling, sucking chest wound
hilarious.
Kind of sound.
A gallon of eggnog hitting a hefty bag.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Always hilarious.
And we learned that Pat from Moonachie's in love with someone that's not in love with him. During the break, I hope the rest of America understands. We're all just walking around going, oh, God, no. Oh,
no.
God, this is just going to end in a suicide.
Yeah, it's going to be bad.
You can't explain. I was trying to tell my girlfriend about the audio of the puking, and you cannot explain to a girl the beauty of vomit audio. There's no way to make that translate across gender.
No.
The chicks just don't dig vomit audio.
It's almost like Three Stooges type thing, or, it's just a girl gene.
You think puking, it's a form of slapstick?
Yeah, it is. It's one of those things that girls just go, I don't get it. It's disgusting. I don't get it.
Why don't you grow up? It's just stupid.
I watched Jackass 2. And there is a scene where Steve-O is wearing some kind of space helmet thing, and he pukes in it. And it's a glass fishbowl pretty much on his head, and he's vomiting into it, and it's filling up with puke.
Oh.
and I'm roaring. It is just the funniest thing. And girls, like, just don't find that funny. I don't know why I find it funny, but it just is.
She comes running in. She thinks she's watching, like, Sleepless in Seattle. Tom Hanks said something cute.
and all you're getting is this.
Oh. Yeah.
And laughter.
Guys are pretty simple. By the way, professional camera dude, where are you from? From HDNet. HDNet is filming the eggnog drinking contest? Yes, we are. We're going to have details on when this is going to air? All right, we'll keep everyone informed, but we got a real camera dude in today.
Yes.
HDNet helping us out today. All right, bring in the contestants.
You know, puking in widescreen, that's what it's all about,
and
right?
High def, so you'll know exactly what they had for dinner last night.
High def digital video.
Hey, I see
Wonderful.
some familiar faces. Sergeant Magoo, we got...
there's Sergeant Magoo. What a show he put on for the Pal Talkers yesterday. Did you hear about this, Bill? Yesterday on Pal Talk, Sergeant Magoo, we had a lot of people come in and audition for this because we want real contenders, not these slouches that are going to come in and be out in the first two shots. Sergeant Magoo on Pal Talk was home drinking milk, eating sticks of butter with ketchup on it.
Oh, my God.
And vomiting into Tupperware, which he then filled with Fruit Loops, got a big spoon, and started eating. It was fantastic. It was like I was watching Ali back in the late 60s, early 70s, kind of that type of champion. This is a man who obviously wants to win and has what it takes to win this competition.
I like how they gave him the shoulder holster taping of his name.
Yeah, what the hell are you guys doing? Taping name tags on these people.
All right, well, hey, where is that video, by the way, Sergeant Magoo?
Right now, one person that was filming, it got messed up, so we're trying to get the other people to get it up online right now.
By the way, not just name tags. I asked for Stars of David. Why don't I get what I...
We're trying to get it up right now.
Yeah, the mic is a little low. What are we doing over there? We need a little more volume. I'm pinned over here. All right, we also have Dugout Doug is here from a fine website, OAExperience.com. That's how we promote it over here?
Yes, sir.
There you go. He runs a great fan site.
Thank you.
Also known as FBA, but you got to figure out what FBA stands for. But
Closer.
OAExperience.com to check out Dugout Doug's fine website.
Has there been any dissension in the ranks between the whack bag people and FBA? Because I see a whack bag shirt over there. I know there's a board altercation going on between Doug's board and whack bag. Board wars.
It's all in good fun.
Oh, it's all in good fun. Some of the stuff I read sure doesn't look like fun.
No.
You guys are hitting well below the belt.
Who's this gentleman here with that Danny's got the mic in front of with the whack bag shirt?
I'm Generoso. Oh, Generoso.
Yes, I've seen your name many times.
Yeah, well, the fan sites are fighting all the time. I mean,
yeah, it's just a battle. It's some kind of Lord of the Flies thing. I'm waiting for somebody to push a rock on Piggy, but I'm not sure which one is Piggy. I think it's all of them.
So we got
a lot of rocks.
We got Whackbag representing today in the eggnog drinking contest. All the websites, by the way, are linked up on our site, opieandanthony.com. Who else we got? We want to talk to. We got Flea back there. I see he was putting on a show the other day for us.
Yeah, Flea, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Skinny little bastard. You think you got a shot at this?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, you don't.
You drank. He drank a lot. He drank a quart of milk, and then he drank a quart of half and half, and he drank a quart of heavy cream. He did boof. You did puke, but you kept drinking.
Yep.
You do know if you puke here, you're out. There's no buy back in. You can't buy back in.
Yeah, the contest is really easy. These guys are going to drink a double shot of eggnog every single minute until they puke. When they puke, they are out of the competition. How many contestants we're going with, guys? We got what, about 10 or so? 10. All right, we got 10 contestants. I see Pat, of course, the favorite. Pat from Moonachie has got to be the favorite.
But Love might put a damper on his competitive spirit with this whole thing.
He might have to, fill. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, girl contest. Thanks, Steve.
We got any money going on? Anything going on here?
There's a little action, little side action.
Side action.
People are betting in their cubicles right now, Bill.
But this is purely for just the.
And you don't condone that kind of activity.
No, we don't condone betting when it comes to eggnog drinking till you puke. Why would we? It's about dignity. not about betting and
I
money.
can't pick a favorite. You need some little skinny Asian guy. They're the ones who always.
Oh,
win
you got the skinny flea.
Favorite was Pat.
And we got a chick this year. I don't think we've ever had a chick in the eggnog drinking contest. You are the first, huh? Who are you?
My name is May. I live here in New York.
Hey, May.
Hi.
Big fan of the show?
Absolutely.
Who put your tape on, by the way? Made sure it went right over your left breast.
Master Poe.
Yeah.
Master Poe in the parking lot.
So I bet this is like, I listened to it last year before.
Yeah. And you really think you can get some shots down?
Yeah, I think I'm.
How many do you think you're good for?
I can probably do about 30.
30?
Are you a woofer? Do you?
I'm just a big eater.
Can you puke though without problem?
Yeah, I just usually don't puke.
You don't puke. All right. Well, this is something that a lot of people that have never puked.
And she's confusing the audience. She's saying she's a big eater, but you're not a big girl.
No, I'm just a big eater.
And by the way, someone has to say you have a lovely set there.
Thank you.
All the way, May.
Oh, hey.
Hey!
All the way, May.
Leave all the way May out of this
Well, we're
today.
just saying maybe she'll be the champ and go all the way.
Hey!
Not like you're all the way, May. You're a great aunt.
Nice stain on the back seat that a helicopter could land on.
Bill, remember the show where they went after your grandmother? Was it your grandmother?
Yes, it was.
Where the abuse was brutal? Well,
Yeah.
now they're doing it to my great aunt.
His great aunt is the actual All the Way May, the character that Madonna played in League of Their Own. His great aunt was the actual one.
It's a true story.
She's a nun now to try to make up for all the.
Hey.
Well, you know, all the gentlemen were off fighting a war, so God knows what she was with.
No, All the Way May.
Retards, cripples, and the entire Negro League.
and people with flat feet.
Flat feet.
Bill!
Bunch of flat footprints on the Studebaker windshield.
You know how much this could hurt. Don't go there. This hurts. It's All the Way May because she was a really good hitter. That's all, and she went around the bases a lot.
Yeah, she sure did.
All right.
Heard a song about it once with Phil Rizzuto in it.
All right, who else do we want to talk to?
Pat wanted to say something while the girl was talking.
Oh, Pat.
Pat had something. You chiming in,
Are
right?
you in love with her too now?
No, I was just going to say, well, before you said it, I said I think May's going to go all the way. So.
Oh. There. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right, Pat, thank you.
Firstborn named 4F.
All right.
Wow. Now, Pat was the favorite right up until today, for me, anyway. I would have put all my money on Pat. I think this love thing is going to screw you up. I also think
Filled up with love.
It's going to be in the back of your head that she's making out with somebody else in the hallway. You got to be honest.
Why'd you hear something?
You got to be honest. You're going to be really distracted. You're going to be thinking the whole time, God, is she flirting or making out with someone in the hallway as I try to impress her by drinking a lot of eggnog today?
What'd you hear?
And who's the guy in the blue in the back?
Yeah, now here's a guy that I'm thinking there might be a problem with.
Huh?
Jerry.
What's up, Jerry? What's your story?
Jerry, just listen to the radio.
Yeah.
Want to drink a lot of eggnog? Puke.
Doug is saying turn around.
Why turn around?
I'm saturated.
Oh, wow, you're
You're
sweating like a...
Are you sweating?
Wait,
a little nervous?
You're about 6'4"? 6'6". Okay, and how much do you weigh?
460.
460.
Wow.
He's our biggest
You
competitor.
don't look 460 though. You don't look 460.
Because he's a very tall guy.
Yeah, that's true.
He looks 380.
Yeah. Svelte 380. Good
Now,
point, Bill.
have you done anything as far as eating a lot or?
You think?
Not on a daily basis.
Goes you think.
But I mean,
he only eats one meal a day, but it's a water buffalo.
what do you think your chances are?
I think they're pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
I did 6 pitchers of beer in an hour and didn't blow.
Wow, Pat,
6
you're in trouble.
pitchers in an hour. All right, Pat.
I like this guy loosening up his neck. Right there with the psycho haircut.
Oh, my God. Who's this little fella?
Psycho. Who are you?
What's up? I was here last week. I was
Yeah.
choking milk.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
the
you're
milk
the milk
guy.
guy. All right,
Okay.
I didn't see
He
it.
just spiked his
You're
hair
behind
up a
Danny.
little more.
Yeah. Your video's up on YouTube. It's getting viewed pretty well.
Find it.
Yeah, it's up there. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search.
Good deal.
All right, anybody else we want to talk to? I see Sergeant Magoo has his Fruit Loops just in case he pukes.
Yeah, Sergeant Magoo, step up to him, Mike. Yeah, you brought the Fruit Loops now. In case you puke, you're going to reenact what you did on Pal Talk with the Fruit Loops.
Hey, I'm here to entertain. We're going to have some fun today, so I'll do whatever needs to be done. Well, not whatever, but
Well, you
we'll
know.
have some fun.
Yeah.
All right, anybody else we want to talk to? Anyone else have an interesting story?
Who's the guy in the back there that we didn't speak to? Your name, sir?
Hi, I'm Shane.
Hi, Shane.
You're
The
Shane?
Dark Horses thing. I'm going to win it all.
Oh, really? You think you're kind of just the...
Absolutely.
Richard Dreyfuss.
I'm a closet eater.
Whose colon is it anyway?
You're a closet eater?
I'm a closet eater, man. And me and my friends have little competitions. I always beat them, so I figure bring it out to the main stage.
Really?
Yep.
All right.
That's that faux confidence I've seen so many times.
Yeah, we've seen it over the years. It's refreshing because then after a few shots, you ask him, how you doing? He goes, well, it could be a problem.
No, absolutely not.
All right.
I think we're ready, Anthony.
All the confidence. Who are you picking?
God, I want to go with Pat so bad.
But this love thing has got me.
Has Pat won it yet? Didn't he?
Yeah, the first one.
He won the first one, and
he should have won.
Oh, last year.
Last year he set the record but lost the contest.
Oh, he
it's
lost.
A weird thing where he took the shot that put him over the top. He had more shots than the other guy. There were only 2 left, but he puked before the other guy puked.
It's all about who pukes first.
Who pukes first? You got a minute to do that shot. And Badlands decided he was going to sit and wait it out. When Pat did the shot immediately, then Pat puked. Badlands didn't have to do the shot.
And then he puked pretty much right after Pat. It was that close last year.
It was so close.
Hey, Pat, what's
finish.
the record?
Crashing
71
right as you're seeing the checkered
71.
flag.
Right. Same thing.
Sorry, everyone's talking. I'm sorry about that. I was yelling over you guys. But the record is 71 double shots of eggnog. That's what we're looking for today.
Do we have an organized squad that can fill all these cups in the allotted time? All right. We own 2 guys? Didn't we have more last time?
I don't like this.
We might want to get a 3rd guy.
Just in case.
Just in case.
If there's a problem on the first round, make sure we get some ready reserve in there.
They look like they're going to go Christmas caroling.
Yeah. All right. Here's the deal. Just to set it up for everybody at home, it's the eggnog drinking contest. We got puke buckets all over the studio. We got tons of eggnog. These guys will do a double shot of eggnog every single minute until they puke. They puke, they're out. Until one guy is standing.
And they will be doing it through commercial break.
Yeah, well, we're going to take a break.
We talked to you?
No.
Oh, okay. We didn't talk to him.
Amish beard.
Real quick, what's your name, sir?
My name's Pat.
Pat, and where do you hail from?
I hail from New Jersey.
I was going to say Jersey.
Ah, jeez.
God, Jersey is just, you could see it a mile away. And what's your story?
I go to the Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Oh!
And, boy. Good old CSB. And I want to intern here, but I figured this would be the better way of doing it rather than just applying.
Not bad.
Mess.
All right.
Not bad.
Make sure you leave your info with Steve or somebody,
leave it
after
with
you puke.
Steve.
And Rogan is...
Yeah, Joe Rogan is joining the party, too. All right, here we go. Why don't we get the contest going?
We talked to you enough, Flea. Shut up. What do you got? One quick.
If I lose, Joe Rogan can choke me out.
You're going to lose, and he should choke you out either way.
Hey, Joe, would you choke out Flea for us? Sure. All right.
Sure. Sure.
Joe Rogan in studio playing Carolines all weekend long here in New York City. I highly recommend you see the comedy of Joe Rogan.
Do you know what type of that? I am saying that would make YouTube history as far as hits. Joe Rogan choking somebody out, a skinny little bastard like Flea.
A radio guy out on YouTube once.
Really?
Yeah, some guy from Boston.
Wow.
Is it Mark Parento for hitting on you?
Can we choke out Flea before the competition?
It's probably not the best move.
All right. Well, Anthony, why don't we get this going? Who wants to start this up?
Hey, yo, can I do a toast?
Doug?
Can I toast it?
Yeah, Doug from OAExperience.com.
Hey, the Big Rich the Solifist. The Solipsist. I can't say the name either.
No one was able to.
Gone but not forgotten. Maybe worm food, but we're going to toast you today, Rich.
Yeah, we lost one of our faithful listeners, and he has the worst name to try to say in the radio.
The Solipsist.
But he was a great guy, and he was at every single Opie and Anthony event that we ever did. So, right on, Doug. Good move. All right, let's get the eggnog drinking contest going.
Oh yeah, hey, Pat.
Tanya, this one's for you, baby.
Oh, it's over.
Dude, she's making out with someone in the hall. She's not even listening to you.
Oh, no.
All right, start drinking. The eggnog drinking contest has officially begun.
It's going to be something on our shirt, and he's going to go, were you in the eggnog drinking competition, too?
Yeah, they...
All right, and all you have to do, guys, is drink a double shot of eggnog every single minute. They all got their first shot down, obviously. They're holding their second one.
Refilling. First shot, piece of cake.
Yeah.
This is like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You know, the first few questions, what's your name? Kind of like that for the $100. First couple, you just know it's going to go fine. But then after a while, you start seeing faces.
What do you think? Third shot or fourth shot? When does it start coming in?
Nah, it's usually around.
They'll get up to 10 with not even a problem.
Yeah, anywhere between 5 and 10. you start seeing a face. And that's when you know to get the guy to the mic because he's going to start going, no, I'm okay. But you see a face.
Yeah, by the way, speaking of that, Anthony, if you are going to puke, you got to be a good sport and help us all out. Make sure you raise your hand so we can get some great audio of you puking.
Yeah.
All right, time for the second shot. And there they go, the second shot.
Good. Well, that minute goes really quickly.
quick. Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at different drinking styles. Pat just sucks it right down. Flea took 2 separate swigs.
Yeah?
Yeah, Flea is...
thicker than I expected.
It's too small. Is it thicker than you expected?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong.
It's eggnog.
No, you know what? This is like the first week of like Navy SEAL training where everybody thinks they're going to make it. Like, I can hack this.
I can hack this.
I'm going to be special forces.
And then by the end, there's 8 guys left out of 2,000.
Right.
Don't you do it!
Don't you!
Anthony, you know what we should do? We should take a break. We'll get them to do the third shot. They'll continue through the break, and then we'll see where we're at when we get back with the radio show. How does that sound?
All right.
We got Bill Burr in studio, Joe Rogan, Ari. Everyone's asking about your videos, The Amazing Racist. They're up on opieandanthony.com.
Very funny.
If you're wondering. Get ready. Here we go. The third double shot of eggnog. And go.
There it goes. Wow. Let me see the technique. Sergeant Magoo pacing himself. Doug puts it right down.
That's licking his lips, smacking him.
How's the lady doing? She just puts it right down, too. Okay.
Nah, it's way too early. So why don't we take a break? By the time we get back from break, there'll be close to 10 shots of eggnog. 10 double shots of eggnog. It's the eggnog drinking contest on the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We're in the middle of the eggnog drinking contest. Starting to heat up. The action's starting to heat up.
You meant the studio. It's already, I swear to you, it's already starting to smell like A in here. Like
swamp ass.
Yeah, there's swamp ass going on in here. Somebody is guilty of having
Well,
it.
there's a lot of guys, they're nervous. They're nervous because they're on a live radio show and they're drinking the eggnog and they're fat to begin with.
Flea.
What
about Flea?
Who is it? Flea Man has swamp ass?
Flea, what's going on with
who's got a Flea? Do you have swamp ass?
They're drinking their shot.
Who
Are
is
they
it?
saying Flea smells?
It's Flea? We need somebody to confirm that.
He walked over here about 5 minutes ago, and I smelled the most wretched smell since this whole thing started. And I was standing by the big guy, Jerry, back there. His pits smell so bad. He must have not showered.
Who?
Used any deodorant.
Dude, I swear I'm smelling things that are really, really bad.
Because he knows he's going to get choked out in about 3 minutes.
It's swamp ass.
Smell I've ever smelt, Flea.
Guess you've never eaten out your wife.
Oh, wow. Flea's getting tough.
Oh, boy. Hey, a little smack.
By the way, for the rest of America, Flea weighs... How much you weigh, Flea? 130 tops?
No, I weigh about 155.
Do you?
Ooh.
All right. And you're going to get choked out by Joe Rogan when you lose the eggnog drinking contest, right?
Yep, I will.
All right. And Dugout Doug's not happy with the smell that is emanating from Flea.
Wow. Yeah, let me have that.
And we're starting to spray the Lysol. All right, where are we at? It's the eggnog drinking contest. These guys are drinking a double shot of eggnog every single minute. How many shots have they done, Steve?
They've done 14. Kev's pouring the 15th one now.
They've done 14 double shots of eggnog.
He rocks spraying Flea down with Lysol.
Hey, let's see how Pat's doing, Anthony. Pat.
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
No problem so far?
No.
Anybody having a problem? Of course.
Flea already?
The cockiest one is the only one having a problem so far.
What's the problem, Flea?
Hey! Put your head down.
That was it.
That was a little bit.
That was like a burp.
What? Wait a minute. We need a judge. Is he out of the...
It wasn't a puke.
It wasn't a puke?
Did he get both feet in bounds?
I think he kind of burped and... Oh, wait.
He's out.
No, that's no burp. I tried to single you with it.
Yeah, but you're not drinking it. You can't just hold it in your
That
mouth
was
and
a
spit it out,
mouthful.
stupid. It's not a date.
Yeah, that wasn't really puking.
Flea's out? All right. Flea,
Yep.
Choke out.
That's it.
Flea is out of the eggnog drinking contest.
wants to be
Flea's
choked.
the first one.
Flea is only here for Rogan to choke him out. Where you going, Flea?
You got to keep your pants on, dude.
Yeah.
Man.
Now, when do you want to do it? There's
All right,
homoerotic
after.
choking.
Yeah, get out of the studio. We got to make room. So we have to say goodbye to Flea. How many double shots did he almost do? 15? Wow. He's out after 15? Yep. All right, we're down to 9 competitors.
Anybody else feeling a little queasy?
If he's going to get choked out, he should throw up.
Anyone feeling, full?
Getting a little full. It's very thick, but
Yeah.
keep going.
Very
till
thick. Sergeant Magoo saying it's very thick. It's getting full. Did you eat before you came here?
No, I did not. I planned on eating here.
Yeah?
Shot time, by the way.
Awful.
Shot time, by the way. There he goes.
Eggnog.
Is that the
puke.
dude that had to throw up with
Yeah,
the...
that's him. The Fruit Loops.
The Fruit
Sorry
Loops,
about
yeah.
you, man.
He brought his Fruit Loops, so he's going to give us a little sideshow later.
You're really going to eat your own puke with Fruit Loops?
Why
He
not?
did it yesterday.
He carries those Fruit Loops like little John Callie carries that stupid little cup. That's his thing now. Magoo with some Fruit Loops.
I feel like I only have 55 more in me.
Yeah, Pat,
We heard that last year.
hey, and he was right, though.
Yeah.
Pat did 72 double shots of eggnog last year. We'll see if he... 71. Sorry, I keep saying 72. 71 double shots of eggnog. That is the current record. We'll see if anyone beats that this year. All right, where are we at, Dan?
Got another shot in about 10 seconds.
All right,
Wow.
and this will be
This will be number 17.
number 17. This is going to be the
Let's start
17th
looking.
double shot of eggnog.
I think Pat's kind of making a little face like is a little bit of a problem.
It's starting to suck a little
You
bit.
kind of winced when another shot was announced.
Pat?
Yeah.
Pat,
But not Pat from Moonaki. Pat Duffy.
Creepy beard Pat.
Oh, okay, all right.
Pat is
Loser Pat.
He kind of winced. Oh, loser Pat.
What about growing up Gotti? How's he doing?
Which one?
With the spiked hair.
Oh, there you go.
Good.
How you doing? Fine?
I'm just glad I love eggnog.
Yeah.
You really like the eggnog,
A little
huh?
coat in the stomach now.
And what about big guy? How you doing back there?
That's the big fella.
Barely feel it.
Yeah.
He's 6'6", what was
Yeah.
it, 460?
460?
That's nothing for him.
Yeah, okay.
And Doug? How you feeling?
Doing well.
Doing
I
well.
love the eggnog. I've been drinking it all week.
Oh, you've been practicing?
Yeah, I've been drinking, half a gallon a night. I put on like 5 pounds in the past week.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Wow.
What is his blood sugar right now?
Oh, it's awful.
That would be the real contest.
Training for this?
Yeah, these guys... Joe, this is a big thing every year.
This is my first
Another
time ever
shot.
drinking eggnog.
Huh?
My first time ever trying eggnog.
Really?
It's delicious.
Sergeant Magoo doesn't even have a chance. He's here to do the Fruit Loop
All he
trick
wants to do is
later.
eat his own throw up in front of people.
We're just waiting for the throw up to happen.
I'm
do
keeping
we got
an
a
eye
bowl?
now.
We got a bowl for Sergeant Magoo?
Oh,
okay.
pitcher.
A pitcher.
No,
Good.
Oh, that is going to really sound horrid. I'm looking at Pat Duffy over there, and that last shot really was hard.
I probably got another 5 minutes left. That's about it.
Yeah,
I love nog, though. That's the thing.
Huh?
I love nog. It's so good. It just sucks so bad when there's so much.
When it comes back, you'll be able to taste it all over again. Yeah, because I noticed he kind of started drinking that down. He had to stop. He had to swallow. He winced a little and then finished it. So
yeah,
if you're at that point now, you're in trouble.
Minute's not a lot of time.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No,
I got a little pre-puke belch over there.
Yeah.
Which guy? Which guy?
Just trying to get rid of gases so I can fit more room.
Sergeant Magoo is burping, which is a prelude. We all know that.
Just a little air in the lines. That's all.
What about our young lady? How are you feeling?
All right, I have a sugar rush, so I'm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's just way too much than I'm used to.
She has
Shot, guys. I messed up.
She's got your eyes.
Hold on, hon.
Yes, Jimmy.
She also has a burn victim wig hair.
Oh, yeah.
All right, how many double shots are we up to? They just did their 19th double shot of eggnog. Joe, what do you think so far? Joe Rogan in studio.
Fascinating so far. I'm just waiting to see the Magoo.
Yeah, we're all waiting for Sergeant Magoo to
That's
eat Fruit Loops and puke.
Kevin's getting weak.
You do realize Joe Rogan hosts Fear Factor.
Oh, yeah, why am I
So
at-
this to him is like kindergarten.
Yeah, you're right,
This is
man.
nothing.
I forgot who I was talking to.
It just It doesn't even bother me.
All right,
People can throw
wait
it
a minute.
in front of me now.
You need diced cow intestines
Hold on.
inside the
We've talked to him over the
eggnog.
years. Will it bother you when you see Sergeant Magoo puke into a pitcher, then add Fruit Loops and eat that?
Yes, that will bother
That
me.
will be up there, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
As it
yeah.
should.
All right, good.
Anybody eating their own puke, that's hardcore.
How about if Magoo ate someone else's puke?
That's even more hardcore.
All right.
Watch how many people start puking after Sergeant Magoo
Yeah.
eats the Fruit Loops in his own puke.
Especially being
I
all
might be one of
queasy.
them.
Uh-oh, we got a girl.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
The
We might be losing somebody.
Liker.
It's way too much eggnog. I don't
Come
know
on,
if I can
chug
do
it.
this.
Chug it. You got it. You got
Come on.
it. Chug it down.
All right, we might be losing.
Chug it down.
The only female in the competition.
Now, there you go. All right.
Oh,
All right.
cool.
She's still in.
You got to do it for the ladies.
Yeah.
Come on.
Down.
We want to see a girl puke so bad.
That's right.
There you go. There's a whole nother glass for you. Right after that one, she had a real tough time
Man,
down in that one.
The beauty of this contest, it starts off where everyone's like, it's a piece of cake.
Yeah, I got it.
Double shot every minute, and then that minute starts coming by way too fast. What are we up to? This is the 20th? 21st double shot of eggnog.
And here we go. Wow. Okay, she's having a hard time.
Oh, boy.
She's sipping.
Yeah,
Keep that mic ready, young Dan.
Yeah, they're getting the mics ready and everything.
You know what? You got to just pound it. It's the only way to do it. Oh. Oh.
Wow, that was hot.
That's already trying to find his new girlfriend. His current one is making out with somebody in the hall. Uh-oh, we got another. We might lose a couple guys here.
Pat. Oh, Pat.
Oh, nice.
Still cold.
What else doesn't drink right now?
Magic trick.
I bow to you today.
Did he drink a gallon before he came here?
Wow. That was like that.
Hold on. What?
Can I get an intern job?
Oh, that's the intern. Yes, hire him.
Yeah.
Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy is out. What's your name again?
Pat.
That was Pat?
That's me,
Jesus.
Pat, we've been doing this. Hold on. We've been doing this for 3 years. I've never seen anyone puke that much.
That was power booting.
That could be the best puke we've seen in 3 years.
Power
I did
boot.
Fear Factor for 6 seasons. I never saw anybody throw up like that.
That was
There you
some
go.
puking, man.
More, I'll throw up on the street on the walkover.
All right.
Yes. Oh, God, yes.
That'll be fine.
Don't count me out yet.
Dude, congrats. You have probably the best puke sound effects.
That's awesome.
By the way,
It sounded like it was on loop, but it was just.
Yeah.
No, that was one guy puking over and over again. By the way,
With the exact same noise.
we did a really good job there. When these guys start puking, we got to try to stay as quiet as possible.
Yeah, it's really hard, but
It really is hard because it is so freaking fun.
how's May doing?
She's done.
Hey? May's
You're
out.
out, May?
Yeah.
All right. By the way, the guys had to continue drinking double shots of eggnog during that whole mess. So let's see where we're at. We lost Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy that we're going to hire for an intern. Awesome. And I guess we lose our only female competitor, May, there.
Oh, May, you're out, huh?
All right. Guys,
Can't take.
Can't take all the sugar.
all right. Hey,
That hairdo is awful.
Jimmy, do you mind if they stand over here to check out the rest of the...
Magoo is teetering?
No.
I thought when she bent over to puke, it was going to fall off.
All right.
As long as they stand back a little.
Uh-oh.
All right. Where are we at?
Magoo is teetering. He's got to get that shot down.
We're up to the 24th double shot of eggnog. Sergeant
Oh,
Magoo
boy.
is making his way
Oh,
to
no.
the bucket.
All
He
right.
has a pitcher in his hand.
Try and hold it.
He's trying.
The bar's been raised so high now.
Yeah.
That was amazing. That was all in him? I couldn't believe
I know.
They kept coming like that.
It just.
That was like, what, like 11? I think he puked up every shot that he drank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Individually.
Yeah, individually. That's what I'm trying to say.
Someone's got to
Thank you,
count
Nathan.
that for us. I think he puked like 10 to 12 individual
They were
times there.
all gems.
They were all
That
doozies.
is-
Wait till you see the video of that one.
I want that to replace my old puke sound effects.
And people are going to be confused. They're going to go, that guy had to have been one of the last guys standing. What do we got?
Magoo.
Sergeant Magoo, how you feeling?
Feeling a little queasy.
All right.
Yeah. Well,
how many?
Shot.
There we go. Another one.
What are we
coming
up
down.
to?
Chit chat.
All right, guys, this is the 25th double shot of eggnog in the eggnog drinking contest.
Goes by so
What's the record?
71.
71.
71.
Magoo put that one right down.
Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's puking into the pitcher.
And now you can measure it.
Oh my God!
He's gonna fill it.
Ooh, it's getting chunky.
Look at the guy turning his back. He doesn't want to see it.
Oh my God! A little spittle threads all the
Oh, he's filling up the pitcher. It's almost to the top. Pitcher's full.
Oh,
and the rest of them have to continue drinking.
I think we're done with the puke.
Oh my God!
Look at all that.
That almost made me puke.
Yeah. He completely filled up a huge beer pitcher.
I'm not looking.
All right, here's the deal. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, Sergeant Magoo, he's got a pitcher full of puke. He's got the Fruit Loops. They're opening up the Fruit Loops. He's going to do a little thing for everybody, a little side thing for everybody. It's the eggnog drinking contest. They have done 25 double shots. They're up to 26 as we take a break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We'll be back with more of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Opie and Anthony. College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to stick with XM Satellite Radio for our bowl coverage on college football coast to coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. We'll be around till January 8th, 2007.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
XM and Christmas music to make the season bright. From hits on high to holiday traditions. From a Music City Christmas to a classical Christmas and something not so in between. Special Xmas. XM has all your Christmas music right in the holiday neighborhood. Channels 103 through 107. Visit xmradio.com. Beyond AM, beyond FM. XM for the season.
December is College Bowl month.
Fade route, Lance Wiggins got it, touchdown!
Live play-by-play coverage of your favorite teams.
Fires right side for Swan, got it! Inside the one, touchdown, Wisconsin!
The bowl coverage continues on December the 28th as the Alabama Crimson Tide will take on the Oklahoma State Cowboys in the Petro Sun Independence Bowl. Kickoff is slated for 4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Go to collegesports.xmradio.com for game schedules. College Bowl month in the XM Sports Nation.
Artist Confidential.
XM presents a special Christmas edition of Artist Confidential with Mannheim Steamroller.
The fact that we've been able to come into people's homes and be part of their Christmas tradition, I think, is the part that makes my heart the warmest.
Artist Confidential Christmas edition with Mannheim Steamroller. For all encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
Revolutionary exclusive music programming from XM.
January 1st, 2007, NASCAR radio becomes XM Sports Nation. XM 144 with the same power lineup of Claire B. Lang, Joe Costello, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Unrestricted, and Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected with Marty Smith. XM 144 will also expand its coverage of the Indy Racing League with live race coverage and the premiere of the Andretti Green Racing Hour in March. January 1st, 2007, XM Sports Nation on XM 144. Join us for the ride.
Hi, I'm Lisa Ling with the National Geographic Channel. There's always been competition to build a better mousetrap, but in Australia, there's a competition to build a better toad trap. As invasive species or cane toad has been ravaging parts of the country, and authorities are trying to find ways to get rid of the millions of pesky alien invaders. Inventor Paul Baker thinks he's come up with an ingenious solution.
This is my award-winning cane toad trap. The light attracts insects, which in turn attract the toads. The toads jump up the ramps and jump at the light screen. Then they fall into the trap doors. Once they're in, there's no way out.
Some communities have awarded prize money to inventors of the best traps or hunters who bagged the most number of toads. The species have no native predators, so the only way they're going to be killed off is if humans step in and find a way to finish them off. To learn more, watch Explore, presented by DLP Technology from Texas Instruments, Wednesday nights only on the National Geographic Channel.
Landline now. The
inspected over 350,000 driver vehicles.
America's first daily 1-hour news program for the professional driver.
In transportation news from state capitals around the nation,
Mark Reddick hosts every day from the Landline Now studio.
This is obviously a hot-button issue for everyone involved in the trucking industry.
Important industry news that affects you, the professional driver. Hear it daily on Open Road. 6 a.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern. Landline Now on Open Road, XM Channel 171.
Opie and Anthony.
I'm loving it. The eggnog drinking contest, number 3.
Forgot about the bad part of this.
What's the bad part?
The smell. Dude, I had to put a paper towel and then, spray it with Lysol, and I'm holding it up to my nose.
It's not a crime
scene. It smells like one.
Anthony, do you want to sip out of that pitcher that Magoo filled?
Shut up.
Magoo filled a pitcher, and I'm telling Anthony in the break that, wait, don't drink it yet.
Yeah, don't. We got to do the big setup for this.
Because if you swallowed some of that, it would be warm like his stomach, but I guarantee you there's a cool spot in there, like where the stuff that just went down that his stomach didn't even warm. You'd suck it down like an oyster. A cool, clot of nog from his stomach would slide down
I think
your
I'm
throat.
having more fun.
You look like he's about to puke.
Dude, Joe, by the end of this, we have literally 20, 25 people in this room. By the end of this, there's going to be a lot of people puking. I'm having more fun watching Anthony get a little freaked out by this whole thing.
I hate this.
Eric almost threw up.
Eric almost threw up when Sergeant Magoo was filling up the pitcher.
I almost puked, too, I admit.
Did you?
Just you know what it was? It's the visual of filling up something that it's supposed to be sanitary.
Let me give let me give the big setup. We got a guy getting close to puking here. It's the eggnog drinking contest. These guys have been drinking double shots of eggnog every single minute. When you puke, you're out. We're down to 6 contestants. I think we're going to get our
double puke.
Down goes full-blown age.
Down goes full-blown AIDS.
Jesus Christ.
It's just as good coming back up.
Oh, no.
We just lost 2 competitors.
The cocky Shane.
Oh. There goes Dugout Doug.
Dugout Doug is out of the competition.
Oh, no.
Shane's going.
Shane's going.
False alarm.
Wow, Shane's... Oh, there goes Shane. Wow.
He got a running start with that one.
Whoa. Oh, my God.
Out of the nose.
Look at Munaki. He's like John Madden of puking. He's just doing the color commentating.
Oh, wow. And the other guys have to do a shot.
All right. Now,
hold on. We lost 2, maybe 3 guys there?
Great. Growing up.
We just lost 3 guys.
3 guys right there.
We lost Dugout Doug. Who else did we lose?
Shane and John.
Shane and John. What shot was that? That was the 30-second double shot of eggnog. We got 3 guys left in the competition here.
Shane was a victim of the other 2 guys puking. He said that those 2 guys puking made him puke.
Well,
right.
He was facing the wall.
Yep.
Like at the end of Blair Witch. when other people were puking.
Wait, there's only 3 guys left?
3 guys left. We came back from break with 6 guys, and right away we lost 3 of them.
Pat, the big...
What happened there? I missed it.
Came out of his nose.
It came out of his nose?
Oh. And Doug's not done yet.
Doug's vomiting more.
And Doug's now vomiting more.
The warm-ups really paid off this week, didn't they?
Shane was just wiping off his forehead. That's how much it sprayed out.
Wow. He power booted through his nose there, Joe.
You heard it was like...
Yeah?
It's like a horse that just won the Derby.
All right, no surprise. We're down to 3 competitors, and it's the 3 biggest guys in the competition. Yep. Pat Fumanaki. Who's Generoso? From whackbag.com.
I told him I'd do him proud.
You're more puking going from some of the guys that are out of the competition.
Oh,
really?
He's coming out of his nose.
Coming out of his nose.
It goes out as much his nose as it does his mouth.
And then what do we got over there? You all right?
I'm good. I'm all good. I'm all good.
Yeah, the 6'6", 460-pound dude is doing fine, too.
Yeah, Jerry doesn't even look nervous.
And so what is it? Jerry Generoso and Pat Fumanaki left in the competition.
Hey, anybody want to make $20 and just take a sip out of Sergeant Magoo's pitcher?
Yeah.
A nice warm sip.
Well, where is Sergeant Magoo? He promised us a little thing here. All right, you guys are cool, right? All right, we're going to let the guys continue with the eggnog drinking contest. That's 33, 34? That's 35. See how fast this goes? All right, they're up to 35 double shots of eggnog. Sergeant Magoo, the field is the mic is yours there.
Yes, sir.
So what do you want to do today?
Well, I know it. I'm here to make Joe Rogan puke, maybe. But
Joe, what do you think?
I got a full pitcher here of eggnog, which I regurgitated.
Yeah.
So I figure maybe put in a little bowl of Fruit Loops and we'll enjoy breakfast together.
I see the nice bowl of Fruit Loops there on the table. It needs just a little milk substance.
Oh, no.
A milky substance in there.
Look how.
Oh, my God. No way.
Oh, God damn it. No.
It's
Holy Jesus. No, it's pouring like molasses.
No, Anthony, it's pouring like rice pudding.
It's rice pudding or pancake
like
batter.
Rice pudding.
Thick pancake batter.
Oh, we might lose E-Rock. E-Rock is losing it over there.
E-Rock, did you see that pour?
Turn around, E-Rock.
Get on the mic. Oh, God. Oh, E-Rock. Oh, he's eating Fruit Loops out of his own vomit.
E-Rock!
E-Rock, you all right?
I didn't know eggnog could clot.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock's out puking.
Oh, an innocent bystander gets hit by a stray bullet.
Yeah. Let's make this perfectly clear. Yes, E-Rock is not in the eggnog drinking contest. He's one of our own, and he's just puking because he just saw Sergeant Magoo eating the Fruit Loops with his own. Oh, my God.
Well, it was the whole preparation.
Anybody in the competition.
Right.
E-Rock is so pale right now, and his eyes are running with water.
E-Rock, look at how thick that is. Go ahead, Magoo, do that again. E-Rock, you got to look.
Oh, look, watch. Oh, it's like snot. There goes E-Rock.
I almost puked.
Did you?
I had to walk away.
Joe almost puked.
Poor E-Rock.
If I hadn't.
Oh, yes, no.
Oh, we lost Generoso.
We just lost Generoso for whackback.com. Sergeant Magoo is taking everybody out of the competition.
Oh, Magoo is carpet bombing.
Magoo's like a suicide bomber.
He really is.
Poor E-Rock.
Walking
Look at
into
that.
the
Look, they're all stuck together.
Looks like oyster crackers.
Oh.
He's just.
Magoo, why don't you top off the Fruit Loops with a little more what you got in the pitcher there?
How does it taste?
Eric is in the garbage can.
E-Rock is puking up a storm.
His stupid headphones are still on.
God, that is hilarious.
Take us to break, stupid.
Oh, my God.
That is hilarious.
E-Rock.
Are you all right, E-Rock?
Look, he's gonna top off.
E-Rock, watch him pour.
Look, watch him
Eric,
pour
you
it.
watch him pour
Just
it,
watch
look.
him pour it. Look. Look how thick.
He's in the garbage.
What children?
E-Rock is puking.
He's all the way in the garbage can.
I almost lost. Look at it hanging off the spoon.
Oh, God, it's like snot.
Sergeant Magoo continues to eat the Fruit Loops with his own eggnog puke.
Oh, and there goes E-Rock.
That he poured from a pitcher.
Oh.
Adding more sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A guy like that on Fear Factor could have cleaned up, man. If you
Wow.
Fear Factor,
Yep.
you can eat your own puke. What's going to
Oh,
stop
look at
you?
Eric's. He's got snot. Oh, Eric's a mess.
He really is, Jimmy.
Poor young hawk. Magoo, hold it under his face a little bit. Give him something.
What happened, E-Rock?
I threw up my nose.
You threw up your nose?
Out of his nose.
Out of his
You want to eat it?
God.
E-Rock is a mess.
Oh, he
This
certainly
is the most disgusting eggnog drinking contest we've ever had.
Yeah.
We might not set a record. We're down to only 2 guys at this point.
Yeah. Oh, God, look, there's strings in it. Oh, there's strings that are connected. Oh, no. Oh. E-Rock, look at. Oh.
Every time Sergeant Magoo pours a little more into his Fruit Loops, E-Rock loses it.
Where is that stupid Bob Kelly? Oh, would I be?
Jesus. Oh,
I invite
Bob
him,
Kelly
but
would be puking like
Orgasm's
crazy.
in Washington. We invite him, but he's...
All right, how much? We got to get somebody else to take one sip out of Magoo's pitcher. Someone has to do it.
All right,
E-Rock's got a stomach like Karen Carpenter.
All right, let's get back to the competition, Ant. We got Pat from Menaki, and what's his name, Jerry? I can't really see his name tag. Jerry, right? We got 2 guys left. in the eggnog drinking contest. Of course, Pat from Menaki, who comes into this competition as the favorite.
And very cocky.
And record holder at 71 double shots that he did last year.
Jerry, how you holding out?
I'm doing perfect.
Doing perfect. Pat, how about
right
you?
in front of him eating.
Oh, I'm just wonderful.
You're wonderful. Pat, any ill effect at all?
Can I have some of that when you're done?
You're not going to throw Pat.
Yeah, Pat's not phased. Sergeant Magoo's trying to eat the Fruit Loop puke mixture right in front of Pat.
Oh.
And Pat has no problem with it.
God, that is so
By the way,
heinous.
Joe, Pat from Menaki, a diabetic.
He has 9 toes.
He has 9 toes. And he's taking in all this sugar today.
But he
You're
gets
diabetic and you're taking in all that sugar?
he does get rid of it at the end of the contest.
Yeah, it'll be gone soon enough.
And let me tell you, hearing him let go of all this eggnog, it's like putting on Sgt. Pepper's for the first time. It's magic to your ears what
Yo,
you will hear.
Dude, it's why I'm here today.
Yep.
I listened to it for a year. It was the funniest thing
Oh,
I ever heard in my life.
Pat puking is the showstopper. It really is.
Well, I've heard it on the radio, but I think seeing it.
It's like a Hollywood sound effect. Like it's so perfect.
Yeah.
We got guys in there who couldn't get in there. A lot of guys drove from a long distance and couldn't get in here because it's too much of a mess. Oh, Steve.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's going to puke.
No. Can we get one of those guys in here? Like, I want to chip in some money and get somebody.
Yeah,
I want somebody.
Hey, we got money. You'll do it? Who are you?
He's intern guy.
This intern will eat Magoo's puke. How much can we give him?
Oh, my God.
What are we not going to? What are we, communists? All right.
I'm in for 20.
Wait,
I chip in 100.
Jimmy's got a bit going. Wait, we got someone else that wants to do it over there. They're getting more people.
I smell puke and people are walking by.
I threw in 100, so.
Yeah, it's really disgusting, the smell in here.
Yeah, it's gross.
Jimmy, the competition should be they got to try to keep it down. If they don't keep it down, we go to the next guy and the money goes up.
Okay.
That's what I say
All
we
right,
do.
fair enough.
That's what I say we do.
Maybe I should take back 50. Now that I'm thinking of my bravado.
No, thanks.
It's all good.
It's all fun and games.
Jimmy
Clip it
throws
off.
down 100. Everybody comes over with
right.
fives.
I know.
All right, Where are we at? How many double shots of eggnog
Jimmy
we up
Trump.
to? All right, Anthony, they're doing their 40-second double shot of eggnog. On their way, hopefully, to a new record.
Yes, Sarge, I see it. Believe me. He's holding up the picture like, look, puke. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Magoo is a good boy.
He is a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Oh.
He has really added a whole new element to this.
Yeah.
He took out like 3 guys because
it worked for the show.
Yeah, they were looking at it as they're trying to drink the eggnog. They probably could have gotten a few more shots. I'm not saying they would have won or not, but Magoo definitely cramped their style.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Did Steve see that?
What?
Steve didn't see that.
Steve, you got to see the viscous puke
Steve, come on.
in the pitcher.
You're a
Pour
tough
it
guy.
on the
Come
Fruit
on,
Loops,
Steve. You're a tough
and then
guy.
watch Sergeant Magoo eat it.
All right, watch this. Here's our
Now,
own Steve
pour,
the Bear.
pour a little on top, Magoo.
With
Steve,
no
watch.
sleeves,
I can't see it.
Tattoos. Definitely a tough man.
Yeah. When he pours this,
look how this mess.
It comes out like rice pudding. He's pouring it onto another bowl of fruit.
Oh, it's all curdled and sour.
Hawk?
It's the hanger.
Oh, the hanger. Yeah, there's a hanger on the end of it.
I would use the word congealed.
Congealed?
And now he takes his little spoon and his Fruit Loops.
I spend a lot of time throwing up after that surgery I had, and this is awful.
And now look, like nothing.
Part of this nutritious
He mixes it up.
All right. He has no problem eating this. Here he goes. He's going to have another
E-Rock,
spoonful,
check
and
it
there
out.
goes Steve. I don't think E-Rock has any more puke in him at this point.
Dude, that's really vile.
He's dropping it. He's playful. Magoo is playful. It's falling on his shirt.
Yeah.
He's like a little boy enjoying it.
It doesn't look as nasty as I thought it would, to be honest.
No?
No, it really doesn't.
Hey, by the way, I've gotten word from one of our pals, wink, wink, that sits to my left here, that Kenny cannot handle this.
No, he can't.
Where is Kenny?
We need him for security.
Get
he has
Kenny
to be
in here.
Kenny, why isn't our security guy in here?
Get
we don't
Kenny
know,
in here.
We
We
don't
got-
know half these guys in
Look
here.
how many
today,
people
Kenny.
we have.
Question? I want to ask Kenny a question.
All right, Bill Burr,
in the
yes.
other room. Tell him to bring his food
He
in.
needs to come in here. I just want to ask him a question.
Yeah.
Yes, Bill.
He actually requested that I stay in here, and he
Really?
with the other.
No, Kenny has to come
Here
in
comes
here.
Kenny.
20 years on the force.
The
everything
smell
that
is
he
really
sees.
thick in this room, huh?
Yeah.
Kenny.
Between the
We need you here.
Lysol,
We feel
and the
threatened.
puke.
All right, hey, wait, let's get to Kenny. Kenny's over here. Club Soda Kenny.
You guys don't realize how bad this room smells compared to the rest of the building.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even tell. I swear. I'm not smelling
it's
anything
awful.
yet.
And I
smell
just
it.
finished eating my breakfast, too.
Can you
All
just
right.
take a look at this,
Why
Kenny?
don't you watch the show?
Watch Magoo.
This is Sergeant Magoo.
Yeah, get Kenny a mic.
Magoo.
No.
That is a pitcher. That is a pitcher full of vomit.
No, get Kenny over there.
You know who's worse than me? Roland is complaining in the other room.
Get Roland in here.
Right
here. He threw him to the dogs.
What a tattletale.
Get Roland.
No. Kenny, where you going? You can't leave.
Kenny, stay in here, Kenny.
You didn't even have to torture him. He just immediately told where the platoon was.
Yeah. You're ratting him out.
2 clicks to the
I don't
right.
like it, but Roland doesn't like it either. What a snitch.
Roland, you having a tough time? Get on a mic. Just find any mic.
Oh, this is going to be priceless.
Yeah, I just had breakfast, too, and I was like, oh.
Really?
Did you see Magoo pour it?
No.
All right, watch Magoo.
All right, get Roland a mic.
Roland.
Explain to Roland what that is.
Yeah, get Roland a mic. He's in front of Sergeant Magoo.
Magoo's been out of the contest. A lot of the people puke into the buckets, but Magoo chose to puke into that beer pitcher, which he is now pouring on Fruit Loops. Watch how it pours. That was eggnog moments ago. It is now a biley mess. Oh, he's drinking. Roland's drinking Coke. Coke trying to. Oh, look at that hanger.
Now it's like pouring like yogurt. It's not even rice pudding
God,
anymore.
it's hardening. It's really starting to congeal.
Hardening.
And now he will. Watch this. Watch this, Roland. He mixes up the Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Come on, Roland, get a nice eyeful.
Come on, Roland. Here we go.
And oh no.
Wait. That's for the competition.
No!
All right, let me explain. Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy that we're going to hire as an intern. He's out of the competition, obviously. Sergeant Magoo has been eating his own Fruit Loops puke combination. Now, Sergeant Magoo gave the concoction to Connecticut School of Broadcasting guy, so now he's eating Sergeant Magoo's puke on Fruit Loops.
Oh, my God.
Eric's about to go again.
Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock.
E-Rocky. Oh, there goes E-Rock.
E-Rock is puking again.
Certainly
and he
is.
has nothing to do with this competition. We're finding the weak stomachs among us.
Look at Bill Burr, not looking so good.
Bill, you all right?
I'm all right.
What
Bill,
happened,
did you
Bill?
see that? Did you watch that, Bill?
Yes,
What got you? The fact that he's eating someone else's puke?
I can't even look at that.
Yeah, that was too much.
Hey, where's Club Soda Kenny?
He's right there. Kenny's
Okay.
here. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, would somebody take... now, that picture is so awful. Would somebody take a sip out of it? Like, without the Fruit Loops? Just a sip. Just a nice, thick, yogurty sip.
E-Rock's down.
E-Rock's down again. Wait, we got to explain because it's just noise for
Dude,
people out there.
The intern took a big mouthful sip out of Magoo's pitcher of thick, viscous vomit.
He took a Viking swig.
A Viking swig.
And it spilled over his cheeks and chin, ran down his shirt, and splattered on the floor.
That was a victory battle swig.
He just conquered this town and celebrated with Magoo's.
The government needs to follow that dude around.
Dude, this kid started as a listener, a competitor. Now he's an intern. By the end of the show, you're going to be like a co-host of this show.
And
He's moving up
E-Rock,
fast.
of course, puked again when that happened.
You get E-Rock's job, by the way.
He's got someone else's puke from his mouth on his own shoes.
Yeah.
Dude, but did we explain that he just poured the whole pitcher?
He tipped the pitcher into his mouth, and half it went into his mouth, which he swallowed. Half it went onto his chin and his beard after he ate Magoo's puke with Fruit Loops on it.
And
Your
the
dad's
rest...
listening? You raised a tough son of a bitch, sir.
Hey, keep it off the rug. Keep it off the rug.
You should be proud.
You should be proud.
All right.
Kid should be a Marine.
Yeah, got right on the edge of the tarp.
All right, let's get back to the competition. It's Pat Fumanaki and Jerry.
Where you going, Hawk?
We only got 2 guys left in the eggnog drinking contest. How many shots are we up to?
You have to go back
horrible.
to the days of like Attila the Hun
Yeah.
to find that kind of disgusting. Those Roman puke rooms.
Just look at E-Rock's face. Look how he's sad and red.
You all right, E-Rock?
Yet pale. His throat hurts. It's coming out his nose, and his eyes are all watery and teary. You look like a basset hound.
Yep. You look like Hulk Hogan just walked away from you.
Hey, I got to ask Joe Rogan. Are you impressed? Yeah. I mean, you've seen it all on Fear Factor. Are you impressed with this or what?
I'm very impressed with the drinking of the puke. That's unprecedented. I've never seen anything like that, and I bow down. I bow down to Pat Duffy.
All right, right on.
Pat Duffy. Holy mother of Jesus.
Yeah, well.
And he didn't puke after he did it?
No.
Huh? Well, we got another kid. You guys want to do the same thing?
What'd you say?
This guy saying he can top what he did?
No, he said he can't.
Oh, you can't top that. All right.
How about the guy with the beard, the Nirvana shirt? We recognize him.
Can you top that? Do you think you could drink that?
Beard is going to be a nice touch. The beard, it drooling down the beard.
Do you
That
think
really
you
looks
could?
like a fake beard, doesn't it?
Do you think you could top
Look at this
drinking?
Oh, he's stepping in the other guy's puke.
He's in the puke now. He's stepping in it. Do you think you could top drinking that puke out of that beer pitcher?
Can I top it?
If you gargle
I
it.
have no idea.
Can you
Who
do
can
it?
gargle? Good
You know
try,
what?
Ari.
You know what we should do?
That would
We
top
should
it.
fill up. We should fill up 2 cups and see who could drink an entire cup, one or the other.
A chugging contest?
Yeah.
You out?
No, I got it. I'm in.
Well, he's got an empty
God,
stomach.
he's an animal, Joe.
But
an animal.
he's already done it. You're a rookie.
I think we can get somebody to pee in a cup and drink out of it. I think we can get somebody to drink somebody else's pee. I could see that happening.
Yeah, I don't think that'll go through. I don't think that'll make it.
Yeah, no.
I see it happening with the air competition in this room.
Yeah, well, speaking of the air in this room.
I think pee is a step down from.
Enough about the pee! Stop!
None of it's making it.
Yeah, they're dumping out.
Making the radio.
They're
Let's
dumping
just say
out all
no
that.
fluid is as vile as vomit. I don't think vomit's the worst you can get.
Oh
anyway.
my God! Smell.
All right, listen.
Okay.
There was a lot of dumping that had to be done there. Okay, we're back to the competition. We're at the what? 51.
51. Now I'm seeing Jerry.
Jerry and Pat from Menaki.
Jerry's taking some deep breaths.
I'm getting a little shaky.
You get a little shaky. Pat from Munaki, how you holding up?
I'm fine.
Pat is fine.
Unshakable.
Pat is amazing.
Munaki's
An amazing athlete, I like to call them.
High-level athlete.
Yes.
Yeah. Next year
Wow.
we got to do this.
Jerry's sweating.
We got to do
and
this in front of an audience, man.
You're looking a
Live
little
audience.
pale, and I'm seeing like this almost spasmodic, like you're ready to. Oh God! Sergeant Magoo has poured out the big cups of puke.
Magoo is a good pourer.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Wow! I almost gagged.
It's like this.
Swear to you, came very close.
It's like there's seaweed in
Look
it.
at Eric. He won't
It
look
looks
up.
like curdled vanilla pudding.
Good call. Curdled vanilla pudding.
Yeah.
All right, here it is. 2 equal cups full of eggnog vomit.
Jerry, don't look at this, brother. Don't look at this. I want you in this competition a little longer.
Holy Jesus!
All right, we got the 2 guys still.
Oh my!
Is this a clean cup?
Hold on, here's the deal. We got the 2 guys still in the eggnog drinking contest officially. We got a little.
clean cup.
We got 3 rings happening here. It's like a circus. We got these 2 guys on the side. They're gonna drink a cup of eggnog, right? Mm-hmm. First one.
Eggnog puke.
Eggnog puke. What's the deal? The guy who finished first wins the money?
Yeah.
Jimmy, it's your thing.
I think so. Yeah. I don't care. Whoever wants it now. After that, I
Whoever
don't care what
finishes
you-
it first. Wait, whoever finishes first?
No, because there might be more puke to be drunk. I mean, we don't want anybody rushing. Just enjoy it.
So what's the? Who wins? Who wins?
I don't know.
We need some rules.
We
here.
need some
How about
rules.
nobody?
Yeah, I don't think there's.
Whoever
a winner.
turns the show off wins.
I think they ought to have a chug contest. Whoever can chug it and hold it wins. If they both do it, they got to do another cup.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Another eggnog puke challenge.
I say gargle. I want to hear somebody.
Jerry's rumbling.
Jerry.
I'll gargle it.
All right, what's your name, by the way, Nirvana guy?
Drew.
Drew, what's up?
He's
Well,
gonna.
he looks like
Not
he's in the
much.
spin doctors.
Yeah.
Someone else's vomit.
That was your long-time listener, first-time puker.
That was your chance.
This is really tough. I've never had this tough a time.
Nope. Than's unflappable too. Nothing bothers Than. He's just standing
Nah.
there, tent in his pants. He doesn't care.
I've been fine with everything so far.
Got his Paul R. Nelson shirt on.
Yeah.
You show off.
Than is unflappably psychotic. So I say someone's got to gargle with that puke. Why not? I mean, it'd be cute.
Oh,
Drew?
Jesus, Jim.
He just gargled Sergeant Magoo's puke.
All right, that got a little too close.
Did they make a mouthwash for that?
Yes, they did. It's called a bullet.
By the way, HD Net is filming this whole thing.
Okay, that got a little too. That splatter got a little too close. A little speck got on my chair. This must be eliminated immediately, or I will leave the program.
Drew?
It tastes like vomit. What does it taste like?
What does it taste like, Drew?
It tastes like eggnog, warm eggnog.
Warm eggnog.
But there's clumps in it.
Dude, there's
clumps.
It was
Warmed
stomach bile.
up in a man's stomach.
Oh, all right, we got the intern. Which Pat Duffy?
Yep.
Hold on, Jerry's raising his hand over there. Jerry?
What's the matter, Jerry?
What?
I thought it was for a second.
All right, what shot are we up to? We're getting close. Dan, how many shots are we up to?
54.
All right, the guys that are still in the competition, it's only 2, Pat from Menaki and Jerry. They're about to do their 54th double shot They're going to do 55 right now. All right, their 55th double shot of eggnog.
I think
last
Jerry's
year, Pat
doing the
did
rope-a-dope.
71.
Yeah, we're getting close to the record now. Pat, how many more do you think you could do?
A few.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there goes Jerry. Just put his down.
Pat's eating less because he's losing weight for his girl, so Pat's not in quite.
He's not in shape.
Not in this
He's
kind
not
of
in shape.
He's becoming in better everyday shape.
Yeah,
Settle down, Pat. Find yourself a nice girl and settle down.
Yeah, where's your girl there, Pat? You don't know, do you?
Oh, what? Oh, no.
All right,
Oh, my God.
everyone, this is the big guy, Jerry.
Here comes the bison. Oh. Oh. It's like he's sneezing through his mouth.
Can't get it done. It doesn't want to come out.
Did he technically puke?
Yep.
Yeah, we got a winner actually.
Somebody
A lot of different sounds.
All right, here it comes now.
Does this mean I won?
Magoo's holding the thing under. Hold the pitcher on it, Magoo.
Magoo, you got to catch some of it?
Yep. Puke into the pitcher, sir.
Jerry is still over the barrel. Not much has come out, considering how much he's got in him.
There's a lot of effort.
This felt like a golf match. It got
Oh, there he
quiet.
goes. Oh, he's puking into the other thing of puke.
He's adding to Sergeant Magoo's pitcher.
This is so heinous. This is so bad.
You know what's funny? The pitcher was so heinous that him puking didn't even faze me.
I don't know. His puke
My
is
victory
different.
lap. Yeah.
There's
Looks
something
like,
about
it. Looks like white cheddar cheese puffs.
It's it's thicker. It's a cottage cheesy thing.
Yeah, it's had time to really solidify in his stomach.
Yeah, the water has gone through different pipes and
Yeah.
Oh,
left
Some
the solid.
body chemicals have been added.
look at.
Oh, God.
I like how he's enticing him with.
Yeah, with
The best part about this is Pat isn't even remotely phased.
no. How you feeling, Pat?
Jerry.
I'm feeling pretty damn good.
Jerry, how you feeling?
I did it for you, Tanya.
All right, here's the deal. Jerry is the runner-up in the eggnog drinking contest. Pat from Menaki gets his title back.
And not only that, he's just finished the shot. He never had to.
Right.
He didn't have to finish it, but he just chugged down, and he's refilling his cup. Look at him go.
Hey, Pat, you going to go for the record or no?
I already won. Did I mention I was diabetic?
Pat, do you have a grand finale in you?
Funny you say grand.
Wow.
Yeah, where's the money coming from? Do we have to promote anybody, or is it just cold hard cash?
Ooh.
From just the radio station, Free
Going on a
FM
real
here in
good
New
date
York?
with Tanya.
Huh?
With that.
You're going to take Tanya on a date?
Yeah.
Buy her
Drive
something
her
nice?
a Master Post
Yeah.
somewhere.
Hey, let's go to the phones. Pat, what are you going to do? You want to go for the record or no?
Sure, what the hell?
All right, Pat's going to go for the record.
All right.
Let's say hi to Pete in the Bronx. Pete, what's up?
What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Hey.
Oh, my God. I thought my window was open, and I threw up all over the goddamn car.
Yeah,
You
this
guys
is...
are great, man.
All right, thanks. It's one of those tough shows. Larry on Long
Really
Island.
is tough.
Larry.
What's going on?
Hey.
Good morning. What's going
Larry.
on, guys?
What's up?
I'm driving my truck on Sunrise Highway, and I look to my left, and I see this chick, and she's listening to the show. She has to be. Looks like she's gagging and making all these messed up faces. I look to my right, and I can see this dude in a truck, and I know he's listening, and he's laughing his ass off. Classic radio, unbelievable. I'm loving it.
It's been unbelievable today. Let's go to Boston. Zach, what's up? Zach. All right, lost Zach. Let's go to Brandon in Cleveland. Brandon.
Oh, that is, I was fine up until Jimmy started explaining it. And the Viking swig, I had the burps, and I had to run to the kitchen listening to you guys on DirecTV. Oh.
And I say the money has to go. I say that would the young intern gargle with the other man's vomit, I say you get the money.
Absolutely.
This kid, nothing phases him.
Yeah, he's a tough competitor.
Just be careful you don't throw up on the walk.
The only way to top this would be if someone put their head over the bucket with an open mouth and let Pat from Moonachie throw up in their mouth.
Joey! That's why Joe Rogan is here.
That's the next level, people.
Rogan's going to be at Caroline's all weekend long here in New York City.
Let's not make this happen next year. Let's make it happen this year.
What do you say? Well, Pat's
See
going to...
that? That's all those years from all those great pitch meetings. That's all those experience.
That's right.
That's a wonderful
human
episode
water
right here.
fountain.
Well, Pat's going
to get to another level here.
Pat's going to have to get rid of what he's got in his belly because he's a diabetic. So how many shots is Pat up to? 60?
If we can get someone to just lean back, put the head over the bucket with an open mouth.
Who's going to lean back?
Can I catch it with this cup and drink?
No,
right to
open mouth.
Well, we have to go. We have to do a
Eric
break,
can
right?
hold you up.
Wow, we got to take a break.
You want to take a break now?
Pat, you think you can do that? Open mouth?
You got good aim?
Pat, can you hold out for 5 minutes before you puke?
Sure.
How many minutes you got to do?
Sure.
How many minutes
This
break?
is going to be the most disgusting thing ever.
Like he's ever done this before. Like, oh yeah.
Sure.
Pat, how close are you to puking?
I'm pretty good right now.
You can hold out for a few minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Pat's pro.
All right, here's the deal. Pat's going to go for the record. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show. I guess when we get back, it's the showstopper that Joe came up with. Pat's going to have to get rid of this. He won the eggnog drinking contest, and he's going to get rid of it as the new intern dude is over the bucket,
Pat Duffy.
right?
Other Pat.
Pat Duffy. All right, cool. We'll do that next. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Time for the RotoWire Fantasy Football Minute.
Hey, this is Chris Liss of the RotoWire Fantasy Football Hour. I assume people are in their finals this week, so a lot at stake, and definitely good luck. And the other thing is, when the stakes are this high, I talked about this once, there's no real way to measure how good, someone on the radio or someone writing a column is at picking fantasy players. Every question's a little bit different, so I don't know. I don't know how good I'm doing. I do pretty well in my own leagues, and I pay attention, but I just say that so that not to undermine my own credibility, because I think I really do pay attention, but, there's a lot of instinctualness. I think there's a lot of feel involved, and, you're the one who got to the finals. You're the one who made the right decisions and started the right guys, so definitely trust your instincts and don't take what anyone says, as gospel.
For the latest information to get your fantasy football team ready for Sunday, it's the RotoWire Fantasy Football Hour. Weekdays, 8 p.m. in the East, 5 p.m. in the West on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama.
Down the lane.
What you got, early.
Two hands in.
What you got, shorty?
Right down the
Show me
chute.
what you got, baby.
Oh, boy.
Hands up and wave, and wave, and wave, and
To the
wave.
left corner. Hits a three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
Join racing's biggest stars in 2007 on the XM Sports Nation with Dale Jr.'s Unrestricted.
Surprise interview with Jay-Z's on the line. All right, you sold 33 million albums, correct?
Yeah. Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected with Marty Smith.
These clowns. It's 6 a.m. Okay, they haven't been to bed. I had to turn him off. I had to drag me out of there. I was overserved. Somebody was pouring my drinks for me and overserved me.
You'll also be able to hear the Andretti Green Racing Hour each week with open wheel legend Michael Andretti, 2006 Rookie of the Year Marco Andretti, the most successful British driver in American open wheel racing Dario Franchitti, two-time IndyCar Series race winner Brian Herta, 2004 IndyCar Series champion Tony Kanaan, and the AGR team's newest member Danica Patrick.
When you're on the radio, you can really speak your mind and show the fans who we really are.
Join this global superstar and all of racing's biggest stars. Only on XM Satellite Radio, the exclusive home of racing's biggest stars.
XM presents Artist Confidential with the Dixie Chicks.
I'm not physically angry anymore. The song made us cry. It doesn't make us go buy a gun. It's just very emotional for us.
Live performances and a rare and intimate peek behind the curtain with the Dixie Chicks on Artist Confidential. Hear it this Tuesday night at 9 Eastern on Highway 16. Catch 60-20 Sports. James Carville is from the old school, and Luke Russert is still in school.
She writes for the Washington Post. Sally Jenkins.
John Junko testified before Congress, and he actually called the bowl game independent business units and universities the customers.
And the best thing can be said about the BCS, to my knowledge, they hadn't killed anybody but the truth.
Join the debates Friday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. with rebroadcasts at 4, 7, 9, and midnight Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
Stand Up, Sit Down with Sonny Fox. Stand Up, Bill Cosby. Sit down.
The punchline for me is my old man didn't turn me inside out.
A reinvention of radio. Stand Up Conversation with George Carlin. Sit down.
You have no jurisdiction over me.
The biggest names in comedy.
Shut in.
Stand Up, Sit Down. Stand Up, part of the Friday night special. Sit down. Every Friday, 10 p.m. East.
That'll be a secret between us, Sonny.
XM Comedy Channel 150. And Uncensored Channel, parental guidance suggested.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony.
All right. We're back for the grand finale of the eggnog drinking contest. If you're just joining in, Pat from Moonachie has won the eggnog drinking contest, getting his title back. He's won 2 out of the 3 competitions. He's going for the record, which stands at 71 double shots of eggnog that he set last year. And what else is going on, Anthony? We got the new intern.
Yeah, the new intern. Pat. What's his last name?
Duffy. Pat Duffy.
Pat
Good
Duffy,
boy.
yeah. Pat Duffy.
Soon to be legend.
And he is soon to be a legend in this competition because he has volunteered to let Pat from Moonachie, who has had how many shots? 67 shots.
He is 4 shots away from tying the eggnog drinking contest record.
Earlier, Sergeant Magoo, as we know, puked into a beer pitcher. Poured it into a bowl of Fruit Loops and ate it.
Yeah.
Which is really disgusting. And so did Pat, our new intern. He did that. Ate some of the Fruit Loops, but now he has volunteered. With a little bit of prodding, to letting
if he wants a job as an intern on the show, he's going to do this.
Yeah, to letting Pat from Moonachie unload his vomit into his mouth directly.
Yeah, because Pat has to get rid of this because he's a diabetic.
Yeah, he's diabetic.
Now he's going to kneel. I would say you should get into position shortly where you kneel on the tarpaulin and lean the head back over the garbage can because you don't want to be balanced. You don't want to fall back and break your neck.
Do we have a table?
I think. What about that little stool there?
A good stool.
Like in Max Hardcore?
Can he sit on that?
Let's
and
get
then
a stool.
Is that tall enough?
Yep.
Hey, I got to use that. Is that stool good? Put the stool against there. See if he could sit on that and lean his head back like he's at the dentist.
Yeah, because it can't be the back of the head. He's got.
That could be perfect size.
Oh my God.
Okay, that works
like a
perfectly.
Hair salon.
Yeah, like he's having his hair shampooed.
Right, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, Sam.
Sam.
Did you shoot from that angle?
Yeah, shoot from another angle because if we don't get a view of this, I'm going to be pissed. This is like watching Halley's Comet.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed it. Yes. You know, you're not going to see this again.
Sam, get in position.
Yeah.
HD Net, get in position. Pat from Moonachie, how many shots have you done?
Oh, God. This is actually also like Flashdance.
Yeah.
That scene where he pulls the little handle and the water goes all over him, but it certainly won't be water.
Yeah, you get one later. All right, wait, where are we at? Where's Pat at?
Pat, 68.
You really think you really going to be able to do this one?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You're going to let a dude throw up in your mouth.
Yeah.
Sam, how's that camera battery? Good?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, we got like a 3-camera shoot going on.
By the way, this is called the Baby Bird, right? Than came up with the name?
Than came up with the name, the Baby Bird.
The Baby Bird.
Rogan, of course, that sick bastard, came up with the idea.
Yeah.
And he's in position.
For the first time
Pat's in position.
in radio history, you're about to listen to the Baby Bird.
The Baby
First time in
Bird.
human history.
Which is...
No, I think some fraternity did this somewhere.
That's true. We're making German pornography.
Right.
This is...
No, I think it was right the other way. He's too high in the air now.
Yeah, don't be all silly.
It's all right, because some's going to get on the tarp.
We have a tarp.
We have a tarp. It's fine. Yeah. Pat, how many shots are you up to?
69.
69. Pat is very close to the eggnog drinking contest record.
Okay, I'm feeling it, though.
You feeling it?
Feeling that pressure.
Feeling a little nausea?
All right. We got the new intern, Pat, in position. Pat Duffy
This is going to be
And
incredible.
Danny, could you mic him from the other side?
Without getting in Sam's way, we got to film it properly.
Yeah. We got to film it properly. Sam, you miss this, you die.
Yeah.
This is very important. Don't go for art. Go for documentary.
Yeah, exactly.
HD, you should get over there, too, just in case. You're going to be all right? Yeah, this guy, the cameraman's not into the whole puke thing, but he's filming it for HD
But
now.
sometimes you got it's like a war correspondent.
I understand.
You don't want to see it, but you're there and you have to document what happened.
All right, a lot of things going on. Pat, what shot you got in your hand now? This is to tie the record right here, guys.
How you doing? He's taking his time. It's rough, huh,
He's
Pat?
rolling this one over.
Pat, do it for love.
He's got to tell me when to go.
Oh, Pat's ready.
All right, this ties the eggnog drinking contest record.
Pat has officially tied it. He is one shot away from setting a brand new record here.
And like a true champion, he's only in competition with himself.
Yeah, only with himself. He could have stopped. He won the competition. He's feeling the pressure. You could see it on his face. He's not as confident as he was at the beginning of this.
No.
He is just going for the record, though. So he can pace himself. He doesn't have to worry about losing.
And the loneliness of the champion left there standing
Anthony.
alone.
Yeah.
Also, his belly is really bloated.
Yeah, it is really pushed out.
Because you've lost weight, and you got a massive belly today.
Look like
from
no
the
filter
eggnog.
Paul.
Now, I would suggest to Pat over here, the new intern, our new favorite intern, Pat, that don't move. It's just going to make it worse. You're gonna
Close your eyes.
Your instinct is probably going to be to sit up quickly and get out of the way, but that'll just make it worse. Just shut your eyes, let it happen.
Yeah.
Now, wait. Where's Pat from Menaki going to stand? Because you got a whole bunch
Yeah,
of
Pat,
garbage
what's your
cans.
position going to be?
Right there.
So you give him like a little hair rinse.
Do a dry run. You got to get his mouth.
No, the mouth, Pat.
Yeah.
The whole head. The whole head.
But aim for his mouth.
The record. He broke it.
The record.
Pat has just set a new record of 72. 72.
This kid could not be
Fantastic.
more relaxed. He's like electric.
I know.
His heart rate hasn't even gone up.
No.
Pat, can we have a dry run of what you're going to do? Let's say you're ready to puke. What are you going to do? Brace yourself on the bucket, each hand, on the sides of the bucket. And then right in his mouth.
In the mouth, Pat.
Don't worry about the bucket. We got the top down.
It's called the baby bird.
It's not gay, Pat.
You are the mommy bird coming back to feed the baby bird.
Feed your young.
The baby's hungry.
Pat, just destroy it.
God. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Please say that before you do it.
Pat,
Please
just
say that.
destroy his face, man. We don't care about the mess. We'll clean up afterwards.
Oh,
That's right.
no.
Tom's tie.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. 73.
73. Unbelievable.
73 double shots of eggnog from Pat Fuminaki. Worst thing ever.
Yeah, this is really, really bad.
He's got that look on his face like those guys in the 80s that were about to fight Tyson.
Yeah.
Just that, oh.
Inevitable loss.
Joe Rogan playing Carolines all weekend long. With the Amazing Racist opening up.
Pat, how are you?
It's getting real close.
All right, it's getting
real close.
The suspense. All the cameras out. We've never had more people in the studio, by the way. There's got to be about 30 people in here.
And what he's doing
At
is
least.
very DiMaggio-esque. This is like the 56-game hitting streak.
Yeah.
73 shots. This will never be broken.
Hey, someone is saying, please center the Pal Talk camera. We got it.
I got mine done.
All right,
No, mine's fine. It's Pal Talk 2.
All right.
That somebody's in the way of or something like that. I guess it's the camera guy.
What shot is that?
The left.
74.
Oh,
Pat.
he's going for more.
He's going for 75.
Everyone's got to pretty much keep their position so
Keep going.
the cameras and everybody can see. Yeah, that's fine.
People are calling from all over America. They've been puking all over the place.
75.
In just about every city in America. And in Canada, thanks to XM.
He's just drinking now. He's up to 76.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Here it goes.
The baby bird is going down!
The baby bird, it's happening.
The baby
It's happening.
bird is happening! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! No way! No way! No way did that happen!
beside myself. I swear to you, I'm laughing so hard. I have never...
We lost Jimmy. He's laughing so hard he ran into the corner. Yeah!
A thunderous round of applause.
Down goes Pat. Down goes Pat.
He's wearing puke blackface.
That was the greatest moment in radio history, period.
Yeah.
It's impossible to top that.
Yeah,
That's impossible.
Trust me on that.
How can you top that?
Trust me on that.
How can that be topped?
We are announcing our retirement right now because that is it.
How can that be topped?
Wow.
Joe.
That can't be topped. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was insane.
Can you believe you were watching that as it was happening? I cannot believe I saw that. Holy
Jimmy, what happened?
I was filming it on my camera for posterity. Yeah? It was like Zapruder. And as I got a hit, the smell hit me, and I almost threw up. But I mean, the smell.
Dude,
that kid is
the best part. When Pat, our new intern, turned his head sideways to get some of it off of his face, and Pat puked right in his ear.
No, the best. What about when he opened his eyes and all of a sudden there was just these two clear dots in the middle of this pancake batter?
Listen.
Keeps going. He
keeps
going.
All right, listen.
Oh, my God.
I'm watching it on Joe Rogan's camera phone. Oh, my God. I'm crying.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Look, here. This is what hold on, Ant. We got to do this because everyone's asking what the hell happened. All they heard was the reaction. So, Pat from Menaki, what shot was that? The 75th? He did this 75th.
You got to get that.
Hold on. Let's do this, Ant.
The cleanup.
He did his 75th double shot of eggnog because people aren't sure exactly what happened. Okay. He immediately lost it. We had Pat Duffy leaning over the bucket, and Pat just unloaded everything that was in his stomach. I've never seen anyone puke more volume in my life all over Pat Duffy's head. He's still cleaning off his head. It's pouring out of his hair still, the puke.
He just shook his head like he got out of a pool, you know, when you have stuff in your ear.
There was no way to describe it as it was going on because it was the reaction in the studio was just amazing.
Oh, my God.
I defy that clip to not make the #1 downloaded clip on YouTube.
We're going for #1 download on YouTube.
What the hell are you going to watch that's better than that?
That clip will be up on YouTube, within a day?
I'm sending that to my website. It's going to be at JoeRogan.net in about 10 seconds.
That's got to be, That has to be online immediately.
It's going right now.
Brilliant. Oh, look, Joe is uploading it as we speak.
Technology.
JoeRogan.net?
Yeah, JoeRogan.net. It'll be up in my phone camera slot section.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I was watching it and it was it was an out-of-body experience because I was like, I know what it's like now to watch a murder happen.
Dude.
You're watching going, oh, my God, this isn't really happening.
All right, it's Anthony. Because people are like, all we heard was you guys screaming. You got to understand, it was so unbelievable. We stepped out of being radio hosts and just watched. All right.
When I suggested, I did not think he was going to take it out.
I'm telling you right now, Ant and I have been doing radio for 12 plus years. That is the greatest moment that we've seen in studio.
It all.
And we've seen it all.
That he was leaning back, his head over the garbage pail, sitting on a stool like you would getting your hair shampooed at a salon.
Oh,
that's the exact stance he had. Pat was on the other side. Where the sink would be, where the faucets would be,
The mama bird side.
Yeah, the mama bird side. Pat, the intern, mouth opened, and then Pat from Menaki just let loose a virtual waterfall.
Have you ever seen anyone puke more volume?
No,
that was insane. I can't even
it
describe
was a
how much
waterfall.
came out of them.
It's uploaded. It's at JoeRogan.net now. There's a little section in the upper left-hand corner that says latest camera phone shot. It'll be a video. It'll be on Text America.
Good luck.
But you can find it on JoeRogan.net.
Good luck. You just crashed your site, I'm sure.
I don't care.
Wow.
I got it on my cell phone. I don't care.
Oh, I can't believe I saw that.
Yeah, Steve, get that video up on Opie and Anthony.
And it kept happening and happening. It wasn't like it happened and then it was done.
Right.
It went on and on. And Pat just and the volume, it was more each time until he was completely covered. The mama bird. Look at this disgusting. It stinks.
Pat was standing there and he would just open his mouth and it shot out of it. It almost looked like fake puke. like it was being done with a hose, like The Exorcist, when she's opened her mouth and puke shot out.
And like Joe said, simple as this. We just raised the bar. I guarantee that is the greatest moment in radio history right there as far as just over-the-top stuff.
Oh, my God.
I guarantee. When you see this video on YouTube and opieandanthony.com, you're not going to believe it.
Oh.
I'm uploading a second video. I got 2 videos.
And he never puked himself.
Yeah, you didn't puke, right, Pat?
You are
Pat Duffy,
a trooper.
Man. Pat Duffy.
He's our
He's
new.
saving it for the walkover.
He's our new intern.
That dude is a savage.
Give him the money. It's not much money, but give it to him. That's his money.
Oh, yeah.
Here, Pat.
Now that's a way to apply for a goddamn job.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. You're hired.
He deserves health insurance after that one.
Yeah.
Dental even.
What are your references? He puts his head back and opens his mouth.
Wow.
A little thing called the baby bird.
Yeah. You ever hear the baby bird? Me.
Greatest moment in radio history.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, you know football?
Nose.
You don't know football? I got to get
Pat
these.
do your radio picks. Let this new boy, Pat Duffy, do your picks.
Yeah, I got to do my football picks for this week.
New
Football
star.
picks sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. That's 1-888-GET-DISH. Dish Network.
Oh, it's just nothing but total respect.
How about we do this as a group? Jets, Packers. What do we think?
Jets.
Yeah, let's go Jets on that. All right. Jaguars, Dolphins.
Got to be the Dolphins.
Yes, Dolphins are playing at home. Got to go Dolphins.
Maybe, but the Jaguars.
We got the Falcons and the Redskins. That's a toughie. Redskins at
Falcons.
home?
I hate the Redskins.
Falcons.
Falcons a better team. Michael Vick.
All right, we'll go.
But then again,
He's giving
Theismann's
the
not
finger
playing.
to his own fans. I love him.
All right, let's go Falcons. So far I got the Jets, the Dolphins, the Falcons. Here's the biggie this week: Cowboys, Giants.
It's gonna be Cowboys. That
Cowboys
Roma,
on a
he's gonna
roll.
run through that stupid Giant defense.
And then finally the Texans and the Raiders.
Ugh.
Definitely Denver.
Yeah, I like Denver too.
Denver? Houston or Oakland? I say who cares, but I'll go with I'll go
take Oakland. Yeah,
Oakland
take
at
Oakland.
home. Oakland at home. All right.
Wow, does it smell over there, Steve?
Oh, it's
Football picks sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH.
Steve has puke on him. Puke on the wires.
There's puke all over me. It really
Is it smelling bad, Hawk?
People are calling it Pukaki.
Hey, we're gonna walk over to XM.
Yeah.
And we have some. The boys will be drinking some eggnog on the way.
Yeah.
This young go-getter, Pat Duffy.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he won't throw up on the walkover because we'd hate to see that on 57th Street because that would look really awful.
Yeah.
We'll be filming.
Well, I'm now looking at the text that was coming out of Pal Talk because the people watching it on the cameras, and I've never seen so many no's being written ever. People are just disgusted. Other people just throwing in random letters, like they just slammed their keyboard and hit send.
You know,
they were stunned.
Dude, for the first time, I think the reaction said it all. I mean, we had over 30, maybe 40 people in studio just losing their minds. Jimmy, like, I didn't even know where you went.
I stood on the couch and was filming with my own camera.
I fell on the floor. I was laughing so freaking hard.
I was
looking
crying.
around.
Thought I was going to wet myself.
No one else was puking. They were just.
I got right next to it just to get it on my camera phone.
Yeah.
I didn't even throw up. I was so transfixed by the moment. I couldn't believe it was actually happening. It was like an alien abduction.
You are a trooper,
and
man.
the round of applause was incredible.
Yeah, it's called the Baby Bird. Thank you, Than, for naming that
And
fine
Rogan
little stunt.
for thinking it.
Yeah.
And Pat for being Pat, and other Pat for being Pat. We have two Pats.
Yeah, we
What a
gotta-
hit.
I've got to hear that again when we get over there.
Yeah, we will.
I've got to hear the clip.
Listen,
the
let's get
sounds.
out of. We got to get out of here early because they got to clean up.
Yeah, they got to
studio.
clean up.
All right, Joe Rogan at Caroline's all weekend long. I'm telling you right now, Joe Rogan's comedy is amazing. Make sure you check him out at Caroline's if you're in the area. And you got the amazing racist with you, right?
212-757-4100. You there tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday, right?
Yeah.
How many shows? Two, and one?
2 and 1, yeah.
Rogan will sell out, you idiots, so call.
Bill Burr, anything?
What do I got? South Beach for New Year's.
All right, very good. And we'll continue over at XM. Monday and Tuesday, broadcasting live from West Palm Beach, Florida. We're leaving for West Palm right after the second half of the show on XM today.
West Palm Beach. That's where I'm going to be.
Oh, right on. And we'll be at the bake sale that they're doing down there tomorrow. It's an all-day concert festival, whatever.
Oh,
and we'll
hurry
be there.
up. Get me out of here. It's
Yeah, all right. We got to go, guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to check out the videos on YouTube. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search engine. That should happen within the next day or so. And also OpieandAnthony.com. A little secret, because when Sam throws these videos up on YouTube, you have to wait in the search engine for about 24 hours.
Yeah.
His account is OA Videos. OA Videos. You can get a sneak peek very early on. OA Videos. All right, that's for the tech people out there. They'll figure it out.
Great.
Hey, guys, thank you so much. We'll see you.
This concludes the 2006 Eggnog Challenge. For photos and videos, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle. For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you.
Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
We're fancy, fancy people.
Now available from Audible.com. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. 10 CDs full of material available online for you to download and play over and over again.
Some of the outrageous segments you will be privy to include Anthony goes shopping for fancy clothes. Ed Asner projects expletives at Opie. You will also be pleased.
Just go to audible.com/worst for samples and track listings.
What's on my XM?
Good morning. Thanks for joining us on XM for what is shaping up to be a getaway Friday ahead of the Christmas weekend. If you're traveling today, keep our traffic and weather channels in mind. 21 metropolitan areas are covered on XM, starting with Boston on channel 210, all the way to XM 230 for Miami. There's even a traffic watch on the skies this weekend for any Santa sightings, so we cover the ground and the air. If you'd like some traveling music today, well, try XMU for some exclusive performances. All day long on XM 43, they're celebrating 5 years of XM with live music recorded exclusively for XMU, including some of today's most respected artists like Badly Drawn Boy, Phoenix, Stella Star, and a lot more. And later on Take 5, channel 155, there's going to be a grand prize winner on Broadminded for the 12 giveaways of Christmas. Someone's winning a trip to Cancun today. You can check it out on Broadminded, 5 p.m. Eastern on Take 5. More information about what's on your XM is online always. It's xmradio.com.
NHL play-by-play on XM. I'm Dan Blakely. A handful of games to go tonight. 3 pucks dropping at 7 Eastern. The New Jersey Devils meet the Washington Capitals on XM 204. The Caps surprising a lot of teams and a lot of fans this season. They don't have a lock on a playoff spot in the East, but they are in the thick of the hunt. The New York Islanders meet the Carolina Hurricanes at 7 on XM 205. The Isles looking good in the Atlantic Division, but battling for the final playoff spot in the East. The final start at 7 Eastern features the Vancouver Canucks and the Columbus Blue Jackets. It's on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, check out the Minnesota Wild and Detroit Red Wings. The Wild were hot out of the gate this season, but things have simmered, and now they're locked in a fierce battle for bragging rights in the Northwest Division and a playoff spot. Final game of the night has the Toronto Maple Leafs in Chicago to battle the Blackhawks. It's an 8:30 Eastern start, and you'll find that game on XM 208. The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
Coming up next Thursday, MLB Home Plate presents Baseball Confidential with White Sox announcer Hawk Harrelson.
So I ran upstairs and got my golf glove, came down, the game started, and that's how the hitting glove got started.
And if you missed it once, Baseball Confidential with Tommy Lasorda will continue to replay throughout the weekend on Home Plate XM 175 and XM Sports Nation XM 143. Check xmradio.com for encore channels and exact show times. Revolutionary, exclusive baseball programming from XM.
January 1st, 2007, NASCAR Radio becomes XM Sports Nation. XM 144 with the same power lineup of Claire B. Lang, Joe Costello, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Unrestricted, and Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected with Marty Smith. XM 144 will also expand its coverage of the Indy Racing League with live race coverage and the premiere of the Andretti Green Racing Hour in March. January 1st, 2007, XM Sports Nation on XM 144. Join us for the ride.
Opie and Anthony.
It's degrading. That is just horrific.
It's a freak show.
Just let this show die then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
They should be shot. E-Rock is getting the Bush crying audio for us. He wanted us to stall because he's getting the BB Gun Kid audio as well.
BB Gun Kid.
Yeah, where he cries after getting shot by a BB gun.
Oh, yeah, that is a good one.
Well, we like breaking out the...
Little faggot.
We like breaking out some of our favorite crying clips whenever a new one comes about.
Celebrities, sports figures, always good. Retirement speeches, things like that. They'll break down, start crying.
You got the Mike Schmidt.
Yeah,
just
famous.
Unbelievable audio.
And then politicians. They tend to tear up every so often. Who was that woman politician that just lost her mind?
McGreevy.
Like they were saying, it cost her the president, any chance at the presidency or vice presidency.
A woman?
Yeah, some broad.
Oh.
She started crying.
Well, that's not what caused her to lose the chance for the vice presidency.
No.
So it's the fact that there's a mess that is replacing what makes a man a man.
Right.
Yes, it's called the irrational hole.
You need something that looks like an intercontinental ballistic missile.
I need to know who this woman is now. I don't know who you're talking about.
I can't remember her damn name.
Well, they'll pop it up on instant feedback. Some smarty out there will help us.
Did you ever cry watching someone cry? I know this sounds like a bit we set up back in the back. Like it's funny. Let me throw this out. But
I got
choked up.
I got choked up. The only time I'll get choked up is watching someone getting choked up. Is perfect example. Watch the last episode of the Band of Brothers. With the old World War II guys talking about it's friggin' how many years later? Jesus Christ! And there's talking about these guys that they fought with, and just like they lose it, not completely, but they just kind of their voice cracks, and they got to kind of stop and pull away a little bit. And that just gets to me like every time. It's like, oh, this guy is still affected by this so many years later.
Of course, Can I go next? You got one too, Jimmy?
No, I was asking.
Do you have one?
I do, yeah.
All right, I was bawling last night.
Oh, no. What happened?
Oh, no.
I hate that we're starting to show this side of our personalities. Yes. Wonderful.
Oh.
I was watching Little People, Big World.
Oh, no. Stop.
Get me
the midget show.
Get me something hot.
Get me something hot.
A hot beverage.
I can't get enough of Little People, Big World.
And the hot beverage launcher.
on TLC. It is the greatest show. I discovered it, last year. I can't get enough of this dumb thing.
Yeah.
And I have a tough time making fun of midgets these days. When we do the midget sightings, it hurts a little. Because I know they're people just like you and I.
No. So you kind of got a little choked up at the midgets?
So, Little People, Big World, they focus on this one midget, Zach.
Yeah.
Zach is 13 years old, and he's 30 inches tall.
Were you in Bob Kelly's lap at the time?
Yeah. he's I guess he's right around, actually. Yeah. I think he's just under 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
And he's 13. And he's got little, stubby hands.
Aww.
And he likes to bowl. And
Does he?
His bowling ball is 10 pounds, and he weighs 30 pounds. And,
wow.
His bowling ball only has one hole for the thumb because the other fingers aren't long enough to get into any other holes. And then he throws this ball.
Cyclops ball.
With all his might. And he's actually a really good bowler. He would probably kick all our asses in bowling, which is pretty bizarre.
In bowling.
So,
I bet I could deck him in a couple of punches, though.
You beat him in life.
The little fella is on Little People, Big World, and his father is shipping out to Iraq. So they showed how emotional it is for the father to go away to war and leave the family behind. That's sad. That's sad for anybody.
I guess his father's of normal size.
Oh yeah.
He's shipping off to Iraq.
He's his size. He's a spy. He just walks into enemy camp and stands around and listens.
No one sees him.
There's a little turd. There's a turd here.
And they had to show the farewell. The mom and little 3 foot 13-year-old Zach saying goodbye to Dad.
Did he throw his little arms around him?
Yeah, and then he jumps into Mom's arms and he's just inconsolable. He's just bawling and
wailing.
And then the father just drives off, and I look at my girlfriend to my right. She's bawling. I'm like, all right, what the hell? I'll let a couple spill out, show that I'm doing too.
I don't want to kill the mood, but that Zach sounds like a bad boy.
This stupid Little People, Big World. I can't get enough
dopey
of it.
Bowling ball.
Well, that would be, I know, is one Hold ball.
Ugh. He's a
It's
tough
like every
kid,
radio
though.
show in America.
The show's on TLC, which is the Freak Network, by the way.
Tender Loving Care Network. Oh, the Learning Channel.
Yeah, it's
yes.
the Freak Network. It is like it is the freak show, the side show for TV.
Yeah.
You know, but
They do it under the guise that they're showing, diversity and things like that. But, yeah, it is a freak show.
TLC, tiny little creeps. And naughty Zach.
I gotta tell you, it takes a lot for me to get any kind of moist
Humanity.
eyes going.
Emotion.
It takes a lot, but yesterday, maybe because we were tired from the trip, I don't know.
So you were emotionally drained.
I don't know, but I mean, seeing any father shipping off to Iraq and leaving a family behind is brutal, and then to know that this kid has a tough life to begin with, and he's losing his father, the only one that really gives a crap about him as a normal person, is gone.
The only male that doesn't spit on him when he walks by.
Doesn't do it. The old dudes though, it's over, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
The end, right at the end, there's this one old soldier, and he goes, my grandson asked me, were you a hero in the war? And he goes, no, but I served in a company of them. It was like, oh, Christ on a pony, stop.
How bad do you cry though?
No, it's just like I get like I gotta make that loud swallow. Like, oh Jesus, where are you going here? Stop this. Turn it off. Put a cartoon on.
Do you go and make excuses before it gets really bad? Like, I gotta go check the water heater.
Like I know what's coming.
Excuse that would be too.
Yeah, right.
I think there's a leak downstairs.
Right. Well, guys, we're not supposed to cry ever. So when it starts happening, you're like, well,
you know that point's coming. So I grab the water off of my night table and go, oops, and spill it all over my face. Oh damn! Look, I've spilled water on me.
Or spill it all over the couch. Oh, wow! Look what I did. I gotta go.
Be right back.
I gotta go get a rag.
I'll be right back.
Oh God, Jimmy, you got one?
I have many. I'm such a blub. The one with personality wise. I remember watching Ozzy cry, talking about his wife's cancer.
Oh,
that was awful.
Yeah,
horrible. But I'm a blubbering idiot anyway. I mean, I watch movies. I'm the worst.
Are you really?
I'm awful. Truly awful.
Yeah.
It borders on manic depressive. It's not healthy.
Yeah, really.
It's not like normal.
It's not a healthy release.
It's almost like I don't care about the movie. It's just an excuse to finally cry.
What a bunch of washed women.
Oh, we are awful. Bunch of sissies.
Crying over old soldiers. He's got fidgets making him weep. Then you're just bawling over stupid
For no
movies.
reason at all.
Nothing.
Just a little Marianne.
Marianne.
I'm a little Marjorie Ann.
Watching Animal House and tearing up at Flounder's dented car.
Oh, I've cried at the dumbest. I can't even tell you how many movies. It's revolting.
Look, man, we're sharing here today.
Oh, no.
And Stephen from Bayshore, he writes.
Of course.
Little People, Big World. I was just talking about it on TLC. Steve wishes that the show would become Little People, Big Fly Swatter. Kill those horrid little bastards.
The fans are so awful. It's like they don't want you to... I was online one time, and this guy instant messaged me, and he goes, if I hear you talk about your girlfriend happily one more time, I'm going to slap you in the face.
Oh, there's a whole thread on the message board. Jimmy's got a girlfriend. Does this suck? Like they think it sucks.
I can't help it.
Of course
You've
not.
seen enough of the other side. Jesus, it's all I had.
You should have been with us on the trip then, people, and seen this loving, psychopathic couple that are absolutely made for each other.
Just not
Jesus
right.
Christ, she's as loony as you are.
She's nuts. She's nuts.
Yeah, definitely entertaining, though.
Hey, E-Rock, are we waiting for the BB Kid still?
E to
Where?
the rock.
What am I doing?
Look at him running over. That was like it's more like one of those stupid jogs people do across the street when you're waiting for him to cross.
Yeah. All right.
That was a half-assed run.
It was
E-Rock.
awful. He looked like a fat black man power walking. That's how Eric runs.
That's really good. All right. Hey, no, this isn't Oprah and the Anthony Show.
The Oprah and Anthony Show. Oh, what a bunch of crybabies.
People are saying that.
Stop it.
I got the kid's name wrong. Look, man, we traveled all day. It was the little like strawberry blonde midget that's only 30 some odd inches tall. He's the smallest of the bunch.
A little guy.
He's small in the midget world. They look at him and go, "Wow, you're short."
Oh, that's bad.
I thought his name was Zach. I still think his name is Zach.
But if you're going to be short, you should be that short, like just so people go, "Wow, this is really interesting," as opposed to gross.
Yeah. Be the ultimate short.
Let's say hi to Jesse in Maine. Jesse, what's up?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
What's going on?
What's up?
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, I heard you guys talking about celebrities and crying and whatnot, and I even got choked up one time when Andre Agassi retired at the U.S. Open. He made that speech, and he was just going on and on and on about everything. And
Wasn't he all choked up? I thought we had that audio.
Did we have that one? You cried at this?
Yeah, stay on the line. Maybe we'll get you weeping too, you little faggot.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, this is Andre Agassi. Well, maybe not.
Is this from recently or no?
Yeah, this past
At least I get a little teary-eyed with guys recollecting their friends getting blown apart right in front of them. This guy is a tennis player.
Yeah, guy in white shorts. I saw this. It didn't
tight
make me
white
cry.
shorts, and he hits a ball real good.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. All right, so I cried over a midget. I got to stay out of this one.
No, we use a special ball.
Hey, Coach, take me out of the game. I can't be part of this one. I'm going to go play with the faggots on the other side of the gym.
Over the last 21 years, I have found loyalty. You have pulled for me on the court and also in life. I have found inspiration. You have willed me to succeed, sometimes even in my lowest moments. And I have found generosity. You have given me your shoulders to stand on, to reach for my dreams. Dreams I could have never reached without you. Over the last 21 years,
it's whining.
He certainly is whinging.
And I will take you and the memory of you with me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, right.
Thank you.
As I go back to my gated community, I will take you with me.
It's just, Godfather, I need that movie.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
That Andre Agassi clip wouldn't make me cry if I was standing in a barrel of onions.
All right, well, that's what makes you cry there, huh, Jesse?
Well, no, I thought he was one of the great.
Chris in Florida, what's up?
I just
keep riding side saddle.
It's always those movies that have animals in them that die, or like 8 Below or
What?
Old Yeller.
Like horse gag? That one makes me cry with laughter every time she tries to say something right at the end of it.
I'm so jealous of the horse. Lucky devil, you. He said he would warn me.
Oh, they never do.
I know. You just didn't understand it. 2 taps for get out of the way, sweetie.
All right, what animal movie makes you cry there, Chris? I don't know how we got on this, but we got to go with this for a little bit.
Oh, sit next to the wife watching a movie like 8 Below or Old Yeller.
Mm-hmm.
Old Yeller, everybody brings up.
She's not crying a bit, and I'm trying to hide it like I'm a man, and I'm wiping my eye like it itches.
He's a man. That's funny.
Yeah.
I know I'm not, but like I was.
All right, someone on the instant feedback on their cell phone. Opie will crush a homeless man's cake, but he cries at midgets. Yeah, I know.
We were all emotionally a little drained yesterday.
Yeah. Greg on Long Island, what's up?
Oh. How about the movie Rudy?
Yeah, if you're not crying at the end of Rudy, man.
Nah, that didn't do it.
Really?
Yeah, sorry.
It was nice, though. But
pretty inspirational.
Yeah, you get to make a tackle and go home. Back to for life.
Oh, well.
You'd also
48.
feel retard.
Exactly. Stop hanging out with children, you pedophile / ass. You want to talk about an embarrassing real life one? I forgot about this.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Strap in.
It was recently. It was with my girlfriend, and we were in bed. It was dark. This is true, too. And I forget what we were talking about, but I was happy to be dating her, just kind of happy that a lot of the madness or silliness is over.
Yeah.
And I cried a little bit, but it wasn't loud. It wasn't for showboating purposes.
Showboating?
But it wasn't like, we were just laying there talking, and I was like getting a little, worked up. Nothing crazy. She had no idea.
A little misty.
Oh, misty, exactly. Oh. A little misty.
Jesus.
And she didn't know. And we're talking, and she starts touching my face, and she feels it, and she didn't know, and she moved her hand. She goes, "Ew, why is your face wet?"
Good for her. She should have given you one of her tampons to dab your eyes with.
Or I should have shown her a horse gag and say that would be more dignified than Wyatt's really was. Ew, why is your face
And
then
wet?
she realized what it was. She's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's all right, castrating Hitler Youth. I'm just playing here.
Fantastic.
Ew, why is your face wet?
That's great. Hey, let's say hi to Max in Dallas. Max.
Yeah,
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Got to agree with Anthony, but one of the sad ones is Saving Private Ryan when the guy's at the tombstone.
Oh, yeah, that's a bad one.
Every
Okay.
time I see that, I bawl. But, hey, Anthony, if you don't want to cry anymore, just keep a copy of your bank statement right there on the table beside you. Just glance over it. Punching out, boys.
No, I use that on my way to the bank. It gets me laughing all the way there.
Anthony from Las Vegas. I cried when Brittany started wearing panties again. Yeah, that was a very sad day for everybody.
Some things are supposed to make you cry that don't. Like Forrest Gump had some sad moments in it, but when he's standing under the oak tree talking to his wife who's buried like a German shepherd in the yard.
I know, no kidding.
It just, I found it to be more, I so knew what they were going for, and it annoyed me.
Yeah.
Forrest is smart.
It was laughable.
Yeah.
It was laughable.
It was a good movie, but that kind of bugged me. Sometimes when they go so far to make you cry.
Yep. Then there's nothing there.
No.
It makes you laugh sometimes when they try to make you cry and you're laughing.
How about this one? How about this one? This is one of the most famous ones. Mike Schmidt, everyone.
Some 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with 2 very bad knees. And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player. I thank God that the dream came true.
Oh.
Stop whining.
Almighty.
You know, every time we play
Stop it!
Every time we play that clip, by the way, we get hate mail. People get pissed.
Why?
That we're making fun of that clip.
Too bad.
They love their Schmidt.
Right.
I don't mind somebody getting a little choked up, but
That
he was
was
just,
wow.
He was just all up, curled out under an Afghan.
Yeah.
Just letting it fly.
Goddamn Lou Gehrig had to stand there knowing he was going to shake himself to pieces, or whatever that disease does.
He turned to cement.
And the guy gave his speech with dignity like a man.
That's right.
Paul O'Neill crying in like '97, I think. There's no audio of it though because it was just visual. It was after the Yanks won the series. His dad had died that year, and that was horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Horrible.
Bad one.
Horrible.
Let's go to Pete. What's up, Pete?
Hey.
Hey.
What makes me cry is the end of Independence Day when Randy Quaid is going up there with.
Hang up on him.
When Randy Quaid's going
Yeah,
up.
I felt this.
Shut up.
Okay, I thought he was serious. Okay, you're kidding.
That's funny.
I thought he was serious.
When Randy Quaid dies because he's got to fly up into the ship with the missile, and
I cried after Will Smith made his first bad joke. It was a good movie up till that point. I was really enjoying it.
No, and then he has to turn all urban.
Y'all upsetting black folks? Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
You don't need that.
Well, here's a good one.
Shucking and jiving.
Exactly. Well, that I like.
Bruce in Massachusetts. Bruce.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hi, sweetie.
How you guys doing today?
Hey.
Good.
Thing makes me cry is that every week, Sunday night, Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
Stop it. Why?
I love that show because they usually build those palaces in the middle of the ghetto.
Yeah, the horrible neighborhoods.
And then the cameras and the crews leave, and these people have to fend for themselves within the neighborhood. I think it's the greatest show ever. That's when they really should start rolling hidden cameras.
Yeah.
Because they saw what
Night vision.
They know they got the flat screens in there and the great stereo systems and the nice water beds and what have you. And then they go home like, well, our job is done here.
Bye-bye.
And you look around the neighborhood they do these makeovers in, like, oh, boy, the locals are going to just have a field day with this house.
Oh, we got a bunch of stuff worth a lot of money in here.
The first time that family leaves to go to Grandma's house for a little baked apple pie, their house is going to be taken apart like I don't know, cockroaches. What? No, what's the...
Ants taking apart a cricket.
Thank you, Anthony.
Yeah.
That's right. Here's another one that we love. Wrestling fan crying.
Oh,
this guy.
This guy could be the most killable person I've ever heard.
What was the setup for this? There's a guy, and he's at...
It's they brought a few wrestlers to a high school gym, I believe, right?
Was that it? E-Rock would know, because This is, in fact, E-Rock.
E-Rock?
This old guy starts crying about a wrestler announcing he's retiring.
Yeah.
Thanks for answering my question.
How old is this guy?
In a high school gym.
I'm so glad that you were listening.
E-Rock, the boss wants an answer.
Isn't it just in a high school gym somewhere?
Yeah, it's right here.
Holy crap. Oh, my God.
I'm going to start crying at how stupid E-Rock is.
Opie wants to know if it was did this take place in a high school gym?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, now, yes.
Yes, Jimmy.
But I was only saying the boss wanted to know.
He knew that right away, by the way, but he didn't know that I asked that question.
What was
that's the big problem.
What was the it's right here?
Yeah, answering it was in a gym, and then right here, it's the visuals right in front of him so he can see.
Oh, so it's right here, and then you transfer it over to the...
It's not showing.
E-Rock, do yourself a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to the replay of the show today so you could hear how stupid you really were and that you weren't listening whatsoever.
I can't see
All
that.
right? He's trying to defend himself. And Sam's loving it.
ducking behind equipment laughing because he relishes.
He's crying with joy.
in this.
All right, here's...
What a scumbag.
Here's wrestling fan crying. Or maybe not. What is wrong with this disc?
I don't know. That one's always having trouble.
No, it was queued up.
I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean, thank you.
Take it easy, man.
Thank y'all guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Funk, for saying what needed to be said.
Oh.
I don't want to see another one of these. Well, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Why don't we have more audio of this guy?
Calm down, man. Calm down, man.
He is the biggest fool I've ever seen.
What an ass.
That video is
boob.
up on a website I'm really not happy with, YouTube.
Look at him.
And the YouTube video is a little longer. Maybe we could get a longer version of that.
And you can see him. He's a fat
Still
ass
real to me.
with those bad glasses. He is exactly what you think he looks like. He's just adult.
Yeah.
All right, this is leading up to our latest crying clip. Everyone's going to be talking about this today. It's the former president just bawling about his son, Jeb.
He's an older man now.
George Bush Sr. talking about Jeb Bush, governor of Florida.
But first, Jared. Jared, what's up?
Hey, fairies, move it along. I've been praying for a commercial for 10 minutes.
Well,
we are a bunch of queers.
Hey, this is Howie Mandel. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
No matter where your day takes you, XM Sports Guide 174 is your home for sports programming information on XM Satellite Radio. Sports Guide scrolls event times, weekly show information, and other details to keep you up to speed with what's going on across the XM Sports Nation. With more than 5,000 live sporting events on XM this year alone, turn to Sports Guide Channel 174 to find the latest schedule for your favorite sports programming on XM.
Here's the ship that's going to take us to Judea.
XM brings you the very first nationwide channel dedicated to the Festival of Lights, Radio Hanukkah.
Baruch atah Adonai.
Prayer.
Blessed are you, Lord our God.
Music. Comedy.
You ever see a yarmulke with a light attached to it?
See the details at xmradio.com/Hanukkah. Radio Hanukkah. On now and throughout the 8 days of Hanukkah on XM Channel 108.
XM Sports Nation College Football Minute.
I'm Ari Bykowski with the College Football Minute. XM is your exclusive satellite radio home with a BCS in 2007, and it all begins on New Year's Day with the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, as the Michigan Wolverines will take on the USC Trojans. For Michigan, keep an eye out for tailback Mike Hart and wideout Mario Manningham. Also on the defensive side of the ball, Lamar Woodley, who will look to wreak havoc from the defensive end. Now for USC, it's quarterback John David Booty, who I call the Assassin, and has made targets Dwayne Jarrett and Steve Smith. It should be a heck of a showdown. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. Pacific. Also on New Year's Day, make sure to check out the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl as Oklahoma will tangle with Boise State. Adrian Peterson has been cleared to play for the Sooners, and his counterpart for the Broncos is Ian Johnson. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Mountain, and the action will be on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
For comprehensive college football coverage, check out College Football Coast to Coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. ACC.
To the corner, JJ loads for three. Got it! How sweet it is! JJ ready.
Big Ten.
Now to Alex Thompson. 3 ball on the way, and it's good!
Pac-10.
Landon Roy goes to the hole,
And Circus Lane is good.
And the Big East.
Here's McNamara going to bring it across the timeline. Deep three, straight on. He hit it. Jerry McNamara.
College basketball on XM Satellite Radio in December. Game schedules can be found online at collegesports.xmradio.com. College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to check out college football coast to coast weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation 143. The talk will be the bowl season with extensive coverage leading you to the BCS championship game between Ohio State and Florida on January the 8th.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2000.
Artist Confidential.
XM presents a special Christmas edition of Artist Confidential with Mannheim Steamroller.
The fact that we've been able to come into people's homes and be part of their Christmas tradition, I think, is the part that makes my heart the warmest.
Artist Confidential Christmas Edition with Mannheim Steamroller. For all encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
Revolutionary exclusive music programming from XM.
Check it out.
6'5", The Rhyme presents
Mr. Wall. Heather Big. Spit Kicker Radio.
Hip-hop for grown folk.
That's right.
Grown conversation.
That's right.
Grown music.
That's right.
And you know it's on here.
Because we just rock. We just want to rock.
Catch it every Saturday, 6 to 8 p.m. East, with encores every Thursday, 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. East.
Spit Kicker Radio, where the radio is real with the real spit kicker.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9676.
Opie and Anthony.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they're not awful.
Okay, terrific.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
No more of that. It's bad for you.
So you think this is funny, the Frankie Blue thing?
I love it. Anytime you can. It's very voyeuristic, even though it's going out to a bunch of people on the radio. I think this is very voyeuristic. It's an uncomfortable situation. It's somebody put in a position they shouldn't have been in.
Well, I guess what happened, our old radio station, WNEW.
Yeah.
There's a curse with our old station ever since
Absolutely.
we left. Ever since we left, it's just been in the toilet. They can't figure out what to do with the station.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just failing miserably.
Ratings are always in the toilet. They have tried how many different formats?
They've tried 3 or 4 since we left.
Yep. And the one that did the best was the 3 months that they played Christmas music last year.
Right.
They started like at Halloween and played it through New Year. Well, and it did better than any format they put on there.
Well, our old company, they hired this dope John Sykes, who was supposed to, help the radio division, and the radio division's been a disaster ever since he took the helm. Mm-hmm. And now they're just kind of paying him, and he's like in a little office, and no one bothers him because he's under contract, and they're gonna fire him real soon. But he had no business trying to run the radio division of Viacom.
Got to bump Joel Hollander up into that position. He's the genius.
Joel Hollander is an amazing radio guy, and he will right the ship. But this guy, John Sykes, which is just a waste of space, an asshole. A two-faced fuck. He told Anthony and I when we did the Sex for Sam thing that
crazy-haired dick
that we were gonna be okay. He said we were gonna be okay, and then all of a sudden he just blew us off, never talked to us again, and then just hid behind lawyers and his secretary and stuff. Never could get him on the phone again.
And we find out how he didn't like the show, didn't like what we were doing.
That's the type of executive you want running your radio division, a guy that doesn't have balls and will tell you to your face what's going on.
Yep.
Oh, didn't he think it was bad for kids, the show?
Yeah. So, he thought he knew what he was doing, and we get fired, and the station has been a complete disaster ever since, and the radio division, quite frankly, has been a complete disaster ever since. They lost millions upon millions of dollars, and in the end, it was John Sykes' fault. Simple as that. Joel Hollander wasn't running the radio division back then. He just wasn't. And anyway,
it's unheard of in radio history to have a station that has been floundering for as long as NEW. It just doesn't happen. When that happens at a station, they fix it. They fix the problem.
Right.
Especially in New York.
It's the number one mark in the country.
Right.
You can't have a radio property just sitting there with a 1 rating.
And a history like NEW has.
Yeah.
It's in last place. There are radio stations that don't even have a strong signal in Manhattan that are beating our old station.
Easy listening music stations from Long Island beat it out.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
So getting back to the Frankie Blue thing in our old radio station that is has just been in the toilet ever since we left.
Falling apart.
Because they really thought they knew what they were doing by firing us and moving on.
Oh, yeah, they figured they would compete with other stations that are doing very well around New York. Because, boy, there's a win situation. Go head-to-head against stations that are just entrenched in the market, have great ratings doing what they're doing, because people will just change their habits like that for the same thing they could get in the place that they've been for years and years and years.
Now, RuPaul is what, their morning person now, weren't they? Was RuPaul...
Person, that's good.
Oh, whatever, yeah.
Morning guy.
Yeah.
It's a guy,
Morning
people.
parental disappointment.
It's RuPaul, the drag queen, does mornings over there.
Okay.
When I sit there and you have to listen to some people go, RuPaul, she is so pretty. It's got a cock. It's a guy.
Boy, you're a buzzkill.
So then,
big smooth back.
So then the old company gets the bright idea to hire this Frankie Blue guy because he was really good at KTU, I guess. What was KTU? Kind of like a dance mix station?
Yeah, kind of like commercial dance music.
Like dance music. So they're like, well, we'll hire the guy that made KTU great. And we'll put him on NEW, and he'll have the same success over here.
Right.
Well, so far he hasn't done anything except get drunk at Christmas gatherings.
And Earl was there, too.
Yeah, our old pal Earl was here. Was there, I should say. And Earl did not give us his tape. I want to go on the record and tell you he did not have anything to do with the tape we're about to play.
Right.
He didn't. Okay? So Frankie Blue was at the Christmas luncheon a couple days ago.
A Christmas luncheon?
They did a Christmas luncheon, and I guess everyone got completely hammered.
I would, too, if I was working over there.
Destroyed.
As a matter of fact, I did many times.
Yeah, he got destroyed, everyone else. And with the ratings that just came out, I think he had a few extra shots. Because he's probably thinking, well, oh, my God, I'm a fraud at this point.
Oh, boy.
So then he goes back to the station, and he gets into some kind of argument with the DJ that was supposed to go on the air.
Now, if he was a little tipsy at the time, I'm thinking it probably wasn't one of those good, legitimate arguments where you have a point. I've been in arguments with drunk people. They don't usually make good points during arguments. You ever notice that? What is that? Why you gotta wear that fucking shirt? Ooh, there's a good argument. Yeah, this one will last about 18 hours straight. Good.
Yeah.
So that's what he does. He goes over there, gets in a little tiff.
And it's the DJ that's supposed to go on the air. She pretty much runs out of the station crying or something. I don't know. I wasn't there, but something happened, and she just ran out. So now someone has to do the radio show.
So who do they get to do the show?
Well, Frankie Blue is the boss over there. He decides, fuck her, I'll just do it.
He's going to take the mic.
Oh, but he's not a DJ? He's not on air?
He's the program guy.
Oh.
He's a legendary, quote, programmer here in New York.
Was he ever on the air?
You'll see how legendary he is in a minute here. And then he goes, oh, fuck, I don't need her. I'll just do her shift, and I'll do probably a better job. Now, he's doing it for WNEW. During this, he's talking about KTU, which is their arch rival in competition. He's using the KTU call letters.
He makes a mistake and actually says, on 1027 WKTU.
KTU.
And it's NEW.
Yeah, that's the station they're trying to beat.
Yeah. Oops. So they must have been loving this at KTU. I bet they play this and just laugh their balls off.
So Ben has been playing this all morning in the office, just laughing like an idiot.
Like Ben.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Earl's there. Earl jumps on the air at some point.
Earl was the producer.
Board op.
Yeah.
He's the board op guy. The girl that does the show is supposed to do that, and Earl hits the buttons when she goes to commercials and stuff like that. He operates the board.
Yeah.
So he had to board op for Frankie, who's all hammered.
Right.
And who's his boss.
So Earl, I guess you hear him chime in a couple of times, I guess just out of nervousness. And, he must have been sitting there going, oh, my God, this guy's hammered. He can't even talk. He's stammering. He's forgetting words. He hiccups in one word, and it makes the word two words.
Yeah.
And Earl's just like, you can tell he's really nervous.
And then you got to understand, too, this is one of those radio stations where you talk really quickly between the music.
Music's the
If you're
most
talking more than
important
30 seconds, you're not doing your job. He's talking for about 4 minutes here.
Oh, I know.
We cut it down, but we'll play about 2.5 minutes of this. But he's just babbling about nothing, saying the wrong call letters. This is the boss of the radio station that was supposed to put WNEW back on the map.
Here you go.
in New York radio.
The boss.
So here, I got to be honest. If they got Frankie Blue drunk every day to do a radio show, the ratings would go through the roof. I'd listen every day.
Absolutely.
And I hate that type of music, but that's the type of thing they should do. Just get drunks on the air.
Drunk DJs.
Drunk DJs.
I love this song.
This is the fucking boss.
I love this song.
He's fucking hammered.
And don't think for a second that this is some kind of relaxed, laid-back delivery.
Yeah, this is not radio from the 70s when all the DJs were encouraged to talk like this.
This guy's hammered.
This is the type of station where your voice has to be way up there, like WKTU.
Yeah, high energy.
Everybody. Don't forget RuPaul at the board.
Yeah. High energy.
Your next chance to win $2,000 coming up with RuPaul tomorrow morning, right here.
RuPaul, let's get back to the music.
Right, that's
the new mix, WNEW.
That's the delivery you're supposed to have.
Right.
Andy completely messes up. You're supposed to hit the post, which is stop talking right when the vocals kick in.
Oh.
He goes right over.
Oh, I know.
Listen,
stomps on it,
and he's the boss.
I love this song. Nelly featuring Tim McGraw. This is Frankie Blue. Now, for the last several weeks, we've been giving you a chance to win $50,000 in cash.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That is snotted.
Wow.
Hey, this is Frankie Blue.
This was the guy that was supposed to get NEW out of the toilet.
He's taking the record off the turntable. You think he's going to use the turntable?
Oh, I take pleasure in this. God.
That dumb station, they really stink.
Oh.
In the Mix 1027 redo, and plus win a Toyota Scion. And I think that is going to happen tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Oh.
Ricky, RuPaul, Kim will pick a winner and go to that winner's house like publishing clearance.
Publishing? What?
Publishing clearance?
Did he try to say, like, Publishers Clearinghouse?
Yeah, publishing clearance.
Publishing clearance. Oh, man. Hey, I've been snotted on the air a couple of times, but never.
Your station is cursed!
Oh, the devil.
Kim will pick a winner and go to that winner's house like publishing clearance. Or whether it's a house or it's a job.
We're coming to you, baby.
We're going to find you.
Earl?
And we're going to reward you with $50,000 in a brand new Toyota. And I don't see how you cannot be happy about that. This is Frankie Blue. So make sure you're listening tomorrow about 8 a.m. 50 grand prize winner. 50 grand prize winner.
What? That means they're giving away, the 50 people are going to win a grand?
Wait, 50 grand prize winner. 50 winners of the grand prize? Or is it 50 grand prize winner?
I don't know.
What? Or is it a real drunk guy on the air?
And when you do one of these shows, you have to speak perfectly. Look,
oh, yeah.
I know I speak like an idiot. My grammar stinks, but it doesn't really matter. It's a talk show. You just go with the flow, and if I fuck up, someone's going to jump on me and tell me so. But at these radio stations, everything has to be just perfect.
Right.
And you're not supposed to just babble and babble. You got to get back to the music, yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, you guys never fuck up.
Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny. Very sweet.
Just enjoy your hustler and let us do the heavy lifting here, okay?
Is that funny?
That's right. 50 grand prize winner of the redo contest, of the winner of the Toyota Scion. Come on, baby. You know you want it. If you have qualified in the past several weeks, we're going to pick the winner tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. RuPaul's going to dip his big old hands in there, pick the winner, and...
I thought he was really going to go for it. RuPaul's going to dip his fat cock in that.
He's going to put some Elmer's glue on the tip of his big fat cock.
Because that's a guy,
Dip it into the winner and pick out 1, 2, 3,
You know, when we were in the bathroom, I was holding RuPaul's fat cock.
This is the boss. I love this.
Winner tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. RuPaul's going to dip his big old hands in there, pick a winner, and we're going to find you.
Earl lost his
And
mind
I
right
don't care
there.
if it takes all day. It's worth the $50,000 in the car. All right, we have the armored truck. We've got the Party Patrol vans. We've got the car. We've got everything. But more important than that, we got the best music in town. So why don't you give me a
Off the
call?
mic.
This is Frankie Blue for Yvonne Velasquez, and telephone number is, if you want to make a request, is 1-877-MIX-1027. So give me a call, okay, baby? Thank you.
Hey, baby.
If you're in your car right
A
now,
little break.
chances are you're sitting in traffic.
And then he goes back on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got one more.
This is where he screws up the call letters. This is really
Which
funny.
is just probably the biggest radio faux pas you could ever make, is screwing up those calls. And especially when you screw them up by replacing them with the competition's call letters.
Right. He's supposed to, for people all over the country, say WNEW, but
Right.
he says KTU, which is their arch
Yeah.
rival.
Pick the two stations in your city that battle it out between each other, and picture one of the jocks being drunk and making the mistake of using the other station's calls.
So here's the boss at our old station.
I'd drink, too, if I was the boss over at that shithole.
Completely hammered. Ratings are in the toilet. He has to go on the air. He thought he could handle it, and this is some more of him doing his little show.
Mix 1027. The new Mix 1027. This is Frankie Blue. And I am so excited for tomorrow.
He's like, the old Foster Brooks.
I'm so excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow.
A drunken hiccup comes out of him in mid-word.
Nice buzz, man.
Wow,
that must have been a great Christmas luncheon.
Must have been. Luncheon. Well, what time was this going on?
I guess a luncheon.
He's on the air at the 7 to 12 shift at night. So the luncheon was probably, noon, 1?
Noon to 3, 4 maybe?
Yeah.
Love the nooners, man. Pounding them during the nooners.
Here we go.
It's Frankie Blue. And I am so excited for tomorrow. I got Ricky and Rue coming in the morning, putting a hand in the big old barrel and picking out a $50,000 grand prize winner.
50.
The winner of the KTU Mix 102 redo.
Oh, there it is. Winner of the KTU Mix 10. Ooh, where the hell do I work? Is he going to start singing Janis Joplin tunes?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
This doesn't sound like just alcohol, by the way. That's my opinion.
Dude, this sounds like you're fired.
Yeah.
This is a firing offense.
Yeah, because this is the guy. This is the boss. This isn't some stupid DJ that has a coke problem.
She should be.
Yeah, that you're trying to, take care of. What?
She should be fired for walking off the shift.
He's the boss.
Dude,
he told her to leave, or did
he told
she
her
just
to
leave?
It just
I
shows
don't
you
know
that the old
details.
place is still a fucking train wreck.
Yeah, it is. It's a dump.
Yeah, smart move getting rid of Opie and Anthony. The only thing that was happening over there.
Even when you were there, it stunk, except for Ron and Fez. Those guys did okay.
Well, us
They're
and Ron
funny
and Fez,
guys.
we kept the ship going.
Yep.
They were making a lot of money off our show and Ron and Fez. They should have backed us. Instead, they got this mess. 2 years later, 2.5 years later, they still have nothing.
Some of the most entertaining programming I've ever heard out of that station, though, right here.
I would put this guy on the air every day drunk.
Every day drunk.
I would listen every freaking day. And he's, quote, a legend in New York radio.
Wow. A fiery wreck today on our rec cam. Boy, that's a bad one.
That is a bad one today.
How embarrassed do you think he is this morning, if he's up yet?
Oh, my God.
When you wake
Probably
up sober and you'll hear it, you're like, ugh.
All hungover, shaking, feeling a little nauseous. Your head is pounding, and your phone's ringing. Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie, pick up. Pick up. Yeah, I heard your air shift last night. Were you stupid, you fucking drunk? You get a call from Infinity yet? You will.
Yeah, you will.
Take a couple of aspirin and get your ass out of bed, because I'm sure you'll be in a meeting today.
Can you say fired?
Fired. Yeah, call up Opie and Anthony. They'll give you some pointers on what to do during your time off.
You idiot.
Yeah, and it's not like nobody's heard this clip. This clip just hasn't been circulating through the radio circles all morning, you know? It's like...
Dude, I emailed
Hi,
it to
Frankie.
everybody this morning.
Frankie, it's your mom. Hi. How you doing? Dr. Phil said when you give something up to replace it with something else, so it was good to see you giving up the NEW call letters and replacing it with the KTU call letters, you stupid fuck. I'm your mother, so I can say that. Come on over, we'll do shots. I love you.
Oh, isn't that great? There's just a little more here.
I got to hear the KTU
I
thing
hear there's
again.
a third clip.
No,
Wow.
this is it. No, these are all
Rumor
clips.
has it there's a third clip.
Well, I think at this point is when he was removed. After this break, he was removed from
Who
the station.
removed him?
The general manager.
Oh, that is
no.
not good. The GM came in and took him off the air?
He's the Mac Daddy at every radio
Holy
station.
shit.
Doesn't go much higher than the GM.
Who finished the shift?
I would assume they probably just played music.
Probably
and
just
sweepers.
played music and Earl pushed the buttons. I
That's
guess.
good when your big boss has to come into the studio and you're supposed to be in charge of all your DJs and tell you to get the fuck off the air.
Get off.
You
had
are
it.
so fired.
Go home.
Fired.
Come out like the manager going to the mound. Just get out. Get out. Do you got the KTU line in there again? Did you rewind it a little? I got to hear him
I think
screw
I
up on
did
the
rewind
calls
that.
again.
Yeah. He's supposed to say WNEW once again.
As winner. The winner of the KTU Mix 102 Redo Contest. And also you win a Toyota Scion. Now what's going to happen is they're going to pull, they're gonna put their hand in the barrel, they're going to pick out a winner, and then they're going to fight that winner. And that winner will be rewarded with everything. Mix 1027, Frank.
He's stepping all over. He's supposed to be done by the time those lyrics kick in.
That is like the most important thing in that type of radio.
In that type of radio, man, you got to hit the post.
Yeah, like it's called hit the post, right? Exactly.
What did he say? We're gonna fuck the winner?
That sounded like it.
Oh, is that where they thought he cursed?
Yeah. I didn't even notice that till we just listened to it.
Toyota Scion. Now what's going to happen is they're going to pull, they're gonna put their hand in the barrel, they're going to pick out a winner, and then they're going to fight that winner.
Fight? What was that?
I think he said fuck.
They're gonna fuck that winner.
I think he was going to say fuck it and was able to stop just in time.
Fight that winner.
What? That's not a word.
Hand in the barrel. They're going to pick out a winner, and then they're going to fight that winner. And that winner will be rewarded with everything. Mix 1027, Frankie Blue. What's happening?
Tries to have the cool little thing like he's out. Like, yeah, I meant to step all over the vocals. Frankie Blue, what's happening, baby?
All I know is the FCC should hear about that.
Ooh, and they're gonna fuck that winner.
At least you guys never said that.
Fuck. Right in the asshole. Frankie Blue, baby. Dun, dun, dun. They're gonna stick it in the barrel, and they're gonna pull it out, and fuck the fucking fucker. Frankie Blue, baby. On KTU. WNEW.
The Opie and Anthony.
KNBC.
Yeah.
On the Rock of Boston. BCN. Where am I? On WDRUNK.
Well, this story is developing, but I do believe he's fired.
Fire!
How long has he been there?
Not too long, man. He was supposed to be the big hire that was going to turn around that crap hole.
That was it. He was going to be the guy.
That's the Turnpike, that big fire.
Jersey Turnpike.
You know what that's got to be doing to traffic?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We have audio
Ridgefield.
of the general manager coming in to Frankie Blue.
You're fired.
Do you have the audio of Frankie Blue after he was fired? If I may.
A little more.
All right, I'll.
Yeah.
You're fired.
Wow, you had to tell him twice. And trying to console him, I guess.
It's over, Johnny.
Oh. And then Frankie Blue.
Okay.
We got some Frankie Blue audio here.
Yeah.
Don't you do it!
Oh.
Don't you go. I got nowhere else to go.
Aw.
I got nowhere else to go. I got nothing else.
Yeah. I love when it's someone else, man.
Oh,
it's the best.
Oh, it is a treat when it's not us.
All right, well, we have to take a break. These guys are getting bored. How about this?
Dun, 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 dun,
I think we got like a couple
dun,
more things to get to before the eggnog drinking contest for the MiFi.
That's right, baby.
How about we start the contest at 8 o'clock so these guys know? 8 o'clock, we'll start the eggnog drinking contest.
8 o'clock, we're starting the contest.
So they
fuck him.
So they got a half hour if they want to, maybe get coffee or something.
Yeah.
They got a half hour to get there.
Let them know, Hawk.
That's right, baby.
All right?
That's okay, baby. Frankie Blue here, baby. We're going to have a winner, and we're going to fuck him. And we're going to...
I can play that all morning.
Oh, it's classic.
Ben, good call, by the way. I wasn't sure if we should go with it
I
today.
love it.
I wasn't sure if it was that good, but
that's good stuff.
It is hilarious.
This is the Opie and Anthony show here at Sirius Satellite Radio.
That's right, baby.
It's the worst. Opie and Anthony.
Earl, you missed Bernie Getz.
Why did you come in for Bernie?
Earl.
What's wrong with you?
You should have come in for Bernie Getz.
I'm sorry, guys.
Wouldn't that be great, having Bernie in here with a black gentleman?
All I wanted was to get a photo with Earl and Bernie. I thought that would be hilarious. But then people in Earl's community probably would have been very upset with you.
You could have staged something where, he's handing you $5 and you're laughing about it. Or you have your hand out like you want it, and he's reaching into his pants, grabbing the gun. Sure.
Holding a screwdriver.
And then he hears your Black Rock Coalition idea and shoots himself.
Earl, how are you?
Can't hang with a comedian. I'm not going to even try.
Where's your headphones, Earl? All right, no big deal.
How is it over there at NEW?
Quiet.
Hey, thanks for that tape, by the way.
I did not. I swear, it was as Christ is my witness. I have nothing to do with that.
Oh,
With
no.
what, the
Nothing.
Frankie Blue tape that you handed me personally?
No, you're
In the middle of the
awful-
night when no one was looking?
You're an awful human being. You know that.
Earl had nothing to do with the Frankie Blue tape,
Of course not.
aside from the fact that you ran the board, right?
Anthony, why are you winking as you say that?
I know.
What were you thinking as that was happening?
It was over. That's all I was thinking.
Why didn't you say to him? Did you say something like during commercials or something and say, hey, maybe you're a little too intoxicated to be on the air?
I have no response to that. I have no comment.
No comment.
He's so shy.
He is a typical Viacom employee.
Yeah, what are they going to do? Cut your two out? Yeah, you like Dana McClintock. Ugh. Bland douche.
Anything, Earl? Can you contribute anything to this program by telling us
Absolutely,
what was going on?
Absolutely nothing. I got nothing.
You don't want to talk about
No.
the drunk. Was he indeed drunk?
No comment.
God, we got more info from Bernie Getz, and he shot 4 guys.
Had he been drinking at the Christmas party? Were you at the Christmas party?
There was a party earlier, yes.
Oh, and was he drinking at that party?
I don't know, quite honestly.
You don't know.
I honestly don't know.
No.
No, I think he was popping something.
What was the argument
personal
about
opinion, anyway.
between him and the...
That I don't know. I swear to God I don't know.
Did she walk out crying?
I don't know that either.
What do you mean you'll
Do
tell
you
us
know
off
anything?
air?
No, I don't. I'm being honest. I don't know anything. I'm telling you.
Isolate that.
I'm being honest. I don't know anything. Nothing.
No.
Don't know what the argument was about.
No, I have no idea
who-
what happened. With
Okay,
who
you were in there. You were working the board. Who finally took him off the air?
I think he actually pulled himself.
Now stop.
No.
You're not being honest.
No, I am
Why-
being honest.
Why did he pull himself?
One minute he was there, 1 minute he was gone, and that's all I know.
No one came in during that time.
No.
It's not what we heard.
Did you ask Bernie for $5? No?
No.
Why did you come in and meet Bernie Getz?
Do you have a personal problem with Bernie because
No,
he shot
I
4
don't.
black guys?
No, I don't. Honestly, I think
4 potential audience members of the Black Rock Coalition program.
No, honestly, my feelings on Bernie then were the same as they were. You know what? If they tried to rob him, they got what was coming to them.
All right.
All right.
Earl's taking a stand.
I'll say he
What
is.
a controversial stand he's taking.
That's right.
All right,
Won't
Earl.
give us any information what happened with Frankie.
Earl, another great appearance. Thank you.
Earl, great. I heard Earl treated Opie finally to lunch or dinner, was it? What was it?
Not really.
And Earl finally fessed up?
What'd you treat him to, Earl?
I didn't treat anybody.
You took Hope to dinner, didn't you?
No.
When I didn't have money, I was telling these guys. So you had to
I coughed up some. I always offer money. Always. Always.
The prostitutes, maybe.
Always.
Yes.
I've never seen you offer money at any of the dinners. It's usually everyone else digging in or someone pulling out a credit card.
I always put money on the
Ben told me you had a burger and a bunch of sodas one day and just paid for the burger without the tax or any of the sodas.
No, that's not. I always overpay.
No, you
don't.
No, not. Come on.
I'm not. Okay.
Look at him. He's
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh, wait, Earl. Earl. Come on, Earl.
He's leaving.
He's black and Jewish. Come on, Earl. Sammy Davis.
I can't believe he walked out.
I can. He has a good jawline, though.
That was a fast appearance for Earl.
I'll say.
He actually left the studio.
Goodbye.
He's got his head down and everything.
Bye-bye. I'm not coming in. Goodbye.
I was born and raised in New York City, in a housing project way up in the hood. I dressed in dark clothing, so folks started calling me Black Earl. Oh, and they used to laugh about it, 'cause deep down they knew they called me that 'cause I was as black as soot. I've always been a lazy man, a couch potato with a clicker in my hand. See, motivation I never had, hid in the shadows when the boss got mad. For 20 years I never got a raise. I'm 33 and I never been late. I look busy but I'm not, I'm just walking around. I pick up some papers and I put them back down. One day I'm gonna stop paying my rent, live in a refrigerator box, never get out of bed. I'm Black Earl, a genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through hard times at any W. Then one day some lame brains came and took O&A away. And at the age of 33, I felt like I was carrying the weight of the whole station on my shoulders. And Ron and Fezzi knew what I was going through. Every morning I'd unlock the door, lay down and I'd sleep a little more. Then I put away the bathroom key. Everybody was depending on me. I eat a chicken wing with lemonade. Lord, give me strength to make another day. Times I felt I couldn't go on. Push a button, throw a switch, answer the phone. Got lost in the van, I did my PSAs. 10 minutes work, gonna take me all day. I'm Black Earl, a genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through hard times at any W. I could hear Scotzo say, Black Earl, you're a genuine lazy bum. You'll always make it through hard times at any W. Ken and Jeremy say, Black Earl, you're a genuine lazy bum.
Yo, check 1, 2. This is definitely Flavor Flav on your radio. Just to let y'all know, y'all are definitely listening to the worst. I mean the worst of Opie and Anthony right here.
Opie and Anthony.
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to stick with XM Satellite Radio for our bowl coverage on college football coast to coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. We'll be around till January 8th, 2007.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama. Down the lane. What you got, really? Two hands in. What you got, shorty? Right down the chute. What you got, baby? Oh, boy. Hands up and wave, and wave, and wave, and wave. The left corner hits a three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
I just got wow! That's a big old hootie doner.
Let me see them, buddy! It's the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If If you're on the road and you get wowed, we want to know about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. Tell us where, tell us when, and tell us what those delicious boobies look like. And if your message isn't too stupid, we just might use it on the air.
Ooh. The great thing about crowning a Stanley Cup champion. For 29 teams, revenge is going to be so sweet. XM channels 204 to 206. NHL hockey has returned.
Oh, what a save! He's loose in front, a shot, they score! It's 3-0 Colorado!
Your home of hockey and home ice. The world's only 24-hour hockey channel. The XM Sports Nation.
170 channels to find what turns you on.
We know you're on. Now it's easier to turn your family and friends on to XM this holiday season. Shop online for XM radios, accessories, and gift cards. Go beyond AM, beyond FM, and give the gift of XM this year. Visit xmradio.com for details.
I was chilling right around my way.
Give the gift of XM radios, accessories, and gift cards. xmradio.com. Are you on?
January 1st, 2007, NASCAR radio becomes XM Sports Nation. XM 144 with the same power lineup of Claire B. Lang, Joe Costello, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Unrestricted, and Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected with Marty Smith. XM 144 will also expand its coverage of the Indy Racing League with live race coverage and the premiere of the Andretti Green Racing Hour in March. January 1st, 2007, XM Sports Nation on XM 144. Join us for the ride.
Have you ever dreamt of becoming a Top Gun? Well, maybe an air combat school will help fulfill your dream. Hi, I'm Dave Graveline. This is Into Tomorrow. For some, becoming a Top Gun fighter pilot or an air show pilot is the dream of a lifetime. Well, it can now be a reality. Adventure travel site GordonsGuide.com has launched a new category, Air Combat Schools, where thrill seekers can learn to fly real world-class competition aircraft. Actual military fighter pilots and aerobatics instructors are employed to teach the latest air combat tactics and techniques used by NATO forces worldwide. Air Combat Schools is the 67th adventure category at GordonsGuide.com. It's the largest online marketplace for adventure and active travel. The site features Dude Ranch vacations, heli skiing, ATV vacations, houseboating, surfing, and whitewater rafting, to name just a few. Inviting you into tomorrow, I'm Dave Graveline.
Opie and Anthony. The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Awful.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
That's terrific.
Okay, terrific.
That's terrific.
Okay, terrific. Okay, terrific. I'm being honest. I don't know anything. Okay, terrific.
Do. All right. Got a few updates. Because this show is a soap opera. We know that.
Yeah.
The saga that is Frankie Blue is over, Anthony.
Oh, yes.
Is over. Hopefully we replayed the Frankie Blue stuff in some of the worst of in the past few days because we did?
Thursday.
Oh, good. So a lot of people know what we're talking about here then, because we got a lot of new listeners through the holiday.
Frankie Blue,
baby.
Frankie blew up his spot there at NEW.
Blue, you're my boy!
You're my boy, Blue. Thanks for all the great radio. Sorry you got fired.
You're my boy, Blue!
You're my boy, Blue.
Oh.
You're my boy.
I don't have one today.
Oh, hold on. Well, because I'm using your thing for this.
Yeah.
For the porno. Hold on. Now you're back.
You're fired! Blue, you're my boy! You're fired! You're my boy, Blue!
So, you want to explain Frankie Blue really fast, Anthony?
Yeah, Frankie Blue was the program director, the boss over there at the station we used to work at, WNEW in New York. And they do like, what would you call that music?
Music that gay guys play when they're having sex?
Yeah, you could call it that.
I don't know what
it's like
it
that
is.
dance-type music, and like music that dopey chicks put on in their car all the time. Just that crap. What's a good example, like a song that they would play? I don't know. I'm just trying to, like, so people get the grasp of the type of station it is, to know that it's not like this, where you could come on drunk, people have, you know, and get away with it. It's not that type of thing. It's very fast delivery that the jocks give. And Frankie Blue was at a Christmas party. Got a little tanked, it seemed. Went back to his station and got in a little argument with the girl that was supposed to be coming on the air.
And that's what they're saying he got fired for.
Right, is just for the argument. But he figures now she's gone. He threw her out of there that day. Now he was going to take to the airwaves and show the talent that is Frankie Blue, all hammered from the Christmas party. He gets on just slurring and stumbling through the show that he was doing. And then I think the worst thing I think that he did, he called WNEW WKTU, which is the competitor of the station. So it kind of it really looked bad. You're not supposed to be the boss doing that.
And at the time, we got a hold of this tape and exploited it to the max.
Oh, of course we did.
And now there's radio guys all over the country that have copies of this, and they're playing it for each other. They think it's one of the greatest things ever.
I've talked to more radio guys that said, oh, my God, I'm sending this to everybody. And all the guys in radio were playing it and listening to it like it was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
Because we love when people screw up.
Especially when it has something to do with our old station.
Yep.
Another program director losing his job at our old station.
Yeah.
They've been through a lot of them since we left
It's
there.
been an abomination since they unjustly booted you guys.
That is correct, sir.
An abomination in the biggest radio market in the country.
Yeah.
And that station has been an abomination for the last 2.5 years.
You wouldn't see
an embarrassment.
You wouldn't see a station this screwed up in a 200 market. You wouldn't see it. And this is the number one market in the country, and it has been just a mess for years.
A disaster.
A legendary station. After the music went down, they put you guys on, and you're the only thing on the station, and then Ron and Fez start to do very well. Of course there's no morning show because they don't want to compete with Howard in New York, so they put nothing on in the morning. It's just an embarrassment, man.
It has been. And the revolving door of program directors that have gone through there, if you take that gig, you're insane. Because you're not going to be the one that straightens it out. There is no quick fix for that place, and they're not in it for the long haul. So you're just done. There's no quick fix. But they don't want to wait for a longer solution to take place, so they just keep firing the people that can't fix it quick enough, or they get drunk on the air. At least that was an original firing. The past bosses of program directors that have been through there have been fired because it just hasn't worked out. They can't get the station going, and now they got some new guy. I thought Steve had gotten a new job over at NEW when I read this. It says Martini returns to NEW as PD.
It's Rick Martini, I guess.
I thought they meant Martini Steve. Yeah, Rick Martini,
a 25-year radio veteran. Did a lot with his career, obviously.
You know what's wrong with 25-year radio veterans? He's going to bring nothing new to NEW. Nothing new. A 25-year veteran uses all the stuff he's learned over 25 years, which is the same old crap that no one wants to listen to. It's not new. It's not cutting edge. It's not something people are going to tune into and go, wow, this is something. I got to hear this. Because they'll hear it elsewhere. No one's going to switch. If you could go to KTU, say, which is the other station that plays this kind of songs, do you actually have one? They play this? Are you kidding me? Isn't this Donna Summer?
Is this
Donna Summer?
Last Dance.
Hey, baby, it's Frankie Blue with Donna Summer.
And we're gonna
we're gonna listen to this Last Dance, Earl. Dance with me, Earl. You're working my board for me today. It's Frankie Blue, baby. Let me tell you something. We're here at WKY. Jelly.
right.
KTU. Where are we? Any double dip or double shit?
WLSD. Oh, no, that's what I took before I came in.
Give me another drink here. Merry Christmas, everyone.
WEEE. Oh, no, that's something else I took before I came in today. I'm sorry.
Frankie Blue, baby. You know, this is a Christmas party I won't forget very soon. The Christmas party that got me fired, and I didn't even copy my sack and asshole in the copy machine, and I still got in trouble for a Christmas party.
Frankie Blue? Why? Well, I needed the money.
Oh,
that's terrific.
Frankie blew in there.
That's terrific.
Frankie blew his job up.
Welcome to WHIV. Wait, that's just people that enjoy this music.
Come on, let's dance, baby. Let's dance. Hey, I just said that. I'd like to take Donna Summer and fuck
Donna Summer.
Donna Summer. Yeah, here on KTU. We got our big contest going. We're going to win a Scion. What are we winning? I don't know. Tune in to Frankie Blue for the next 5 minutes, because that's all I'll be here before they throw my drunk ass out.
RuPaul's going to take his big manly hands and reach into Donna Summer's box. I mean, what a mess he was at that.
I'm going to do a little riff, because I'm Frankie Blue. And, we got RuPaul in here. I was in the bathroom. What a huge horse cock on that black guy. Let me tell you. What a huge horse cock. What? Are we on the Arrow? Uh-oh.
And the station, the on-air talent, did not address it honestly. You know they didn't goof on it once it happened. Just don't talk about it. Just pretend it didn't happen.
To make believe it didn't happen until we fire you. That's pretty much what radio does.
Well, because we said it earlier. I mean, they've taken the fun out of radio. Everyone has taken this whole thing so seriously. It's
no spontaneity.
It's just radio. It's the stupidest job in America.
Yeah.
And no one has a sense of humor anymore. If this happens on your radio station, you got to go with it.
I agree with you, baby. Frankie Blue agrees with you.
Corporate people are talentless, humorless faggots, and they ruin everything they touch that is creative.
Yeah.
Every time corporations get involved with creativity, you ruin it.
Shut up! Oh, sorry.
Try to soak every
louder! Flashback. I'm sorry.
Yeah, baby. On the new KTU. How long has the station been around? Why do we still call it new?
Yeah.
Frankie Blue here. Get me another goddamn drink. Woo, Blue, you're my boy. Oh, that's me.
You're not funny. You're not interesting. And that's why when things like this happen, you don't know what to do with it. You just clam up and pretend it didn't happen.
Fire it. 96 was when they were the new KTU.
All right,
they still calling themselves the new.
So there's the Frankie Blue update. He got fired for the audio we're about to play. So he yells and screams at the poor girl that was supposed to be on the air, whatever her name is. She's some
Vanessa
legend too,
something?
I guess. I don't know, whatever.
She still got a job there?
I guess.
Yeah. I thought maybe they just eliminate the entire problem. Sometimes just flush it out, make like it never happened. We don't have to look at her. We don't have to think about him. They kind of do that sometimes, but I'm sure she would sue.
Oh, yeah. And probably rightfully so. Someone said he manhandled her. I don't know if he did or not. He shoved her out.
I have some respect for him now.
I would, too.
Gotta show her who's boss.
Yep.
So then
used to be.
He thought he was big enough.
Show her who used to be boss.
Yeah. He thought he was big enough to go on the air and do a radio shift, and we got our hands on the audio. And
yeah, baby.
Here's Frankie Blue blowing up his career, baby.
There it is. End of the line.
I love this song. Nelly featuring Tim McGraw. This is Frankie Blue. Now, for the last several weeks, we've been giving you a chance to win $50,000 in cash in the Mix 1027 redo, and plus win a Toyota Scion. And I think that is going to happen tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., Ricky, RuPaul, Kim will pick a winner and go to that winner's house like publishing clearance. Or whether it's a house or it's a job.
We're coming to you, baby.
We're going to find you, and we're going to reward you with $50,000 in a brand new Toyota. And I don't see how you cannot be happy about that. This is Frankie Blue. So make sure you're listening tomorrow about 8 a.m. 50 grand prize winner. 50 grand prize winner. That's terrific. That's right. That's terrific. 50 grand prize winner of the redo contest, of the winner of the Toyota Scion. Come on, baby. You know you want it. If you have qualified in the past several weeks, we're going to pick the winner tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. RuPaul's going to dip his big old hands in there, pick a winner, and we're going to fine you. And I don't care if it takes all day. It's worth the $50,000 in the car. All right? We have the armored truck. We've got the Party Patrol vans. We've got the car. We've got everything. But more important than that, we got the best music in town. So why don't you give me a call? This is Frankie Blue for Yvonne Velasquez. And
that bitch.
Telephone number is, if you want to make a request, is 1-877-MIX-1027. So
you're just a tool.
Okay, baby? Thank you.
He's the boss. I can't get past that.
Baby. And I don't know anybody who would not want to do this. What a drunk.
Dude, we are really lucky that Earl got us that thing. That is so cool of Black Earl.
Earl, you got us the tape, right?
I'm being honest. I don't know anything.
Oh, he doesn't know anything about
it. Denying it to the end.
All right, Earl. And then here's the second part that we have, and where he basically, we're not sure if he wants to fuck the winner of this contest or if he was hiccuping. And then he's using the wrong call letters for his radio station, and he's the boss. More fired than fired. He's so fired.
Completely fired that you are fired before anyone even knows you're fired.
So fired. This is just all about being so fired.
So completely and thoroughly fired.
And he did get fired while we were in Vegas. But this is what did him in. Yeah, I agree with Jim.
We know how they work over there.
The other one, you could get it like, behind closed doors, they yell at you like, what are you doing, you idiot? And
we know how they operate over there. Me and Opie are the pros of knowing when you're fired. We just know. We know when other jocks do things, like we'll read it on the internet or something or in the paper, some jock screws up in some market out in the Midwest, and me and Opie are on the phone with each other just going, dude, you read that? Oh, yeah. Dude, fired. So fired. This guy is so fired. And you're reading the paper. No, they just removed him from the air, suspended him, they said for a week, and me and Opie like, fired.
Fired. So fired.
And at the end of the week, fired.
So fired.
We know.
So here it is. This is what doomed him.
Mix 102.7. The new Mix 102.7. This is Frankie Blue. And I am so excited for tomorrow. I got Ricky and Rue coming in the morning. Putting their hand in the big old barrel and picking out a $50,000 grand prize winner. The winner of the KTU Mix 102 Redo Contest. And also you win a Toyota Scion. Now what's going to happen is they're going to put their hand in the barrel, they're going to pick out a winner, and then they're going to fight that winner.
Okay, terrific.
And that winner will be rewarded with everything. Mix 102.7, Frankie Blue, what's happening? Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Bye-bye.
I can't wait till tomorrow. Oh. Tomorrow. Oh. What was that? How drunk do you have to be when you're doing the Foster Brooks impression? Tomorrow. Oh. Oh. Dean. What a mess. That got him thrown right out the door.
So, that's the end of that soap opera. Frankie Blue is done.
Frankie Blue.
We've been having so much fun with that audio, too, man. It's one of my favorite things.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, Tom, why don't you... Oh, where is he? Right.
Tom's gone again. Where's Tippy Tom?
He's cutting liners.
Good.
Cutting liners.
He's a star now.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony show. Awful. That studio. Let me tell you something else. I'm not doing production then.
No, I'm eating, man.
I'm doing no. He cannot come in here. Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
I'm eating.
Can't you see the man?
Get a mic out there for him.
Oh, does that upset you that if you're eating and he's in here, Jimmy?
We still got to do a radio show.
Will it ruin?
You know what? Bring him in.
We still got to do a radio show.
Mr. Holding money over my shoulder.
I knew it wouldn't work, though. I saw fucking Muldoon standing there.
Right. Muldoon.
He's not going to be able to hear us out there.
No. Give him a mic. No, then he can't hear.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Tippy Tom speaking.
Oh, look. Everyone's got to move
gonna hear
because
me.
it smells. We hear you.
Hogging up on the stage.
The stage.
Tippy Tom is here in town. I'm only here for another 5 years. Now, the thing is this, is that I would like to say something.
You're saying something. Go.
I say these people in this radio station, Opie and Anthony, are cool dudes, and that's all I can say.
In loose moods.
I don't know what else, but you want me to sing your song?
Yeah, please sing.
Okay. Softly, I will leave you softly, long before your arms can make me stay for one more hour or one more day. Who sang that?
Frank Sinatra. Tony Bennett.
Who sang that song?
Doris Day.
I'll give you his first name.
All right. First name.
One of my heroes. Frank.
Frank Gorshin.
Frank Sinatra, you got it, man. You win. Ding, 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 ding. Well, I like Frank Sinatra.
It's like Jeopardy with him. It's tough.
Okay. Let's see.
Hey,
You know something by Barry Manilow?
Yeah, a little Barry Manilow. It's going to be Copacabana, right?
Her name was Lola.
Of course it is.
She was. I get the lyrics.
He lost it after she was a.
She was a.
She was a.
Wait. The outtakes.
His name was Rico. He wore a diamond. Come on, man, I'll lose my mind. I can't remember everything. All right,
Anything.
I'll do some Rod Stewart. Hey!
If you want my body,
If
here
you
we
think I'm sexy,
It's just
come
the
on,
same
baby,
repertoire.
let me know.
Jesus Christ.
Every time he's in.
He's the Kevin Meaney of the homeless.
If you want
He's a one T-cell pony.
All right, hey, I'm ready to go. Okay, let's see what else I know. Let's see.
The microphone is melting.
Barry Manilow. Time in New England. Copacabana.
Mandy.
At the Mandy. I don't go. I have the lyrics in front of me.
He just gets exasperated.
Sounds like the Tasmanian
What
devil.
I'm going to do the Tippy Time show right now. Opie and Anthony, you're out of business now. Because
That's it.
All right, take questions from the audience
Tippy Time
out there.
show going to come on air.
Hold on, get another mic out there.
Yeah, take some questions.
Get another mic.
Want
get
them
another
answered
wireless.
immediately.
That guy behind him looks like.
ABC
Oh my God.
and the rest.
He doesn't know the alphabet.
But what I do know.
He went right to Gilligan's
Hold
Island.
on.
And the rest are
And the rest.
Hey, Tippy, are you taking requests? Can you sing Happy Birthday to Joey here? Look at that. To Joey. He's 2 years old today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joey. Right? Happy birthday to you.
Thanks, Tippy.
Last name Goebbels.
Steve, raise your
Little
hand.
Joey Goebbels.
Raise your hand if you got a question for Tippy Tom.
I got more.
What's your name?
Michael,
Michael, what's your question for Tippy?
try to take a bath tonight.
That's a statement.
That's a
And
statement.
a damn good one.
All right, anyone else have a question for Tippy Tom
Why don't
out
you
there?
ask Goose Gossage back there?
Tippy Tom want to sing another song.
It's your show.
Now, Tippy Tom like to sing. I'm not the best singer in the world, but come up with a tune. Give me a clue. What do you want to hear? What?
Look at Kenny. Look at him.
Start spreading the news.
Oh, can you stop picking hacks?
I know.
I'm leaving today.
Look at him with that fade, that
I'm
beard.
gonna
He shits on a
be
subway
a
grate. He's
part
awful.
of it. New York.
It's useless
New
S.
York.
Grant.
If
That
I
beard.
can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York.
Isn't that ironic that he's singing there? If you can make it there, you can make it anywhere.
Yeah.
You didn't, and you can't.
Those other
I'm
cities
really
aren't
like a
looking too
Rod
promising
Stewart
No.
either.
guy, you know?
Why don't you start slower?
You guys don't
Topeka.
like Rod Stewart? If you want my body.
We've heard you sing this
And
before.
you think I'm sexy. Come on, baby, let me know. If you really want me, just come and get me.
Is that
Don't
what we're
you
all
know
looking
I
at?
like to go. We'll have fun on the beach. Well, under the boardwalk, too. We go all over.
Good
and
pickup.
have a
Nice
good
pickup,
time.
Billy.
Lynn Smith.
What's wrong with Rod Stewart? You don't like Rod Stewart? You don't like Rod Stewart?
Yeah, but we hear you sing that all the time.
All right, you want
Sing something obscure.
All right, let me
Challenge us a little.
All right,
Deep track.
Okay.
What's
no Frank
new,
Sinatra,
pussycat?
no Rod Stewart. Okay. how
Yeah,
about,
Tom Jones.
Something from Bon Jovi.
All right.
all right, here
Little
we go.
Bon Jovi.
I'm a cowboy, wanted dead or alive.
Dead.
By the smell, you can't tell if he's dead or alive.
Yeah, that's the only line he's got.
That's why the
that's the only
fish
line
lady
he's got.
smelled she fucked him when she was 16.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking.
You're stinking.
Opera, Pavarotti. Let me see.
Okay. Don't use it again.
I can't sing like that guy. Are you crazy? Oh.
No, with him it's Pavarotti.
Phones.
Do we have them?
Yeah. How about the Jets are going to rumble tonight? Hey, Puerto Rican rumble, fair fight. If you want to rumble,
It's West Side
all
Story.
right. I met a girl named Maria.
You're singing West Side Highway because that's where he lives.
Maria.
Maria, I just raped a girl named Maria.
Let me see. I'm not quite sure what else I know. It'll come to my brain. You know, I do have
Did he
a brain.
do the voice for Hong Kong Phooey?
Can you do any
That's old
impressions?
school.
Sounds like Scatman Crothers.
Let's see.
Impressions now.
All right. Okay.
Jimmy Durante.
Yeah, Jimmy Durant. Snaz. He got the biggest nose in New York.
The schnoz, they called him.
I don't know, man.
What else? Do you do Richard Nixon?
Do something what?
Richard Nixon impression?
Oh, don't tell a lie. I didn't lie. No, I didn't lie. That's not, Nick Dixon.
You do any movie?
He
does impressions of everybody right before he dropped out of society.
I'm sick and tired of these questions. I want a real question.
I liked your impersonations. Do you do Kirk Douglas?
I can't hear you. Kirk Douglas. Oh, Kirk Douglas. Oh, he was Spartacus. The movie Spartacus. That's what I relate to him. But he don't sing.
They have to hear us.
They do. I don't know if I could do quite that. Now, that's really tough for me. It's kind of tough. Kirk Douglas. Okay. I can't remember what the words that were real important.
Can you do our Bud
But
Dwyer?
I heard the movies. I go back to him now.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
I like Kirk Douglas.
Go home and
Michael
get your
Douglas
fucking shine
also
box.
was good. What did Michael Douglas play in?
Michael Douglas was in the streets of San Francisco.
Well, yeah, but what movie? Great movie. One of the great ones.
Romancing the Stone.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I think he did that.
I think he did that.
He
The
did
Star
other ones,
Chamber.
too.
War of the Roses.
Yeah.
What are we
Michael Douglas.
looking for
I never
here?
met these guys, but
Oh,
I watched
really? I
movies.
thought,
How
wow.
about Rodney Dangerfield? Can you do Rodney Dangerfield?
Rodney Dangerfield.
Whoa. Yeah, right. I don't get no respect. Right. You got me. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Actually, Rodney was doing Tom all those years.
I don't get no respect. Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
He's not a movie star. But
He was.
there are other things. There are other people that are kind of like, which I like.
How about Bill Clinton? Can you do Bill Clinton?
Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the president, or
Yeah.
he used to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He not president no more.
Can you do an impression of him?
He's going to try to do an impression by trying to fuck baby girl.
Because the reason why he's not the president no more, because he cheated on his wife.
Oh, really? Your show is really stinking as much as you.
Well, from what
Why
I
don't you
read,
ask some
I
questions?
can't prove it.
Ask people some questions in the room.
All right. Anybody know why Clinton got kicked out of the office?
He is the worst. His term was
Hillary Clinton. He cheated on Hillary with somebody.
Hey, where's your magazine? Where's your porno magazine? What a complete wreck.
Yeah.
Kenny.
My buddies.
Were you looking at it, getting all excited?
Now, I'm not going to start masturbating yet. But,
thank God.
Now, this guy.
Jimmy wants a light cream sauce on his steak.
Torso. This guy's tough.
See if there's any stories to read.
Yeah, maybe there's like, the Penthouse Forum has their thing, and maybe they got the equivalent. All right, read us a little story, Tom.
There's a whole lot of jerking off going on here. All I see is ass and dick and ass and tits. You know, what the fuck am I going to do with this? You know, I feel like jacking off right now.
Feel free, Tom.
There's no stories here. All I see is fucking and
It's kind of awkward to do that when his boyfriend is right there.
You can't put that on here.
What does this say?
All right, the big print. I don't have my glasses, so we'll have to go like that.
Oh, yeah.
Dial-up date. Yeah. Thank God you're here.
Tell a story what that guy's going to do to that guy.
I think he's going to blow this guy, and this guy's going to fuck him.
You gotta be more
See
descriptive.
that little kid out there.
Oh,
Well, how more descriptive can I get? You're getting a blowjob and getting fucked? What more do I got to do? He's going to suck his tits too, I guess. I don't know.
I wonder if Tom would like Kenny to hold him.
I don't know what they're
Is that
going
his
to
type?
do. I don't even know these guys. I only know the guys I know. That's,
I only know the
they
guys
suck
I
dick
know.
and
That's
they fuck.
profound.
Yeah. Kenny's built like Vince McMahon.
Look, now see this guy here. I give him a blowjob because I like his dick. And,
Thank you
but
very
I like
much,
pussy
sir.
Too.
Girl.
You know, these balls. You got a big dick, motherfucker. I want to see some pussy, though, man.
You're not getting seen in that magazine. Yeah, get a
Yeah, I
hustle.
want to see some twat. I like pussy, too. I'm all for the dick, but I want some cum. Oh, now we got some pussy here.
I like bread and butter.
Oh, his tongue is going right up in there.
I like pussy and tea.
Boy, she's humming. Ooh.
What are you?
He's licking. Oh, my God.
What are you seeing there, Tom?
I'm seeing some guy licking some lady's pussy. And I'm jealous.
Can he sing Clementine?
Oh, he's
at
going
one
to
point?
deck her. He looks like Dracula. Oh, he's licking her pussy now. Yeah, he's sucking his. He's sucking her dick.
What a degenerate.
Her dick.
Then guy comes up from a grave and fucks his dick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. That guy got a tongue. She got a dildo. No.
He's so excited.
She getting fucked in the ass. Boy, this is some good stuff here.
Get Eric's hat.
Oh, my God.
Why
She
is
got
he
cum
wearing it like
dripping
an
off her
8-year-old?
chin.
He's an idiot.
He looks like a paperboy.
Yeah. She done sucked some dick. You got that juice all over her chin.
A chin.
What the fuck is this? This is some a rhinoceros
What?
fucking a rabbit. Where they come up with this shit, I don't know. That's why I want to go on that spaceship and get the hell out of here. Go back to Mars.
That spaceship.
Oh! Now we got some pussy. Oh, I like this guy's ass, though, too. You know, yeah. Yeah. I'm an ass man, you know. I mean, you know.
Say that again.
I don't discriminate at all. She ain't got no tits.
I don't discriminate at all.
I like big tits and nice ass. Or a big dick. Oh!
What now?
Whole lot of fucking going on here.
Come on, baby. Tom's a size queen.
Yeah! Now, this woman I would definitely die for. Oh, my God. Let me see what else. Look at all this twat. My goodness. Damn. Where'd you get this book at? Man, with this whole lot of fucking going on here. What's this guy got a foot out of his ass? What's going on here with this dude? He stuffed somebody up his ass? I can't believe it. You're gonna have to be a little more careful these days, you know. I don't want no foot coming out of my ass.
Is that a public service announcement?
I don't mind a dick going in my ass.
Of course.
But I don't want no foot. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, well, I am. Oh, my God, look at that twat. She got pussy shaved. Oh, my goodness, I'll lick her asshole. Damn. Oh, she got a dildo now, see? Once a woman get a vibrator, the dick ain't gonna work. That's why I just think vibrators should be illegal.
Tom sounds like my subconscious as I'm looking at Baby Girl.
That's right. I think they should be illegal. I mean, you have a permit. My God, I'm gonna start jerking off right now.
Oh no, great, an AIDS sprinkler.
Oh, she got a big dildo. She's licking her twat.
STD missed.
She's eating her cunt.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, she's sucking her tits. Oh, my God. Look at that. Dildo in the mouth, dildo on the cunt. My God.
Can we try something?
What?
I'm going to jerk off like
Try
crazy.
bleeping this so we can play it on FM.
She shaved her pussy.
It would be really funny because you would not hear more than a word.
I'm getting a hard on, man. You know?
Get the kids out of here.
Stand back.
No, you'd have to get the kids out.
Get the kids out.
You have
I
to
think
clear.
that's the
Shaved
parents'
pussies.
call.
No, they gotta go.
No, they would have to go.
I don't think it's that bad.
Oh, my God, man. Oh, she's bending over, too. Oh!
Look at the children. It's like
My
the
God,
Titanic
I'm
is
going
sinking.
crazy.
The children are leaving the room.
Stop me. Hold me back. I'm going in, baby. I'm going to put your ass up like that. Yeah. Oh.
You getting a hard on there, Tom?
Oh! Yeah,
I dare you to jerk off.
Those kids missed school
I
today.
might have to go to the bathroom. I can't do
It's
it.
a Friday, right? Oh, wait a minute. It's August. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Man! Whole lot of pussy fucking... Look at them tits! Damn. I'm a tit man. I do like titties. Oh, the comics here. You know.
You jerk off in public there, Tom?
Do I suck tits in public?
No,
Yeah.
do you jerk off like out on the street when you get horny in public?
Well, I get horny, yeah.
Or do you go to like behind a dumpster?
What? I want her. No, I want him.
Fucking greedy.
Right here? Get out of here.
Oh, no.
You're offering him money?
I don't want nobody to see my little pee-pee. No, I'm too shy. I jerk off in private. I don't jack off in public.
Tantalizing Tippy Tom. I defy you to
I got morals.
breathe in the same room. You got morals?
I like to suck dick and jerk off and fuck in a restroom, bathroom, or in somebody's bedroom.
Right.
Vibrator.
Send him into the bathroom with a mic so he can jack off.
Huh?
Good idea.
No!
Go ahead.
I'm the real Golden Buns. He's a liar.
He's a liar.
You want to see my buns?
Oh, Jesus, no.
Stand back.
Oh, no, the underwear. This is horrific. Look at this, Bill.
He has a drinking problem.
Look at this. This is horrific. Look how awful this is.
What is he doing?
No! I'll prove it to you.
Oh,
These
no.
are real Golden Buns.
Ah!
There's liars out there.
Look at all the listeners with their backs.
I'm the real Golden Buns. The real ones.
Tom. Tom's got his pants down. Oh, God.
Don't look up my little pee-pee. But, well, I'll do that later.
He ripped his pants and underwear down.
I can't jerk off right here.
We're showing people his golden buns.
I got golden buns.
Get your beard now.
It looks like his ass crack looks like if you dropped a Hershey's Kiss in your car seat and found it like months later all flattened out. Oh.
All right. You're very lucky that I showed you the golden buns.
Lucky, I bet it
because,
stinks so bad now.
Very rare do I show them.
Oh.
It's like something you gotta,
Wear a hazmat suit for? What are you trying
They're
to say?
only golden because there's hepatitis in them.
But my golden buns.
Jaundice buns.
You've heard them go shopping on the Opie and Anthony Show. Now hear them sing. K-Smell Records and the Salvation Army present Homeless for the Holidays.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a goddamn step-lady.
Spend Christmas with your favorite homeless lunatics. You'll hear all the classics. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, just like yours.
Deck the Halls. And who could forget Ziggy's haunting rendition of Silent Night?
Silent night, holy night.
And if you call within the next 10 seconds, we'll throw in as an added bonus the making of Homeless for the Holidays, featuring never-before-heard homeless outtakes.
I'll take your gun and shoot you in the head and shoot all these motherfuckers. Let me off! Let me off! Let me off! I'm tired of shit. I said I'm tired of shit.
Off-key, out of time, and smells horrible, it's Homeless for the Holidays. Get yours today. Call 1-800-HEPATITIS.
Hey, folks, this is Henry Rollins, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Catch 60-20 Sports. James Carville is from the old school, and Luke Russert is still in school.
He writes for the Washington Post. Sally Jenkins.
John Junker testified before Congress, and he actually called the bowl game independent business units and universities as customers.
And the best thing can be said about the BCS, to my knowledge, they hadn't killed anybody but the truth.
Join the debates Friday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. with rebroadcasts at 4, 7, 9, and midnight Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
December is College Bowl month.
Fade route, Lance Wiggins got it, touchdown!
Live play-by-play coverage of your favorite team.
Fires right side for Swan, got it! Inside the one, touchdown, Wisconsin!
The bowl coverage continues on December the 28th as the Alabama Crimson Tide will take on the Oklahoma State Cowboys in the Petro Sun Independence Bowl. Kickoff is slated for 4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Go to collegesports.xmradio.com for game schedules. College Bowl month in the XM Sports Nation.
Coming up next Thursday, MLB Home Plate presents Baseball Confidential with White Sox announcer Hawk Harrelson.
So I ran upstairs and got my golf glove, came down, the game started.
And that's how the hitting glove got started.
And if you missed it once, Baseball Confidential with Tommy Lasorda will continue to replay throughout the weekend on Home Plate XM 175 and XM Sports Nation XM 143. Check xmradio.com for encore channels and exact show times. Revolutionary, exclusive baseball programming from XM.
Here's a ship that's going to take us to...
XM brings you the very first nationwide channel dedicated to the Festival of Lights. Radio Hanukkah.
Baruch atah Adonai.
Prayer.
Blessed are you, Lord our God.
Music. Comedy.
You ever see a yarmulke with a light attached to it?
See the details at xmradio.com/Hanukkah. Radio Hanukkah. On now and throughout the 8 days of Hanukkah on XM Channel 108.
Hi, I'm Lisa Ling with the National Geographic Channel. There's always been competition to build a better mousetrap, but in Australia, there's a competition to build a better toad trap. As invasive species or cane toad has been ravaging parts of the country, and authorities are trying to find ways to get rid of the millions of pesky alien invaders. Inventor Paul Baker thinks he's come up with an ingenious solution.
This is my award-winning cane toad trap. The light attracts insects, which in turn attract the toads. The toads jump up the ramps and jump at the light screen. Then they fall into the trap doors. Once they're in, there's no way out.
Some communities have awarded prize money to inventors of the best traps or hunters who bag the most number of toads. The species have no native predators, so the only way they're going to be killed off is if humans step in and find a way to finish them off. To learn more, watch Explore, presented by DLP Technology from Texas Instruments, Wednesday nights only on the National Geographic Channel.
Walkman riseth. I'm David Radin, and that's next on Megabyte Minute. So you think that Sony Walkman has been slain by iPods and other portable music players? Maybe you ought to reconsider. The venerable manufacturer of popular portable electronic sound devices has introduced a new line of Walkman, ready for the modern music listener. The new line of devices include advanced features such as noise-canceling headphones, 50 hours of battery life, and a quick charge that in 3 minutes boosts your battery level to play for 3 full hours. The line runs for $169 to $200 retail, depending on the model. This is Megabyte Minute on XM. I'm David Radin. Links, tips, how to reach me, and more at megabyteminute.com.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Is that a gang sign? What was this?
Throwing up gang signs.
What was that? What?
East side, west side.
He looks like Maurice Cheeks. Remember the guy who played for the 76ers? You remember that guy? He does. Mo Cheeks.
Still talking about Philly, huh?
Like I said, I
got
have
a million of them.
I have no problems with Philly.
I know you
It was
don't.
just the crowd.
It's okay. We're past it.
Okay.
So what happened, Keith? Really?
No, yeah, he did a little double back. He actually just wanted a couple pieces of pastry. The dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, here come Maurice Chase. Look at him.
What happened?
How you feeling, brother? Ain't nobody but G.I. in the hair.
In the
How
what?
you feeling, my brothers from another mother?
What's up, G.I.?
Huh?
What's up?
I'm broke, busted, and goddamn disgusted.
Where'd you get the nice Knicks jacket?
Huh?
Where'd you get the nice...
Found it in a garbage can like everybody else.
Found it in a garbage can?
That's a pretty good jacket, though.
Well, you've seen their record, though, right?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, true.
Well, how the Knicks are playing this year, it's not too far.
That it's in the garbage can.
It's always down.
What?
Yeah.
Say that again.
We need a microphone so we could hear you. So.
Tonight
I
kind of special.
Because it's a microphone.
G.I.'s in there. Oh, my God. Not Mickey, but Mouse.
G.I., what's up with, you had a couple of beers today, I guess?
Man, listen. A couple?
Yeah. A few.
Man, listen. Man.
You drink like from when you wake up till you pass out, right?
Man, yo, listen.
He just repeats the question.
I don't pass out. I come too.
Oh, I hear you.
You feel
I
me?
hear. I don't understand it, but I
I
hear
don't
it.
fall down. I get up.
I got his whole thing now.
Yeah.
No, like they say, we fall down, but we get up. Right?
Could be another hit. Drew Boogie gets a hold of it.
97, right?
Who sings that?
Huh?
Who sang that?
Yeah, you don't feel that?
I don't know.
That's the Pastor Williams and the motherfucking High Power Cream.
Who is
But
that?
Yeah, you know what? You know who got the greatest song in the world?
Well, who?
God.
What's his song?
God hit the charts yet?
I give it to you and I give it to you right. I give it to you life. Yo, baby, I take it out in a snap and that's right.
All right, why don't you sing God's song?
Huh?
Why don't you sing the greatest song ever?
Yo, you want to know what my name is?
G.I.
No.
God's. George.
My name is
George.
Kadim Radu Elamin Isa.
Wow. How
You
do
know
you
who
spell
Esau
that?
is?
No.
Yeah,
He's in the Bible. He's in the Bible.
Yeah.
Chapter 3.
I show you my damn. I show you my goddamn. Yeah, I show you my.
Bill's made a great observation, by the way.
What happened?
I saw it to him.
What's the observation?
Bill made a great observation.
What?
G.I. and Sam have the exact same hair.
Oh my God,
I
they
think
do.
it's his dad. Could be his dad.
Is that your dad?
How great your long lost father?
Does that smell?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
I had a mother and a father.
Yeah?
A mother and a father.
Most people
A sister
do.
And no brothers.
No brothers.
Sister, but no brothers.
Oh, you got lots of brothers.
7 brothers. And
When was the last time you saw any family members?
What?
Did he really?
25 years ago.
That's it?
Hey,
I
G.I.
bet you one thing. You can call my father's phone right now.
This is a rough
and I
one.
bet
Let's
you
try
my
to guess
phone
his
will answer.
age.
I get my brother's number, father's number. I ain't seen him in 25 years.
Wow.
G.I. You think he's...
G.I.?
You're G.I. You think he's black?
Is he black
Well,
or white?
Yeah.
Look at his hair and stuff.
You know what?
What's up?
It doesn't matter what he is. It's how he feels about himself.
No, but G.I., you're... Seriously, you think he's black, white? What do you got? What do you think?
Who cares?
Does he have a little black blood in him, though?
Does it bother you?
I'm asking.
Nah.
Did you or did you not...
When
Did
you come, do you
did
like
you-
you black?
Did you or did you not call him a half-breed?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you called him a
Man,
half...
I got kids half-breed, too.
What?
Half-breed. I'm a half-breed.
You're a half-breed?
Yeah.
You could tell by you got
I'm the coolest
like
shoe in
hazel
there,
eyes or
bro.
something.
Yeah, he's got crazy eyes.
And, yo, what y'all call,
He's got
Hemlock
husky
Hammond.
eyes.
What?
Dog sled eyes.
Hemlock Hammond. Cool chaser.
Oh my God, that was a gallon of spit that just came out of
There's
his
a lot of
mouth.
spit coming out of you, G.I. You right?
That might be that
Listen,
Flavor Flav. was
just-
it?
Spit might come out, but you know what? Spit might come out.
But also
if
some
my money ain't
intelligence.
coming out my mouth.
Ah, there you go.
Ah, very
Whatever
good.
that means, I
Yeah.
understand.
I don't know.
I respect
You
my
might
way
call
I
it what he's
stand.
talking
Or
about.
something. I don't know.
But
Your son, never allow anybody in your life,
yeah.
Uh-huh.
you know, to destroy anything you feel about yourself.
This is gonna be.
You know what I mean? What
Talking
they
to
say
Sam.
about you
The
don't
advice
matter.
that
Do you have any
Sam
Whitney
made.
Houston
No, it
music
matters
to play underneath
what you
this?
say, think, and feel about yourself. You know what I mean? That's the power in life. You know what I mean?
believe the children
Damn these cats, yo. A dollar bill ain't gonna make you. Daddy's dick made you.
Daddy's dick made you. Remember
You know
that.
why?
Remember
You
that.
took daddy's dick to get mommy and pop the deal.
Gee, I had
It
someone
made
with
you
so
know.
much wisdom.
And they had a thrill when you came in this club. You know what I mean? I got 4 children.
Four
That's
children.
why they call me Nationwide.
Nationwide.
They call me Nationwide with green eyes.
Nationwide is on your side.
No, man. That's Allstate.
Oh, he got
no,
you.
No, it's Nationwide.
No.
I know my
Nationwide
fucking commercials.
is on your side.
I know my
For
commercials.
Allstate,
I was all
they
excited.
Nationwide
fuck around and
is-
get it all
Allstate are the good hands people.
Nationwide
No,
is
man.
on your mother.
The good hands people.
That's
You know where
Allstate.
they got the you know what Allstate got the good hand people?
Nationwide
They
is
get
on
your
your
money
side.
putting in their pocket
Allstate.
and you getting back.
You know what the Geico Gecko is?
Yo, son, you want to see a dick bigger than your head?
No, I don't. You want to see a dick bigger than your head?
Yo,
No.
I bet to myself, reach over there.
All right, let's.
No.
I got.
I
Yo,
don't
you
think I...
deny it?
You know what? I got $20.
I got
Jesus.
$50.
There we
I
go.
got 50 right now.
$20.
I can smack him out that window with that
All
shit.
right, let's see.
No, that
son.
won't.
Oh
No,
I'm looking around for some kind of
no.
weaponry.
Son,
No
Here,
homeless
I'm a
dick.
drag cream?
Yeah, let's see Let's see
It's,
what you're smoking.
it's Opie.
After the show. After the show.
I'll piss over there and piss
After
in
the
the
show.
mouth.
No, it's all right.
He'll come over there and piss in your mouth.
Keith, you're on this, right?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
on
not
it.
Keith just saw something. What did you see, Keith?
Hey, yo, my man right there. That Che over there.
What did you say?
That Che? That Che on your chest? Che.
Wait,
Hey, yo, I'm asking you one thing. How old are you, my young brother?
Wait, you're asking if Sam has hair on his chest?
My young brother,
No,
see?
ask my young brother. How old are you?
23.
23? You busting nut yet?
You busting a nut yet?
Yeah.
What's up? You licky? Huh? Huh?
Yes.
Yeah,
No, you better clear it up.
Was it good?
Pussy?
Was
Or,
it good
you know.
for you?
Is
Yo, look, man. Yo, look. Yo, I'm going to tell you.
He's
Let
wearing
this girl
Sean
tell me.
Kemp's.
They said, God damn. Shit.
What advice do you have
I
for
know
a
you had a
22-year-old?
But baby, I
Hey,
know
G.I.
you looking like a sausage.
What are you...
So how my fellas doing? Yo, let me see over here and see what they're lying
He
about.
is
With this proper
in his
damn-
own world.
All right, he's going to do the news.
Oh,
News.
yeah, over here.
All right, the news with G.I. G.I., tell us what you've seen in the
Little
paper.
of the news. Just
Yo, you
riff,
know what I see in the paper?
riff a little.
Yeah, riff a
Yo,
little.
I tell you, if I seen the paper in the news,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell it like that.
No.
You know why?
Take the
There ain't
news.
no more
Can't read?
propaganda and
Keith, help him
lies.
out. Take it. Give him the post.
Yeah.
Give
Get
him
the
one.
post.
Oh, you want me to give me a post?
Just riff
Yeah.
on the news a little
Yeah,
bit.
tell us what you
What
say.
you want me to say?
Tell
Hey,
us.
Just Mary,
Just pick a story.
Tomcats, I doozy.
You know what?
Tomcat?
You know what that's
Hey,
all
put
about?
up a Lucy.
You know what that's all about? That Tomcat
Yeah,
thing.
so she gets rob his money. Yo, you know why? You know why these motherfuckers get married
Why?
to all these rich ass motherfuckers and they get their money?
More entertaining right now.
No, they tax write off, son.
Tax write-off, sure.
So, do you know what
Why
the
did they found Hassam Hussein down in a motherfucker underground?
Hassam Sudain?
Living in a tomb.
Now, what about Tom and?
Living like a worm. You know what I mean?
There's no.
Man, like a motherfucking onion. Yo, man, let me tell you.
Now it's regular
I
news
be
again.
some
Yeah,
onion
get back
down
to
the
regular
block.
news. All right.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Wait, this
I
commentary.
I
I
did
think.
my
What is
one.
this? All right, keep going with the news.
There go my girl.
Wow, he almost fell out of his chair.
Yo, man, I damn near left me in a foot back.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my
A
God.
lot of spit just went
You
flying
got
again.
some active salivary
Remember
glands.
that character Damon Wayans used to do?
Oh,
Miss Shirley
I
Dupree.
did like it
Yeah.
with you, baby. I said I lost my mind.
What you lost?
Westchester and that my behind.
Wow.
Wait, what's going on over
Saliva
there?
is building up.
God, I want her to leave her to need Peril.
Who is
I
that?
want her to leave that man. Yo,
Oh.
damn.
You think she's
Nah,
hot?
yo, man, let me tell you something. Yo, there ain't no woman in here, right?
No.
That bitch can slide, baby.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, look at her mouth like that. Teeth like that. Yo, that bitch, I put some motherfucking, I put some red, white, and blue motherfucking goddamn diamonds in her mouth. Yo, that's
Red,
it.
white, and blue diamonds and shit.
Yeah, sure.
Yo, I don't want no black woman because black women got piranhas.
Got what?
They got piranhas.
Piranhas?
Teeth?
They piranha. Black women.
Black women? You don't like black women?
Yo, you ever fuck a black girl?
No. What's it like?
You know what I mean? Shit. Fuck it. It's like fucking goddamn, what they call that shit? Sandpaper.
It's like fucking sandpaper.
Why you think I all white kids, man?
Oh, all your kids are white?
Good pussy. You hit it?
You like the white
You
bitches?
quit it? Turn around. Come on, girl. No. Bitch, turn over. Wait a minute.
Don't the sisters get pissed at you
Black
for
bitch
seeing?
wanna pull out a knife and all that shit. I'm calling my brothers.
Oh shit.
I'm calling my brother. Yo, man, watch out. Hey, I know that nigga up there.
Congressional
Yo, son.
Representative
Yo,
John
look at
Bonner,
his mouth.
minority leader for
Yo,
the
son, look at his
GOP.
mouth.
Oh, can you have a look at the other
Look at
TV
my
so
man
you don't
right there.
spit my general direction?
You know-
I straightened all up
you
in
know
his
that
face
guy?
last week.
He knows.
We had food stamps.
All right, get. Yeah, let's keep going.
OJ, man, you know what? I look like, yo, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. O.J. Simpson?
Yeah, O.J. Simpson.
OJ, my brother.
What do you know about O.J.?
You
Did it, and you did it. You gotta quit it. Ever get your black ass, you done with it. Hey, I want some of that pussy, nigga.
Which one?
I want to fuck a dog.
Like-
Akita.
You want to fuck OJ's
that nigga
dog?
Did that shit. I don't give a fuck what anybody say.
Oh, wow. So you're saying that OJ's guilty?
I know he did it from, he did it from jump.
Because a lot of gentlemen of color don't think that OJ's guilty.
He did it. He was guilty from jump. Come on, man.
How do you know he's guilty? We say he's innocent. How do you know he's guilty?
He's guilty from jump.
OJ is guilty? Are you crazy? Everyone knows he's innocent.
If he ain't guilty,
yeah,
my dick never got hard.
If it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
No.
Oh.
If it don't fit.
Rest my case.
Oh, yeah. You know why?
Why?
Because you know what got him off? Mark Furman.
Yeah.
Ah, racist cop.
Yo, you know why? Because Johnny Cochran.
Which is just redundant.
And that's why Johnny Cochran died of brain cancer.
Wait, that's why Johnny Cochran died of brain cancer? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he got that nigga off and he knew the nigga was wrong.
And God punished him?
Damn.
God
gave him old pudding brain.
Karma, bro. Karma.
What about the... Yo, my last name is Esau. E-S-A-U. If you ever know anything about Jacob and Esau, read the Bible, son.
Yeah. Karma.
Yo, just like the Bible.
Wait, when
right?
people go, when people are looking for you, they go,
like Revelation,
did you see Esau?
Huh?
When people are looking for you, they have to say, did you see Esau?
No, they don't have to say it. Or they say, yo, man, see Green Eyes?
You want to go on this?
Everybody knew.
They call you Green Eyes?
G.I.
And that stands for?
Green Eyes.
Green Eyes.
Getting it in.
G.I.
Doesn't Coldplay have a song called Green Eyes? Maybe it was written for
in,
G.I.
G.I.O. Getting in, also out.
All right, well, anything else in the paper, Keith, that he could comment on? He thinks OJ's guilty.
Is anything. You could riff. You could riff, my brother.
Yeah, keep looking at the pages of the paper. What do you got? What do you got? 9/11. What do you got on 9/11?
Look turned deadly.
9/11. What do you got on 9/11?
Look at this. What, 9/11?
Yeah.
I was down there panhandling.
Panhandling on
9/11?
Oh, my God.
Canning.
That would have been a
I
loss.
was canning.
Canning?
I was picking up cans.
Yeah. And what happened?
Down.
What happened?
There.
What happened?
Huh?
Yeah,
they grabbed me over there, yo. We used to have a big, what's that, Victoria's Secret?
Yeah.
On the other side. They threw me out the door. You know what my impulse was?
What?
Get my goddamn can.
Buildings are falling down, and your impulse was to get your damn cans.
You weren't able to get your cans because of 9/11.
No.
See, the terrorists won. Oh, you did?
Let me tell you something. I was stuck over there at 25 Central Avenue.
Yep.
Which they call Project Hospitality. I was stuck over there for like, 3 weeks? Yo, I saw them coming with trucks. Not my body. Over there where they got the, like the mini Yankees, whatever that shit is. They had all them motherfuckers all laid out on their dead body bags.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, man, let me tell you something. Yo, let me tell you something. You motherfuckers, I woke up in my park. I took a 40, went to sleep. Yo, the bell came up. You know what my stupid ass had to say?
What?
I went to the side to come from the court.
So,
I said, yo, anybody died. What the fuck you think?
People asked, did anybody die?
I was twisted.
Wait, people asked G.I. that?
Yeah, and he goes, what the fuck do you think?
Holy shit.
Yo, now you know I was motherfucking twisted.
Yeah, all right.
Let me tell you something. These young motherfuckers, they don't know that damn thing.
Nope.
Keep going.
Yo, you know what? Yo, you know why?
Why?
Because their parents can't smack their ass. I remember, man, I'm 45 years old. My uncles and them used to make me go out there, man, when I was in South Carolina. Go out there and get 3 squishes and burn them together. And dip that shit in water. My father let me take a box, dip in water.
Dipping in
Tell
water.
your ass.
Oh, man.
Everybody can whip your ass and send you home.
With 3 switches dipped in water. That had to hurt.
Now, try it.
Hey, but at least if it wasn't for that kind of discipline, you wouldn't be where you are now. Well, it's a microphone. We need it. We need it to hear you.
It's not a big black dick.
We need it to hear you, though, because it's a microphone.
Yo, for real. You touch a child now, you're going to jail. No doubt about it.
What happened?
Touch a child now, you're going to go to jail.
Yeah, there was a day that you could get away with that, right?
Yo, man, let me tell you something, man. I born 11/11/1961, Veterans Day.
Yeah.
Man, that motherfucker hit me. I was in 4th grade. Never forget it. I went through that lunch line, Mr. Lewis.
Yeah. That's son of a bitch.
What
I went through the line. That's when they first started with the free lunch.
What other news stories?
Yeah,
maybe
you remember the guy
or not?
You remember the Guidance milk crates when they had the glass ones?
Yes, the glass milk bottles.
I took that motherfucker. He was sitting over talking to Mrs. Cagle. And clapping and bam!
All right, let's wrap it up with G.I. What else you got in the
You
paper?
put a milk bottle over his head.
What else you got? What else you got in the paper
In
there?
the newspaper?
Whatever you want me to.
What's the news? Anything you
How
want to
about
talk
movies?
about?
I want to talk about
All right, how about movies? The new 007 movie's out.
No, man.
You're into Bond?
Yo, what about, what they call that shit? Happy Feet.
Happy Feet.
Yo, I love that.
You love
There you
cartoons.
go.
That's it.
There's
Stevie
a
Wonder.
review.
Hey, Stevie Wonder. Happy Feet. Yo, I ain't never seen no goddamn penguins. in
Two
no-
filthy thumbs
hey,
up.
Doug, where's the man there?
All right, now he's just wandering around.
Hey, that's my girlfriend's brother.
That's my girlfriend's brother.
What up, baby?
All right.
One big scabies-infected
That's
dick
my
up
wife,
for
baby.
Happy Feet.
Where's my brother? Where is my brother?
He's looking in the engineering booth.
All right, well.
I'm cool.
All right, G.I.,
Yeah.
thank you.
G.I. Going to be a great addition to the homeless shopping spree.
I think we should have the listeners decide if we should have G.I. on the homeless shopping spree. What do you think?
There's going to be 100% yes.
You think? They like him?
They want the loose cannon.
Call him back, Negro.
He needs,
Oh, good. I was hoping you were eating tuna.
What, man?
he needs one of those dental suction things inside of his
All the
mouth.
time. Constantly just...
All right, hey, G.I., can you leave us with a song?
Yeah, you sing a little, man?
Oh, yeah, I knew this song.
He's eating the
Yo,
almonds
how
that
about
have
with
been
a
on the
joke?
floor for about
Can I leave
6
with a
months.
joke?
Huh?
Sorry.
How about, can I leave you with a joke?
Yeah, let's hear a
A
joke.
joke?
What do death in the bathroom have in common?
What?
What do death in the bathroom have in common?
Death
In the bathroom.
and the bathroom have in
have in
common.
common.
Okay.
right.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
Almonds are flying like meteorites.
We all gotta go.
See? Leave him on a high note.
Come here, young blood.
He likes Guinness. Wow, Danny's running.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, G.I., G.I., give him a hug.
No.
Give him a hug. There's a lot of love in this room. There you go.
Oh,
he psyched you out.
Psyched you for the fist.
He's now outside.
Now he's talking to the studio audience that's horrified.
All right, we'll break and.
Wow, dude, that guy is fucked
He's
up.
out there talking to the guy from Mississippi Burning. One of the cops.
You know, we are the world out there.
God, you guys are really close over there. I just noticed you and Ant.
Yeah, me and Billy hate each other. Yet when something like this happens, we're brought
It
so
brings
close.
us together.
Yeah.
Can you just fucking have? Can this all be Lysol?
Yeah,
that guy was
disinfected.
spitting all over the place.
The spit was flying.
What happened was
It's
Keith,
got to be wiped down all
Keith
over.
the cop took the disgusting guest seat.
Mm-hmm.
So that dude actually sat in convicted
Jimmy's
felon
chair.
Jim Norton's
Yeah.
chair.
Yeah.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
We got some PS3 updates, Anthony. PS3 in the
Yes.
news all over the place. Lots
Well,
of incidents.
The
happening.
second we heard that they were lining up for these things and saw on online on the lines on the news, we knew there was going to be a problem or two. Well, one shot in Connecticut PlayStation waiting line.
BB gun?
No, it's the real deal.
Yeah?
Yeah, this happened in Putnam, Connecticut. Two armed thugs tried to rob a line of people waiting to buy the new PlayStation 3 gaming console early Friday and shot one who refused to give up the money. I guess these guys are going around thinking, where can we go where there's a large group of people that probably have a lot of cash on them?
Who are nerds and don't know how to fight.
Right.
Yeah, but
the PlayStation line. No, a lot of these people,
they don't look like nerds. That's what I'm getting. I would have to say these criminals are pretty damn brave, because I would assume that they're armed just as well.
Maybe. A lot of the people I see, they're not buying these to play. They're buying them to sell. And they're kind of shady. So they're not credit card people. So these are probably just cash people.
Oh, so these guys knew there
so
was a
they
lot
know
of cash
you
on that
could
line.
walk up to the line. They're $500, $600 a clip.
Yeah.
You
good
rob
point.
every one of these people on a line to get 20 people on a line or something like that. You're getting what? $100, $200. Could be a couple of more than that. Thank you for going along with the bit. I forgot Jimmy wasn't here.
Sorry.
He's usually my echo on that one.
No, I'm sorry. I'm distracted because I'm hearing yelling and screaming.
Oh, it's
What's
just,
going on out there with GI? We got a studio audience today, a nice big studio audience, and we decided to just throw GI in the middle of them. And now Master Poe is shadowing GI, and I heard yelling and screaming.
There's instigation.
Is everything all right?
No.
What happened?
The fucking guy ain't bothering nobody.
He's just hanging.
At you.
No.
So what? Where is he?
He wants to go home.
All right, I'll get him out.
What, outside?
It's just out the door, right?
All right, GI. Have him say goodbye at least.
Oh God, we just sprayed.
We just
down
got
in here.
all the spit out of here. Like, give him a
no,
mic.
no.
Give him a mic outside.
God.
Give him a
Mike
mic
outside. Mike outside.
Outside.
Mike. Nice.
Or right by the door.
Nice. No, outside. Down
Right
the
by
street. Around the corner. In the
Oh
subway.
boy, is he
Open the
belligerent.
door.
Wow, is he belligerent.
Junior.
GI.
Cat man, what the fuck is wrong with you, manito, man?
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Yo, man, me and yo, man. Essay, man.
Uh-oh.
Yo,
he's threatening
corazón,
Poe.
man. Dakota, man, no.
Oh, man.
Huh?
He's bilingual.
Where you?
Who knew?
Lato?
Who would have guessed?
Yeah. See, him and
No,
Poe.
no.
Him and Poe are having issues.
Yo, patita me eso, mano. Ya la bicho, mano. Fucker.
Uh-oh.
You never touch me, no, son.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, not with Poe.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus
What?
Christ. Oh,
He's
Poe's a
speaking-
trained
what-
Yo,
killer.
I'll bring you to my house, man. I'll
What
bring
is
you to my
Poe's
cardboard
background?
Wait.
house.
Let's listen into this for
We
a
can
second.
do that, son.
Oh, boy.
I know you dancing because you around your people, son.
No, I don't need anyone.
Make your sound, make it sound good. All right, because you in your hood.
Bro, they want you inside. You know why? Because they like
Yo,
you.
son,
They
let's
think.
go outside
Do
then.
me a favor. Don't
Yo,
step
bring it
forward.
up, man.
He just knocked the mic out of Iraq's hand. Poor Iraq.
Pa?
Don't step forward.
Why, you police, son? Yo, man, don't be too loud.
Oh, it could be
Don't
a
be too
brawl.
loud. You ain't
Don't
no
talk to
but
me with your
Yo, you know
hands.
what? You like Cracker Jackson.
Don't talk to me
You
with
like
your
Cracker
hands.
Jackson
And
nigga
don't
without a prize.
All
step
right.
forward.
Sam's getting it all on
Outside.
I
video.
got a radio show that's waiting for you.
Man, fuck a radio
He
show,
called them
son.
Cracker Jacks without a
You gotta bring
prize.
it up
Come
to
on, the
my
Opie
mama.
and Anthony show. They're waiting
Fuck
for
a
you.
radio
They want
show,
you inside.
son.
They think that you're the greatest thing ever.
You like the dancing bear without no motherfucker.
Oh, what's that? What
Huh?
happened?
I'm sorry, was that English?
Yeah, where you, Mr. Green Jean? Huh? Who you, Mr. Green Jean?
You want to say that
El
again?
Bato? Yeah. Yo, Bato, take this out. Your dick is hard, but your ass ain't right.
Your dick is hard,
Huh?
but your ass ain't right.
Yo,
All right.
yo, I bet you put that cap off, you got a sunroof or a ballpoint.
Nah, brother, I got
All
on my
right,
hair.
letters home to you, nigga. You know what I mean? I use niggas like you in the joint.
That's good.
You know what I mean? I done did 23.
Don't step forward. I'm telling you right
45.
now.
Yo, son, what you want? Want me to step down?
Sit down on the floor because that's where you belong.
How you want to get front or back?
Why don't you sit down on the floor?
He's telling him how he wants to get fucked.
Sit down on
Nigga,
the
the way you
chair.
run around with them motherfuckers, I know you was a cunt in the motherfucking joint.
Oh,
I
shit.
know you was a cunt in the joint.
You can tell by
I
my
did
sneakers,
23
huh?
and mine.
Boned.
Yeah, I can look at him. You ain't had no motherfucking mail coming, nigga.
There you go.
And no motherfucking dough either.
That's right.
You know?
You got me.
Cold bum.
I'm afraid.
You know what I mean? You sound ass for motherfucking 2 cigarettes.
No,
No.
one
If you
cigarette.
can get a pull.
One cigarette.
Oh, yeah, yo. Yo, you want to see something?
No.
I bet you my dick bigger than yours. Might be smaller. I bet you mine might be smaller, but I bet you work. I bet it might be small. Yo, mine got a Vienna. But baby, I tell you, it work like a motherfucking sausage.
Well, that's good.
Take it to your mother.
Well, that's good.
Yo, my mama had died, son. I was in the penitentiary.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You got a radio
So,
show
like,
waiting for you, guy.
No, this is the radio show.
No, I don't want to see the
Yeah,
back of
right.
you. It's okay.
All right, you want to go dancing tonight?
No, it's
We
okay.
can waltz. Huh?
You can't dance with me.
Yo, don't worry about it. I ain't got to dance with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what? Baby, yo, we can win Dancing with the Stars. You know what I mean?
He knows
Take
Dancing
that
with
head
the
off,
Stars.
baby. You better
Big
than
show.
motherfucking Emmett.
Okay, you're a funny
All
guy.
right, manito? Huh? Que eso? Yo, Papa, no disrespect.
No, step back.
No disrespect.
Oh, you mad
After
now,
all
right?
that.
No, I'm not mad. I don't get angry. I
Yo,
don't take it
why you
personal.
gonna wipe ass
I don't take
about
it personal.
You gonna wipe
Nothing
ass
here is
about it?
personal.
Yo, cause you ain't. Yo,
It's all about
I'm
doing your
coming-
job.
Yo,
Should we have
let go.
Poe show
Like a man.
Not
I said, I
touch him, but just
apologize.
one of
Yeah,
his
and a little
things.
exposition.
Step
back.
Definitely.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, yeah.
Paul.
You're going to take it home, right?
What's up,
You're
Oak?
going to take it home with you.
You want to show him what?
Maybe you could show him some moves without like he could watch, and you can use maybe Mars or somebody as a subject and show him some of the moves you got,
And then ask him if he wants a piece
and then
of
ask
that.
if he wants to tangle with you.
Right. Or maybe just some of those
Hey, man,
martial
come
arts
do
things you
something
do when you're
kung fu
dancing to
shit.
like
Yo, get me the
Beyonce
fuck out
on
of here.
YouTube.
Me out here, man. I gotta go
Paul,
back
what do you
home.
think?
Some sort
Yeah,
of
I think so.
All right. Poe is gonna like
set him off like
Just
a
hang
cannon.
out, G.I. Hang out. Be
Yeah,
cool.
man, go ahead,
Poe
man.
is so
Do
from
some
the
of that
Cobra
motherfucking
Kai.
BJ
It's not even
shit.
funny.
Yeah, check this shit out.
Yeah, check this shit
All right,
out.
go ahead, baby. You're the man.
All right. We
All
need
right, go ahead.
Marcelino. Where are you, Marcelino?
All right, hold on.
Boy, watch this.
Come on.
Open the
is
door,
now-
Mike, so I can see this shit.
It is now a dojo.
Man,
Yeah,
No,
bad
because don't get hurt.
dancer.
I want to see if we can scare GI at all.
the Karate Kid.
GI's got a rap, but I want to
Yeah,
see
my
if he
brother.
sees some
There's
moves.
Mars.
If he
There's
backs down.
Mars.
G.I. seen
All right,
it
here we
all.
go.
Come on,
GI,
now, Mars.
you watch this.
Yo, I got that. My nigga's mad. I know he's mad. I know him from uptown.
All right, Paul,
I
explain
see him,
what you're gonna
go ahead,
do.
baby.
All right, here it is.
Okay. Let's see.
Yo, baby, don't let me
Well,
touch
before
your
you were
heart.
raising your hands to me, okay? You were waving your hands in front of my face.
Yes.
And I'll show you a simple move that's going to eliminate that immediately.
For real?
Yeah.
For real?
That's right.
Yo, not with no shoes like that on your feet.
Well, let me tell you something. These shoes are
With
tall.
me, you nigga, you can never compete.
All right. Well, we'll see. First step is that you were raising your hands towards me.
All right, brother.
You were doing this motion.
How was it? I was raising your hand like we was in church. I said, Lord, bless the child.
And you were looking for
that has
Jesus?
no home.
He's already
Bless
packing
the child that
down.
has no home.
Okay, we're
I
going to go
got
nice.
a hard dick and no home.
This is brilliant heckling.
I'm running back.
Yeah,
Yo,
he really
I'm
is
not
a good
having no
heckler.
tackle.
He's switching where his
Raising your
hands.
hands.
Oh, yeah. All
Okay?
right, go ahead.
Raising your hands.
Oh, that right there? Who you, Bruce
Down
Lee?
in a second.
You Bruce Lee?
You were raising your hands.
Down in a second.
You were raising your hands. So now what I would have you is here on the floor, and you, my friend, would be my bitch.
Oh! No, he didn't. Oh, damn, he didn't.
Yo, nigga, let me tell you. You gotta catch you with my heart on, nigga. Like a motherfucker fly on. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the South, baby. I get down and run with no doubt. Yo, I let the motherfucking bulls in the motherfucking stink. I let a motherfucking raccoon catch you in the corner and bait your ass out, man.
Will you? Could you? Did
No,
you?
not
These
could you,
lines.
not did you. Man, that boo you. Man, let me tell you something. Them raccoons catch you in the corner and they gonna do you.
I don't know what that meant.
And
I think he was losing the crowd.
Yeah, he's losing.
Yeah, he lost him.
Ain't no end.
He's scared. You
But
can
when
tell.
them raccoons get done with that ass, motherfucker ain't no end.
Yeah, that demonstration.
you know the philosophy
changed
is
his
very
tune.
simple.
No, I ain't got
The
no
one who
philosophy.
talks a lot is in
Yo, you know
fear.
what? I might run it.
Afraid.
Yo, you know what? My lips might move. Ain't nothing coming out of the bit. Cause yo, when my lips stop moving, ain't nothing coming out but shit.
I don't see a hook underneath your ass. You don't. It doesn't seem
Don't
like
worry
you're coming
about it, man.
forward.
You better think about them damn shoes, man.
You like them,
Some
huh?
new laces, motherfucker, and keep it moving.
They're great shoes, aren't they?
Get some new laces.
Yo,
all
man.
he's got.
Yo, we all good. Yo, man. Yo, Pa. I respect you. Yo, Pa. You
All
know
right, so
what?
he's changed his
Yo, you
tune.
Yeah.
got, yo, you got that motherfucker.
That was a visual taser he just got.
Not only did he
Yeah,
see
you
it,
run
then
all
he had the
around
Schwarzenegger 80s action
motherfucker,
movie
yeah,
line
let's get
afterwards.
Yeah.
So now we're good.
I make you my bitch. Ah.
Yeah.
Don't raise your
I
hand.
apologize, sir.
Raising your hand.
I apologize, sir.
Yeah, but you can't raise your hand towards anyone else. Don't worry about my knuckle.
I apologize, man.
He went to point and pose
You
shoes.
know me. You went home for that one.
Mistake
You
number
know,
two.
man.
He did. He did
Mistake
a little
number
fake
two.
out.
He
went
goes
Sit
to fake him out,
back.
give him the old fist
Mistake
knuckle
number
touch.
two.
And
Reaching
then
for my foot.
He bent down to grab Poe's foot and stood up.
Yo, I bet you.
Psych game.
Mistake number two.
Them $2.99
I don't play baseball, you know.
$2.99.
With a brick on. Hey, man, come on, man. Don't give me over here to get a fight. Yo, you didn't tell me I had to come over here and fight somebody. Yo, man, get me out of here, man.
He wants out now.
Ah! You hold me your ass for a minute. Yo, you know what? Yo, set that shit up. Yo, you're a punk for that shit. You know I'm going out like that. Try that shit with me.
Try that shit with me. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. I take the lace out your shoes and put them on.
I guess it's all right as long as it doesn't hurt him.
Oh, there goes a mic. Wow. This guy wants Poe to try that shit on him? Oh, no.
I take the motherfucking shoes and throw them in there, my man.
So go ahead. I'm on the floor.
Yo, take them off. Put them in there. Don't worry about it. Have no fear.
Does anybody else see where this is going?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Oh, Poe's taking the shoes and socks off.
Somebody got some spray? Oh, Lord, have. Let me get on.
Poe took his shoes and socks off, and the guy's goofing on. His feet stink.
Oh, I need this shot.
Why did he take his shoes off?
Feet and that's
now he's ready for action.
G.I.'s on all fours, Ant.
Help us.
He doesn't like the smell of Poe's.
I guess my feet knocked him out.
All right, what are we doing? G.I., what are we doing?
We're sitting down, I see.
I'm going to find the closest church to take my dog.
I made him see God.
This dog in here got some fucked up dogs.
All right.
Yo, get me up out of here, man.
I hope you with that big microphone.
You don't want them. I know.
Well, what are you going to do?
Oh, the humanity.
As the Hindenburg rises here at Lakehurst, New Jersey.
All right, I think
he's had it.
He's had it. He wants to go to a church with his dog.
Yeah. Poe put the fear of Poe in him.
All right. All right, G.I.
I want G.I. on the homeless shopping spree. He could be a lot, and I definitely want him there.
Wow, that was good.
He saw that move that Poe did, and his tune changed.
Yeah. Oh, man, there's a hug going on.
All on video, too.
A shug, actually.
2 camera shoot going on out there.
It was on Pal Talk?
Not on Pal Talk, but we got 2 cameras rolling, so I'm sure edited. That'll go up on YouTube. You'll be able to see the whole thing.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, Master Poe. Do you like free stuff? I like free stuff. Well, if you like that bit you just heard, you can check out the free videos on YouTube.com and opieandanthony.com. Remember, they are free. I'm from New Jersey.
Master Poe, with all due respect, Poe, you kind of would run after a female dog because it's female.
Wow.
You're kind of known around this place to be a little flirtatious.
Well, let's just
to look at a lot of the girls and stuff. So it's hard to really gauge how much, if you're just being Poe.
Let's just put it this way: he does a lot of his dating in the back parking lot at F.H. Riley.
Oh shit!
Jesus. Why is everyone looking away? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, Poe. The FH doesn't mean fuck here.
No, you didn't! No, you didn't!
Opie and Anthony.
Check it out!
765 The Ron presents
Mr. Wall has a big Spit Kicker Radio.
Hip hop for grown folk.
That's right.
Grown conversation.
That's right.
Grown music.
That's right.
And you know it's gonna get real in here.
Because we just rock. We just want to rock.
Catch it every Saturday, 6 to 8 p.m. East, with encores every Thursday, 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. East.
Spit Kicker Radio, where the radio is real with the real Spit Kicker.
I just got wow! That's a big old hootie doner.
Let me see that money! It's the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you're on the road and you get wowed, we want to know about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. Tell us where, tell us when, and tell us what those delicious boobies look like. And if your message isn't too stupid, we just might use it on the air.
Ooh! NHL play-by-play on X.
Blakely, a handful of games to go tonight. 3 pucks dropping at 7 Eastern. The New Jersey Devils meet the Washington Capitals on XM 204. The Caps surprising a lot of teams and a lot of fans this season. They don't have a lock on a playoff spot in the East, but they are in the thick of the hunt. The New York Islanders meet the Carolina Hurricanes at 7 on XM 205. The Isles looking good in the Atlantic Division, but battling for the final playoff spot in the East. The final start features the Vancouver Canucks and the Columbus Blue Jackets. It's on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, check out the Minnesota Wild and Detroit Red Wings. The Wild were hot out of the gate this season, but things have simmered, and now they're locked in a fierce battle for bragging rights in the Northwest Division and a playoff spot. Final game of the night has the Toronto Maple Leafs in Chicago to battle the Blackhawks. It's an 8:30 Eastern start, and you'll find that game on XM 208.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
At XM in 2007, the Andretti Green Racing Hour, to be hosted by Tony Kanaan, Brian Herda, Marco and Michael Andretti, and the AGR team's newest member, Danica
When
Patrick.
you're on the radio, you can sort of hide behind the mic and really speak your mind, show the fans who we really are, and cut some joke, or get down to business and talk about some nitty-gritty
Join
stuff.
this global superstar as she brings her talent and style to XM Sports Nation in 2007, the exclusive home of racing's biggest stars.
XM, 170 channels to find what turns you on. Everyone in your family is on. XM makes the perfect holiday gift. You can add up to 4 XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with XM's family. Give the gift of XM this year. Visit xmradio.com for details.
Holiday gift buying can really take a bite out of your budget. However, there are plenty of inexpensive, thoughtful gifts to fill everyone's stockings. I'm Kristen Arnold with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. Start your holiday gift giving by choosing the right gift by considering the taste and personality of the recipients and finding something appropriate that happens to not cost very much. A person who loves to cook would enjoy a recipe book. The recipes can be pulled from family recipes, cookbooks, or the internet. You can pull them together and put them in a stylish, self-decorated book. Pet owners would enjoy a canine gift basket with homemade biscuits, a bag of treats, and a couple of soft toys. These inexpensive gift ideas may take some time and creativity, but their meaning and thoughtfulness will long be remembered over a last-minute generic gift card. Lastly, a donation made to charity is a win-win situation as it helps more than just the giver and recipient. A contribution to an animal rescue or an aid organization says anything but cheap. To search out more economical gift ideas, visit Bankrate.com. I'm Kristen Arnold.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, we got the XM satellite radio ads. These are great. This is why we're brilliant broadcasters. We see the future. We saw the future many years ago before we fucked up on commercial radio.
I see flying cars and Mylar suits in the next 10 years. Everybody's going to be wearing Mylar suits. We will have flying cars. We got this right.
Yeah, we certainly did get this right.
We can predict the future now.
So just to give you the setup,
Criswell.
Before we became the pioneers of satellite radio, Anthony and I were doing the old radio thing.
Way back when. Barely remember what that was like.
We were very successful, syndicated across America in some fine markets, and then we blew it up.
Might have heard of a little town called Boston.
That's right.
Might have heard a little hamlet of Philadelphia.
Let's not forget Columbus, Ohio.
Can't we, please? And, of course, New York City, the crossroads of the world, perhaps.
How about Vegas?
How about Vegas?
Philly, D.C., Dallas, San Francisco, Seattle.
How about a chilly little place called Buffalo, New York?
Buffalo and Rochester, New York.
There you have it. Just a few of the markets. That was everyone. How about New Orleans?
New Orleans, that's right.
Chicago.
Chicago.
Dallas, Texas.
I said Dallas already.
I like to say Dallas, so I said it again.
All right. Sacramento, California.
Sacramento.
Anyway, so we're doing quite well, and everybody wanted to advertise on our show. Even XM Satellite Radio.
They knew.
They knew.
They knew the demo we held, the power we held with it. They knew who they wanted initially when the satellite started up.
And right off the bat, this goes back easily 3 years. Right off the bat, we're like, this is the future of radio. It's growing by leaps and bounds. This is definitely competition. We have to look at it as competition right off the bat.
What did you honestly think when you first heard, like, satellite radio, you can say whatever the hell you want? Weren't you thinking somewhere, I want to be on that?
Absolutely. But at the time, first of all, we were in a contract. Second of all,
we were doing really well.
We were doing really well, and satellite radio was still kind of just growing, you know?
only had at this point they only had a few 100,000 listeners.
Probably, yeah. Probably less than a million.
Yeah, it had to be less than a million.
Yeah.
Three.
I don't even know.
Over 3, dude. We were off for 2 fucking years.
So this is over 3, maybe
probably
3.5,
4
years
ago. I'm sure they had under 1 million listeners and subscribers. And, to go over there, it was almost everyone was equating it to like eYada, that online radio where, 50 people at a time could listen, and then it started clipping. And people on it were like approaching us and going, dude, it's the future. Is this internet radio? And I'm like, no, it's not.
No, I can't get my computer on the dashboard, so
can't get it in the car, especially at that point. Yeah, you couldn't do that. So no, it wasn't. We weren't considering it.
Right.
Timing wise, it worked out perfectly.
What's interesting about this goes back, like I said, 3 to 4 years ago, and guys on regular radio today are still denying that satellite radio is going to be anything.
Yep.
Dummies. A bunch of dummies out there. So we did not feel good about taking the XM satellite radio ads as we're doing our commercial radio show.
We let it be known.
And they're like, just shut up and play the commercials, right? And one day we had it. We absolutely had it. So the commercial's playing for XM satellite radio, and the commercials saying how great XM is, and I just turned on the mics and said, fuck this.
Solution to sound. 100 digital channels of music.
The competition is now advertising on our show,
coast
Anthony.
To coast. So whether you're into hip-hop or
we have
bebop,
sales
news or
whores
blues,
that work in this
rock
building.
stars or stock cars, you'll hear more, know
This
more,
is the
and go deeper than you ever did before.
What I'm hooked on right now is blues stuff. They have a wide variety of things I've never heard before. I could drive all the way to New York, never have to change the channel.
It's easy to add XM to any existing car stereo.
Turn off the
starting
Opie and
as low
Anthony
as
show,
$300.
satellite
Visit your
radio's
local
here.
electronics store
You
for a demonstration.
effing whores
Learn
upstairs.
more at xmradio.com.
What?
It is absolutely fabulous.
Beyond AM,
This is the
beyond FM,
competition.
XM,
Wake up!
radio to the power of X. Price may vary by model and retailer. Some models require additional installation fee. Antenna and subscription also required.
Douchebag!
What are you doing this New Year's Eve?
Isn't that amazing?
Obi's just yelling like a maniac right over the commercial.
Isn't that amazing, though?
That wasn't a recording, by the way, of the commercial playing and then Opie off air ranting about it.
Oh, no, that was on the air.
That is how it aired.
That's how their fine commercial aired. XM should get their money back for that one.
They did when they signed us.
Just letting the Trojan horse come rolling in.
Yeah.
My God.
Hey, this is a pretty horse for them to lead for us.
Just to put it in perspective, that would be like us running ads for Howard for the other satellite radio company.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Taking their money and going,
Same
well,
thing.
it's money, it's revenue. Who cares? It's the competition.
And that's what their the party line was over at Infinity was, hey, they're paying for it. We'll air their commercials. They saw it as no threat. They saw it they had no vision that this was going to do anything.
Yeah.
And they just saw it as, hey, take their money.
Oh, it's so short-sighted. You got to be cutthroat.
Well,
cutthroat.
Fuck you.
Right?
Advertise on the internet.
It gets better. So then when we were done with our 15 minutes of commercials, we finally got to go back to our regular show, and this is how we got back into it. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Oi! And it's official. We have a bunch of whores that work for this company.
That's for sure.
Holy S! We're running a spot on the Opie and Anthony show for satellite radio.
Yeah, satellite radio. You know, it's the new...
and no one has a problem
rage.
with this in this company? That's called the competition.
Right.
And they're advertising during our show, telling people basically that they have another option out there.
That all over, like, no matter where you drive, you won't lose the signal. They're talking about all this great stuff that you don't get by listening to the very station that's advertising it. Who gave the okay to take that?
Bunch of whores. It's hard enough to compete in this day and age in radio, and now they're just going to run spots for the competition on our show. And they have no problem with this whatsoever. So there you go. Just so you're not confused, that's us, 4 years ago about on regular radio, just losing our minds because they're running XM spots during our show.
And it was so obvious that people were starting to get excited about satellite radio. It was something that, as we were listening to it, you'd say to yourself, wow, that does sound cool. You get all kinds of formats of music. You could drive coast to coast and not have to change the station once if you don't want to.
Right.
It's not regulated by the FCC.
Right.
This is fan-fucking-tastic.
And this proves we're brilliant broadcasters because now 3-4 years later, regular radio is in deep trouble.
In deep trouble, and
they could have controlled it a little bit if they were smart enough to see what was coming 4 years ago.
They still advertise, though, right? They still allow them to advertise?
No. Finally, they've turned the corner, most of these radio companies, and they will not accept spots for satellite radio. Finally. Wow. It continues here.
They're making spots against satellite radio now.
Exactly.
Now, the same stations that were airing, hey, this satellite radio is great. Come on over. We'd love to have you. Are now going, hey, why pay for radio? Now they're all... Why pay for fucking radio, man? You don't want to pay for it.
Well, we got the famous one. We got like 10 of them, but here's the one we really like.
Here's some of the same stations
that
were running the commercials you just heard.
Right. Now this is today what they're doing on regular radio.
In music news, you'll never believe who was arrested on stage last night for performing a lewd act. It was so outrageous, we can't even describe it on the radio. You might expect this behavior from heavy metal or rap stars, but this time the guilty party is none other than the easy listening sensation.
Please deposit 25 cents for the next 3 minutes.
Radio. You shouldn't have to pay for it. This message brought to you by America's 13,000 local radio stations who believe some things were just meant to be free.
A bit hypocritical, isn't it?
Don't pay no attention to those commercials we aired 3 or 4 years ago. We really didn't mean it. We were just in for the cash.
That's right. I bought a new boat from that money.
So outrageous, we can't even tell you on the radio.
Yeah, they're still not getting it right.
But they can on satellite, by the way.
Yeah.
You know how she was saying?
Edited in the old XM commercial there.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So then going back, here's us on commercial radio. Really pissed off because we have XM commercials on our show. We discuss it more here.
They bought our show because we have a huge audience, okay?
Yeah.
And the commercial's basically telling everyone that you don't need to, listen to Opie and Anthony. There's other choices out there. Why don't they just run a commercial with every other show that is on, against us?
Yeah.
And then have the listeners decide, well, I'm going to try out a couple of these shows.
I got an idea. Here's what he's going to say. Oh, they're not going to do well. It's just like that click radio and the IATA and all the internet radio thing that failed. So we'll take a little bit of their money. And it'll just fail anyway. But the thing is, it's not like internet radio. It's going to be installed in cars and stuff.
Oh, that HBO, it'll never catch on.
That'll never catch on.
It's silly. People paying for TV, it'll never happen.
If man were meant to fly, he'd have wings.
That is a huge insult, man. I hope they're getting a lot of money to whore themselves out like that.
Man can't ride on trains. Don't you know if a human being exceeds 30 miles an hour, he will surely perish? They used to think that.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It really is.
So there you go. We're back here on XM.
It's pretty impressive.
Kind of taking a look at the old days 4 years ago when they accepted XM spots on our very successful commercial radio show.
We had the vision. We knew that this was going to be successful.
We always have the vision.
We know where the
We're
next
brilliant
step
broadcasters. People just don't realize that yet. And that's our frustration every day. Finally, I had it. You're going to hear a curse. And you're listening to satellite radio, so whatever, curse. Just remember, going back about 3 or 4 years, this is on commercial radio, but I was just losing my mind. I just couldn't understand why they would do this to us. Radio's really the best part. Yeah, I got to stop the tape. The best part, there's good old Ben Sparks in the background laughing like an idiot.
Years ago, cackling Ben included.
Just in case you thought this was the new Ben on XM, no, he's been laughing like an idiot for many years for us. Many years. Radio's really getting pathetic. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. This used to be a business where every radio station was for themselves, and they just literally fought on the street. We used to get in fights because someone else's van was parked outside the venue for a concert. Now all the stations are owned by the same person or the same company, and they don't want you talking bad about this station or that station because you're going to hurt the company. It's making radio so bland and boring.
Yeah.
And now on top of that, they don't mind taking advertising dollars from the competition.
Right.
They see no problem with this. Holy shit! They don't see a problem with this?
Will there be cursing over this satellite radio? Because I might want to gig over there.
I'm sure.
I want to gig over there.
You know.
It's not regulated.
And here we are back on XM.
Look at that. I want to gig over there.
Cursing on
Ask and you shall
radio.
receive.
Should hand that tape into the FCC. We got away with one back then.
Whoa.
Someone is requesting, let me go to Pete. I haven't heard this stuff in a long time. Pete
Yeah.
in Rhode Island. Pete?
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys could play the clip where you get your bigger boss on the phone and he's like, oh, don't worry about XM. No, they're nothing.
Oh, Ken Stevens. I think that's the next clip we got here.
Oh, excellent.
All right. Thank you, Pete.
Thanks.
I don't remember how this went down, but then we just would not go on with our show. We were obsessed with this whole, playing XM commercials on our commercial radio show. And finally, we got Ken Stevens, our general manager, on the phone.
What a set of balls when you have things that we had over there. Because you could just do anything except have a couple fucking church. But besides that, I mean, anything.
Right. Well, we're cursing.
Yeah.
I don't think we got in trouble for that. So we got Ken Stevens. He was the guy running the station at the time. He was one of our really good friends over there.
Yeah, we like Ken.
That's stuck up for us on many occasions with that whole stupid Howard battle. But here's Ken explaining the XM ads to us.
So the question is, somebody said to me, you're wondering why we're taking these XM satellite ads?
Very good. You actually understood the question also, Ken Stevens. Yes. Why are we advertising
for satellite radio?
An option to listening to this very program.
Pretend for a minute that you don't know anything about the radio business, and you're just the average guy listening in your car to those XM radio spots.
Okay.
Do they make any sense to you?
Hold on, let me put myself in there, Ken. You asked us for a lot, and you're not giving us time.
Sorry.
Hold on. Okay, I'm sitting. Opie, sit.
So you're saying advertising doesn't work and no one should advertise on radio?
Maybe it's your show. No.
Holy
He's also basically talking down to the listeners.
Right.
Too. They're a bunch of morons.
They don't understand words like satellite. It's something up in space, and they don't know that. You got to be a rocket scientist to know about satellites. Jesus Christ,
Meanwhile,
Ken.
the ad completely explains it.
Yeah,
and they have everyday Joes going, I can get in my car and drive all the way across the country.
You want to hear any of satellite radio?
You want to hear any format you want from coast to coast without changing the dial? Satellite radio. All right.
Wait, you got to slow that down, man.
Wait.
I'm just the average everyday guy. I can't take in words that quick.
I didn't understand what you meant by format of music.
Fuck, I should have taped the show, then I could rewind it.
Oh, is that a poor argument?
I nailed him so bad.
Advertising doesn't work. No. It's just fine. Keep it coming.
Going back to the tape, I know I'm saying this a million times, but there are dummies out there. This is us on commercial radio discussing why are we playing XM commercials.
It's your show. No. I think that if you listen to the commercials the way we're running them, they're not awfully attractive.
Did you hear the one line?
How many of your friends are going to go out and spend whatever, what does it say?
Now insert color TV here, insert radio here, insert car here, where he is going to say, are going to buy this right now? I don't know.
Insert Xbox instead of PlayStation.
Right. Insert any new technology. Ken, did you hear the one part in that commercial where he says, boy, I could drive through New York and I don't have to change the station?
No, I heard the one where he said, and my favorite is the Blues Channel.
Right. Where he can
I'm not really worried about losing a whole lot of audience to the Blues Channel.
Oh, well, you're not, Ken, huh?
Wow,
but when those ratings come out and they're down, who will be getting yelled at?
Hey, you know what? If your ratings are down and your audience has moved over to satellite radio, I'll stop taking those commercials.
But it's a little here, a little there. It adds up after a while. Absolutely. Back
Wow.
live here on XM.
I don't think I've ever seen you guys so 100% in the right.
Isn't it so cool that it is almost like me and Opie went into a DeLorean. We reached 88 miles an hour,
exactly.
went to the future, came back, and just shoved it in Ken's face. We have seen it.
And you know how many people did come over to XM with
everything
us?
he said, like, well, little by little,
Little
it
by
starts
little.
to add up.
It adds up. The programming. Oh, it's the blues channel. Yeah, well, some people want to hear that. There's
Plus,
plenty
what
of
I also love is you guys would get in trouble for shitting on the people who advertise, and that's exactly what he's doing here. Going,
Yeah.
Hey, if you listen to those ads stink.
They don't even make sense.
They don't even make sense.
I didn't understand a word.
Bill, it's called.
And their product stinks. I wouldn't listen to the
Right.
blues channel.
I don't think we're going to. If your ratings go down because of satellite, I'll stop taking the ads.
Bill, it's called chipping away. Chipping away.
Ting, 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 ting.
We're big fans of chipping away.
Chip.
You know, he had to take the call from the guy who's paying for the ads
Yeah.
for XM right after that. Then he go, okay, wait a second. I want you to just imagine that you don't know anything about advertising.
Yeah.
Just
He's
goes
always
with it.
wanting us to imagine something.
Yeah.
Picture, if you will.
Right.
A world in which
Right. No, we
people
love
who speak English do not understand it.
we love the chipping away concept. We've been chipping away at Howard's credibility for years and his hypocrisies.
Satellite radio. It's not going to go anywhere. They barely got up that Sputnik thing.
Right.
You think they're going to be able to get a satellite up there that plays music?
It continues. We ended up giving these guys a 20 to 30-minute commercial that day.
We helped them
You're
out.
going to leave cars at the airport and rent them, and people are going to.
That'll never fly. People want to have the comfort of their own vehicle.
Right.
They'll have a relative who could pick them up. Craziness.
Not going to want that. Why would people want a turbine jet engine when they propeller is perfectly fine on these aircraft? Get cross country
They're
in
too
a day.
noisy, and people are not going to like them.
Why would you want
The
to
propeller gives people comfort factor. They see it
Who would want to
spinning
go to
and
the
know they're being
bathroom
propelled.
in their own house?
When a perfectly good outhouse is right outside, keeping the stink and stench out of doors.
Fertilizing your backyard.
Why would you want a direct flight to Vegas when you could go all the way to L.A. and then go to Vegas after having one of your tickets canceled?
People like seeing different cities, even ones that they don't want to go to.
Why would you want to fly into the airport that has your car? That's just plain stupid.
That is ridiculous.
When you could fly to another airport
It's
and
still
then
an airport.
drive from that airport to the airport where your car is
I want
at.
you to imagine for a second you know nothing about travel.
Right. Imagine you're sitting on a plane that's going where you don't want to go.
That's right.
And you're just
Oh, you don't have to
excited.
imagine. You were there.
That's why, Don, I'm so tough, because I'm sick of working with dummies.
Wow.
That's why.
Jiminy Cricket.
You went for big air on that one.
Dummies.
Lots and
foul
lots
language.
of dummies. We're
Really.
proving that we're brilliant broadcasters right here and now. We have the vision.
We can see into the future.
Just trust us.
That
and
was
let
pretty
us do
damn
our
impressive.
thing.
I got to give you that.
That was very
We got
wow.
more. We got more, because then there's a question here. Could O&A go to satellite?
Oh, Jesus.
So going back in time, we're doing our commercial radio show discussing why they're playing XM commercials on our show.
And do you know that it's going to be an option on all new model cars?
Let me ask you something.
By the way, we also did our research.
Right.
We study this fucking business. We know our enemies. We pay attention. So when someone is saying, you're going to be running XM commercials, we're not going to sit there like every other dumb jock in America and go, oh, okay. We actually did our research and found out as much info as possible. And Anthony is like, this whole going to be an option in new cars.
That's what frightened me the most. Is I could see something if you had to take all kinds of wires and gadgets and gizmos that it was never really going to take off anywhere past just the geek or tech guy or something like that. But when I heard that these things were going to be factory installed with your AM, FM radio, satellite radio available right there, just like AM and FM, I was like, oh boy, now there's trouble.
But I love the bravado of this. He starts every answer with this little John Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was how Ken operated.
Let me tell you something.
We
bud.
love him.
And Ken wasn't just any general manager. He was one of the bigwigs.
Yep.
He was one of the most powerful general managers in Infinity Broadcasting. Here we go again.
And do you know that it's going to be an option on all new model cars?
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You got that newfangled cable or satellite in your house?
You need money this bad,
Right.
Kay?
With all
You want us
those
to give
music
some of the money
channels on
back?
there,
Yeah, I
including the Blues Channel?
I think it's great, as a matter of fact. And if you look at broadcast TV, the ratings down pretty low because of cable.
Answer my question.
Yeah, I do.
You did so when you're sort of walking around the house, instead of turning on the radio, you turn on channel 956 and listen to the
there's enough,
the blues channel or the kids channel, or
I believe there's enough people that do it that chip away.
There's my TV and there's my radio, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not watching TV in my car.
Why assume all this, Ken? Do we need the money that bad?
Yeah. Hey,
why don't we just list all the shows that are on opposite us? Because that's what you just did. You're killing us.
I took out the one where XM wanted to run the spot that said you were boring. I didn't run that one.
Really?
Yeah, no, I stuck to the one that said
and the company,
Blues Channel.
The company has no problem with this?
I guess not.
Must have been a big buy.
It must have been huge.
It wasn't. Well,
they probably will now that you've made an issue out of it.
It was supposed to be under the radar.
Oh yeah, that's because our listeners are stupid.
And this thing is something that's Ken has dubbed newfangled.
Newfangled.
So I don't think it'll take off.
I don't think you guys were paying attention, but that's okay.
Oh God! All right, Ken. Well, thank you.
That wasn't what I said.
Thank you for clearing that up for us.
I mean, if you're really certain that you're losing listeners to that blues channel on satellite radio, I'll stop taking the commercials.
That's all he had was that reference.
He just didn't.
Blues channel.
He did not see the freight train barreling down, man.
Do you think he's just holding the company line, or he really believed that?
I think he really believed it.
I think
they all did. All the heads, and this went right up to Mel Karmazin, who had the same ideology, who was, no ad for a competing form of entertainment would be taken if the word wasn't handed down by Mel. So he didn't see it either. And now he's the head of the doggy company. So he obviously changed his tune.
Exactly. Well, we have one more clip here. It's quick. Going back again. This is like 4 years ago. There was a day when sales didn't control radio, Anthony. It now controls it. I remember a time that they would fight with the competition, but now they welcome the business of the competition on their airwaves.
Let's see, hundreds of distortion-free channels that travel with you being offered in high-end cars driven by decision makers. Ken's right. It'll never catch on.
Guys, I'll be doing a gig tonight, but, I don't want to talk about it. Let's plug Rich Voss.
Yeah, exactly.
Be in Poughkeepsie.
I wonder if, at some point, they'll make deals with people like us to carry our show. If people want that as an alternative, no matter where they drive. But then it says, okay, what about if you're driving through an area that we're on at a regular radio station and you can get it on satellite? Where's the revenue coming from? It just throws a whole bunch of
Following the logic of this, I'm just assuming that this great company of ours is buying satellite radio.
Well, something.
And they're jumping the gun.
It makes sense.
But you know what?
Get it up there and
they're probably
buy
not buying satellite radio.
No?
But instead, they're running ads for the competition, and no one sees anything wrong with that. Joe, what's going on?
Yo, guys, what's happening?
Hey,
listen, I just wanted to know, can you repeat everything you said? I lost the signal, man.
That's classic, you dick.
Very good. And there you have it. We're back live here on XM. Isn't that just amazing?
Visionaries.
Visionaries, yes.
Yes.
We just don't say we're brilliant broadcasters. We show it to you.
If that was like a made-for-TV movie, I'd be like, that's, one person.
So far-fetched.
Yeah, like, no one's ever that wrong. Like, whenever they do the made-for-TV movies, it's always like, let me tell you something, Terry Bradshaw, you're never going to be a quarterback, and you certainly will not win any championships. And then you're like, no one ever fucking said that. That is just over dramatizing of this to sell this show, and that's literally what went down. You
exactly
have it on tape.
what happened.
Yeah.
Ken swaggering. Don't you worry about that, boys.
The Blues Channel.
Oh yeah. Well, let me tell you something. When you go home, and he's trying to relate the two things, being at home and those upper channels where the music channels are.
Yeah.
You hit there, you can listen to 70s, 80s, all kinds of music on your TV. Or your radio. It is different. I don't listen to those channels on my television, but I have a radio at home, and I listen to satellite radio.
Yeah, I listen to those channels on the TV now.
I've done that.
Because people are starting to chip away at that, too, and realize, oh, wow, I just got to go up here and I could get all these music channels.
But I have XM right there in my living room.
Right. Well,
so
if you got the DirecTV, you got the XM channels right there. So.
on your TV.
Oh, boy, was Ken so wrong.
And a lot of people...
I see nothing with the Sex for Sam thing. Guys, you go right ahead with it. 3 years running. Maybe we should have had someone else in charge.
And a lot of people want to know where Ken Stevens is today.
He's on a boat.
He's sailing the Chesapeake Bay.
He just sails.
Day in and day out.
That's it.
That's what he does now.
He's
enjoying his retirement. His early retirement.
A golden umbrella. His early retirement that we gave him on a gold platter. And now he's got a golden parachute.
Time to cash in the stock options.
Yep.
Time to go sailing. Whoops.
What do you think he's investing his money in?
Satellite radio.
Yes.
I would guarantee he's got
portfolio.
shares of one company or the other.
Yeah.
There is satellite radio, and I would guarantee every single radio executive has shares of either XM or Sirius or both. Every single one of them. They bash it. They don't believe in it. They make ads saying don't listen to it, don't buy it.
And I believe most of them
free, and they buy the stock.
And I believe most of them are listening to satellite radio too.
Yeah.
Secretly faxing their resumes over.
Oh, of course, under assumed names.
You know they make good
blind boxes.
Salaries.
They're called.
They make good salaries. These guys, so they probably have newer vehicles where they're factory installs of satellite radio. Do you honestly believe they are trolling through all of those fucking commercials that they can't stand, or they're listening to satellite and listening to the music they want to hear or the talk they want to hear?
Mm-hmm.
They're such hypocrites.
So fast forward to the present. Now we got a hold of some of the free radio ads by celebrities.
Now they're getting the celebrities on board. At first it was just monotone guys saying...
Well, just to follow, at first
free.
they accepted all the satellite radio ads, and now satellite radio has become something. Now they're like, oh, fuck, we got to make anti-satellite radio ads. Dummies.
It really is funny when you look at the whole big picture.
They could have taken out a couple steps there, just ignore. The key is to just ignore it. That's what they should have done, is just completely ignore satellite radio.
Yes.
But they actually helped this business grow. They certainly did.
Thank you.
They probably sped it along, who knows, maybe 6 to 8 months, It probably grew that much faster because of what commercial radio was.
That's like being on stage at like Caroline's, and then behind you they have a banner for some other club down the street.
Another club that's convenient, right there, better.
Yeah, where the comedians are uncensored.
Yeah,
exactly.
And you can go see whatever comedian you want to hear.
Right.
Yeah, you just
and in between my act, it would just stop, and there would just be, I don't know, some sort of intermission.
Yeah, it's like saying the waitresses are hotter, showing more cleavage. There's more booze in your drinks. If you're lucky, you'll get 2 for 1, All right, here's Bon Jovi talking about free radio.
Before we saw a million faces and rocked the mall, before we could sell out Giant Stadium, Moscow's Lenin Stadium, or London's Wembley Stadium, before we could close down Times Square just to play for 500,000 people, before my band became a household name, before we sold more than 100 million albums, you heard Bon Jovi on the radio. Radio. You hear it here first.
That's because when they made it, there was no satellite radio, you fucking idiot.
Is that a good thing?
I don't know what that means.
It doesn't mean anything.
I don't know what that means. They're just so stupid in commercial radio. What does that mean?
Before we discovered a gold rush in California, we rode a Conestoga wagon across the country. Yeah. And
what are they
there's planes now.
What are they trying to accomplish with these ads?
They're making it seem like Bon Jovi had the option. Do you want to be on free radio or satellite radio didn't exist during the slippery when wet days of 1986, maybe?
And here, just because, everywhere you look, there's hypocrisy. Derek, hit it.
Hi, this is John Bon Jovi, and I'm proud to be one of the 5 million subscribers to the XM Nation.
Wait a minute. Come on, John. What is it?
Yeah, make a stand, man.
John.
We love John Bon Jovi. Make a stand.
What is he? John.
Which is it, man?
That is. He is completely on both ends of the spectrum on that one.
You have to
and
be.
I'm proud.
But you know what you have to be as the artist? Anything. You just,
wherever they're playing your shit, man.
Right.
Wherever they are playing your shit, you gotta smooch that ass.
I've never gotten involved in feuds between different comedy clubs. Like, if you play this club, you play that. No.
Yeah.
Right. That's your fight.
Yeah. Just lick the ass. There's the XM ass and the free radio ass. Lick them both.
This is G. Gordon Liddy, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Time for the Power Shift Minute. The latest from the world of motorsports. Here's Joe Costello.
Nextel Cup veteran Ricky Rudd is back in the saddle as Robert Yates Racing brings the Rooster out of retirement to help his team in 2007. Master Foods USA will sponsor the car with its Snickers brand as the primary paint scheme. The car number for Rudd has not yet been determined. Rudd spent 3 successful years with Yates Racing driving the 28 Ford. That team combined for 3 victories and a 4th-place finish in the 2001 standings. Since that point, Robert Yates Racing has hit tough times, losing Dale Jarrett to Michael Waltrip Racing, along with sponsor UPS. Elliott Sadler left the team to go to Evernham Motorsports, and now it's up to Ricky Rudd to bring the team back.
For more motorsports news, turn into Power Shift with Joe Costello, 6 p.m. in the East, 3 p.m. in the West, on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
We're fancy, fancy people. Now available from Audible.com. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. 10 CDs full of material available online for you to download and play over and over again.
Some of the outrageous segments you will be privy to include Anthony goes shopping for fancy clothes. Ed Asner projects expletives at Opie. You will also be pleased.
Just go to Audible.com/worst for samples and track listings.
What's on my XM?
Good morning. Thanks for joining us on XM for what is shaping up to be a getaway Friday ahead of the Christmas weekend. If you're traveling today, keep our traffic and weather channels in mind. 21 metropolitan areas are covered on XM, starting with Boston on Channel 210, all the way to XM 230 for Miami. There's even a traffic watch on the skies this weekend for any Santa sightings, so we cover the ground and the air. If you'd like some travel and music today, well, try XMU for some exclusive performances. All day long on XM 43, they're celebrating 5 years of XM with live music recorded exclusively for XMU, including some of today's most respected artists like Badly Drawn Boy, Phoenix, Stella Star, and a lot more. And later on Take 5, Channel 155, there's going to be a grand prize winner on Broad-Minded for the 12 giveaways of Christmas. Someone's winning a trip to Cancun today. You can check it out on Broad-Minded, 5 p.m. Eastern on Take 5. More information about what's on your XM is online always. It's xmradio.com.
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to check out college football coast to coast weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation 143. The talk will be the bowl season with extensive coverage leading you to the BCS championship game between Ohio State and Florida on January the 8th.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006. XM Sports Nation College Football Minute.
I'm Ari Bykowski with the College Football Minute. XM is your exclusive satellite radio home with a BCS in 2007, and it all begins on New Year's Day with the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, as the Michigan Wolverines will take on the USC Trojans. For Michigan, keep an eye out for tailback Mike Hart and wideout Mario Manningham. Also on the defensive side of the ball, Lamar Woodley, who'll look to wreak havoc from the defensive end. Now for USC, it's quarterback John David Booty, who I call the assassin, and his main targets Dwayne Jarrett and Steve Smith. It should be a heck of a showdown. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. Pacific. Also on New Year's Day, make sure to check out the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl as Oklahoma will tangle with Boise State. Adrian Peterson has been cleared to play for the Sooners, and his counterpart for the Broncos is Ian Johnson. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Mountain, and the action will be on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
For comprehensive college football coverage, check out College Football Coast to Coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
I know.
Oh, I know what that is.
We're getting more gifts coming in.
This from Caroline.
Dear O&A,
Congratulations on your return to terrestrial radio. It just wasn't the same without you. It's been such a great pleasure working with you over the years. We look forward to continuing to work with you in the future. We'll all be tuning in to see how you take the show to even greater heights, and wish you both all the best for continued success. With warm regards, your friends and fans at Caroline's on Broadway.
Let me tell you what kind of a class act Caroline's is. Bottle of Dom. The Dom. That's what they do.
You guys can give Jimmy's his, too.
No cheap champagne. They give the Dom.
You could give Jimmy his present, too, live on the
where's
air.
my present, Steve?
From Caroline's?
Yeah. Steve went to go find Jimmy's gift from Caroline's.
Oh, good.
Me and Opie each got
It's not like you haven't sold out the room on many, 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 many occasions.
Well, I don't drink alcohol, so.
Steve? Where's the Caroline's gift for Jimmy? We're all waiting.
So there must be
Perhaps it's on its way.
There must have been another gift aside from alcohol because Jimmy doesn't drink.
Jimmy doesn't drink.
So there was another Caroline's gift. What is it?
Maybe they're having trouble getting it up the elevator, Jim.
Oh, is it a piano?
Maybe they're going to let you MC.
Ooh. Is it a...
Well, Ben's in charge of the whole show. I'm sure maybe Ben has it.
Ben has the skinny on it. Get Ben in here with my gift.
Get the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony Show in here.
Gift time is coming, Bill. Settle down.
Fat head have the skinny on anything.
All right, we're getting Ben to see where Jimmy's gift is from Caroline's. Greg Charles from Caroline's sent the gifts up, right?
Yeah, Poe just gave it to me.
All right.
Gentlemen.
Huh?
There was nothing for you. It just said Opie and Anthony.
Are these gifts free?
They're free. Champagne, it's free. They've got food at Caroline's.
Oh, that has to hurt.
No, that's okay.
I'm sure Greg has something for you.
Yeah, I'm
Bottle
sure.
of Dom,
Why bring it up now? I mean,
Right,
sure.
Why?
Let me tell you, it's not like a good bottle of Dom goes for, $150, something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you probably couldn't get anything good for that amount of money anyway.
Probably not.
You
Closer to two
better
when you-
reach for your box.
Shake
it up.
Pack of O'Doul.
Shake it up.
Shake it up.
Bill Burr, you want to explain to Bill Burr? Bill.
I'd rather not. It's embarrassing.
No, it's not.
It's not. It works.
I think I kind of got it. Whenever he's feeling a little low.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yes.
They're called a box of
Tender sentiments.
Tender sentiments. And it's a great idea. It's a little box, and it has tender sentiments written on it, and it's full of little tender sentiments. Jimmy gets upset. He pulls one out.
Shake it up good,
Basically,
Jimmy.
if nobody loves you or says nice things to you.
Right. All right, Jimmy, calm down.
Jesus. Here he goes.
All right, here
Pull
we
out
go.
one
This will
and
make him
read
feel
it.
better.
You are a spark of divine love. Didn't I have that one already?
You already had that sentiment. I think you ought to pick a new one until we get a new one. Because
Yes.
the past three we've heard already.
Well, here's what we do.
Rip it up.
Ooh. All right.
Great. Rebroadcast tender sentiments.
Bill, take it out.
All
Even
right.
the goddamn tender sentiments are in best of.
All right, shake
Come
it
on.
up. Shake it
Let
up.
it rip.
Charles
Come on.
Bronson and Chuck Norris
Shake it up.
Oh, I know.
in the building.
Here we go.
Ooh, that looks like a long one.
It is. You are a beautiful and unique snowflake.
Like snowflakes, which are all different, Jimmy, you are indeed different and beautiful.
I'm beautiful and unique like a snowflake.
That is indeed a tender sentiment.
And in a weird way, being unique is... I am, because you two got gifts and I didn't. And I am a snowflake because I was left out in the cold. Paul, could you just grab my gift from Caroline's and bring it in?
It might take me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, this is the grand finale of today's show.
Yes, I know you guys are goofing on me.
All
I understand the humiliation of YSP, a station that I've been friendly with, completely, snubbing me. But Caroline's, one of my homes here in New York, would never.
I would like to just separate myself from Jimmy and thank Caroline's, who was there during the 2 years that we were off the air. Now, normally a comedy club or a friend of the show wants something in return. The 2 years we were off the air, we weren't plugging shows. We didn't have a show. Yet, whenever we went down to Caroline's, they treated us like royalty, and always have. And I love the people down there at Caroline's.
You know what?
Thank
I didn't
you.
want to say this because I thought it would upset Jimmy, but Greg Charles from Caroline's actually sent me a power bar.
Yeah, same.
When he found out that you guys were,
What? It was something.
Yeah.
It's a gesture.
It was something.
It's kind of funny you guys weren't plugging shows for the 2 years you were off, but guess who was?
Yeah.
Jimmy Norton.
All right. Well, I just got word that they're bringing your gift in, Jimmy, from Caroline's. So just sit there and wait. All right.
We're gonna go home.
No, we have to do the interview with the New York Post. So you just sit there anxiously waiting for your gift, Jimmy. Okay. Bill Burr, thank you. The Electric Factory, May 19th in Philly. Yes.
I just kind of feel like you're saying that because it's not going to be coming. What happened?
Well, this time I'm going to prove you wrong. Bit ruiner.
Old bit blowing Bill.
All right, so Anthony's going to bed. Happy birthday, my buddy.
Why are you saying goodbye to Anthony?
A little shot.
No, we have to go. We're saying goodbye on the air. You stay. You're doing the grand finale by yourself.
Ooh.
Just wait for the gift from Caroline's. We have to go do the interview with the New York Post. We have to cancel Hannity and Combs and all other press for today until Anthony gets better.
Oh.
Come on, Bill Burr.
I was just taking my Robitussin.
All right, guys.
Robitussin.
All right.
Looking for me.
Hey, good luck with that Lucky Louie thing, man.
When's my gift
Aren't you
coming?
going to be a big star?
I just got to wipe out my little cup so it doesn't get sticky.
I never like sticky cup, Aunt. We have that in common.
And now, let me take
Is anybody coming off the elevator?
my little present from
Where's my gift?
He's on his way, Jimmy. He's on his way.
I don't need anything else.
I bet it's a special gift because I feel bad that they snubbed me.
It is special.
I heard that he just got buzzed in down at the lobby. Greg Charles is on his way up.
My gift. My special gift.
It's on its way, Jimmy. Just stay there. Everything will work out fine.
You have integrity. Be the best you can be. I don't think my gift is coming. I'm going to go now. Thanks, everyone, for listening. You are a firm-breasted something. I am. Where's my gift? Ope? Is Greg here? People are happy to see you. People are always happy to see me. Just not people from YSP or New York comedy clubs. Can somebody check if maybe there's somebody knocking at the door? Ope? Aunt?
Get your cock out. Jimmy says, get your cock out. Put my cock in your mouth. Put your face south while we're under the house. Jimmy, crawl under the porch. Yeah, I said it, crawl under the porch. The monster rain's coming, the sky's gray, my pants down. 2 kids helping each other under the damn house. Y'all know the game, monster fucking rain, it ain't a damn thing changed. You're all under the porch, your friend fillets you. Crawl under as 2 digits masturbate you. I alleviated the stress with a cock caress. I exploded my friend's neck with a monster mess. Just 2 little boys, no need for Vagilume. Stuck on a little crotch with a slight lack of pubes. We gotta keep it quiet, make sure mom don't find out. I'll finish you off quick so I can pull mine out. It's just a little pleasure with a lot of shame. Who cares, I gotta blame it all on the monster rain. Get your cock out. Jimmy says, get your cock out. Put my cock in your mouth. Put your face south while we're under the house. Jimmy, crawl under the porch. Yeah, I said it, crawl under the porch. The monster rain's coming, the sky's gray. My pants down, 2 kids helping each other under the damn house. Jimmy Norton, get your cock out. Jimmy Robinson, get your cock out. Billy D'Angelo, get your cock out. Everybody, get your cock out.
Opie and Anthony.
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to stick with XM Satellite Radio for our bowl coverage on college football coast to coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. We'll be around till January 8th, 2007.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
This is Jim Blassingame, the Small Business Advocate with a Small Business Minute. Before my friend Mark Allen, author of Visionary Business, deals with a challenge, he repeats the following affirmation. I will deal with this in an easy and relaxed manner, in a healthy and positive way. I found this affirmation to be a healthy way to start your day, too. Just clear your mind of other issues except the matter at hand. Then close your eyes, breathe deeply, and repeat Mark's affirmation with emphasis on the key words. Easy, relaxed, healthy, positive. Believe it or not, just saying it out loud seems to improve focus. Perhaps when your ears actually hear the words, it helps them sink in. If you're going to survive in small business, let alone succeed, you have to learn how to manage the challenges that seem to be so plentiful. Write this on a rock. Easy, relaxed, healthy, positive. You can do it. This is Jim Blassingame, the Small Business Advocate. I'll see you on the radio or on the internet at smallbusinessadvocate.com.
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama. Down the lane. What you got, two hands man. What you got, right down the shoe. What you got. Oh boy. Hands up and wave, from the left corner, hits a three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh yeah.
XM 140.
I just got wow! That's a big old hootie doner.
Let me see them, buddy! It's the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you're on the road and you get wowed, we want to know about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. Tell us where, tell us when, and tell us what those delicious boobies look like. And if your message isn't too stupid, we just might use it on the air.
Ooh. NHL play-by-play on XM.
I'm Dan Blakely. A handful of games to go tonight. 3 pucks dropping at 7 Eastern. The New Jersey Devils meet the Washington Capitals on XM 204. The Caps surprising a lot of teams and a lot of fans this season. They don't have a lock on a playoff spot in the East, but they are in the thick of the hunt. The New York Islanders meet the Carolina Canes at 7 on XM 205. The Isles looking good in the Atlantic Division, but battling for the final playoff spot in the East. The final start at 7 Eastern features the Vancouver Canucks and the Columbus Blue Jackets. It's on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, check out the Minnesota Wild and Detroit Red Wings. The Wild were hot out of the gate this season, but things have simmered, and now they're locked in a fierce battle for bragging rights in the Northwest Division and a playoff spot. Final game of the night has the Toronto Maple Leafs in Chicago to battle the Blackhawks. It's an 8:30 Eastern start, and you'll find that game on XM 208.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
Coming up next Thursday, MLB Home Plate presents Baseball Confidential with White Sox announcer Hawk Harrelson.
So I ran upstairs and got my golf glove, came down, the game started, and that's how the hitting glove got started.
And if you missed it once, Baseball Confidential with Tommy Lasorda will continue to replay throughout the weekend on Home Plate XM 175 and XM Sports Nation XM 143. Check XMRadio.com.
It's all good things. The worst part is when it's over, because that's when Uncle Henry climbs into bed with me and covers my face with his bottom brownies. Find a happy place.
I thought of you guys. I was at my parents' house for Christmas.
Thanks, Peter.
The very Brady Christmas was on
from
'88,
mm-hmm.
and it was so funny because Peter and Bobby were sharing the living room.
and Peter had on a nightshirt. And I'm like, whoever in this, at least from like after 1850, has worn a nightshirt.
A nightshirt.
And you can't look at Robert Reed do anything without noticing how gay he is now. The hand on the hip.
Very gay.
The left hand being this, while the right arm is akimbo on the hip. You cannot notice.
Peter! Why don't you slip this sexy little nightshirt on, Peter? Because it's no fun unless I can pull something up in the back. That's why all the Brady boys wear the nightshirts.
He just gave up acting straight. Because I think in the original series, I don't think you could tell at all. But you're right. These later episodes and specials that came out, he just said, screw it.
Those scenes
I am what I am, and here it is.
Those scenes where he's laying in bed with Carol at the end of the show, doing the little show closer, and they have to make like they're a loving married couple. It's like, oh, Carol, come here. Let me give you a kiss, I guess. I can smell that vagina from up here. Ugh.
Ew.
Mind if I sleep in the boys' room tonight, Carol? Greg, do you think I could shove that big horse sculpture at the bottom of the stairs up my ass? Let's try.
There's one scene where one of the Brady kids, like one of their kids, like whether it was Marcia's little 8-year-old redheaded son, slid down the banister and Robert Reed was at the bottom to catch him.
I'll catch you. Come on down. Oh, he's coming so fast. And so am I.
Oh, yeah.
I love those boys. Ugh. Stupid. Girls, you okay? All right, good night. Hi, boys. Let me tuck in and read you a little story. Once upon a time. There was a homosexual playing a dad.
Well, I understand that he would molest Bobby and Greg, but he wouldn't molest Peter because Peter wasn't mechanically inclined.
Peter, why don't you put on the Phil Packer mustache you wore in episode 33 and, tickle my little member down here with that mustache. Ooh. All right, boys, we're going to play Steal the Playbook. I put it in my pants. Now you boys got to steal it so Greg can read the plays and... Ooh. I've rolled up these plans and put them in this tube. Now you've got to hide them in me. Dun, 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 dun.
Christmas is a fun time. It is a fun time every December. It is also a joy month. I like this holiday a lot. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Christmas is a fun time to get gifts. People stay home for the holidays. They spend time with their children. That's what it is all about. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Christmas makes people feel right at home. Christmas gives me harmonization. Christmas is Jesus Christ's birthday. That's what it is all about in the mix. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Rock over London, rock on Los Angeles, all state, you're in good hands.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony.